Hello everyone and welcome to the OS Taiko World Cup 2020. I'm N-Tiger and I'm joined by Jai the Drum Decimator.
Yes, let's go. Let's get back into the second day of group stages. I'm super excited. I think we have New Zealand and Sweden up first on the stream.
We do. What I think is going to be quite a decent matchup. And I just want to recap, yesterday's first match we've seen was New Zealand against Greece, the low seed versus the unseeded team, which ended in a tiebreaker which New Zealand won. So now we have a high seed versus the low seed New Zealand, and I'm just going to put that out there once again. Tiebreaker. Is it going to happen?
I'm actually super excited to see both Sweden and New Zealand play because this group stage has been the first time where both countries have ever won a match in a Taiko World Cup. So, you know, they both got some momentum behind them. They both got some hype going on. So I really want to see what they can do against each other in this match.
They're also both pretty good teams this year compared to the past few years where they sometimes lacked one key player to really get through group stage. They have been improving on that, so I'm very excited for this match. I hope it's going to be not a sweeper. And then of course a tiebreaker.
I'm very interested to see, mod usage that's going on. Sweden looks like a very strong hard rock team, but then, you got players on the New Zealand side like Ayachi and Sparks who are very strong in hidden, so good old classic hidden versus hard rock coming on.
Then of course we have Remod, where the question is, who's going to hit hard rock? And are they going to both have another mod on their side? That's not something we always see, but I could see it happen that both teams are going to hit hard rock and do another mod on their second player. Because I know Sparks did hit hard rock yesterday. I'm not sure if Sweden did.
I feel like Rafalj is definitely a strong enough player. He's definitely capable of doing that. We might see some hidden hard rock battles. It's going to be very interesting.
This match is also exciting for another reason. It's the last match for Group H. And this match is actually the first match which really decides who is going to advance and who isn't. So that's an important match for both teams. I hope their nerves won't influence their performance too much. But we'll have to see. And just to finish that thought, Brazil is the top seeded team in their group and they're confirmed to advance in the first place, having not lost a single map in their group, which is quite an achievement. We don't know their opponent in round of 16 yet though.
Yeah, and for everyone that's interested, we do have another match that's going on right now unstreamed, which is Australia versus UK, which I think might actually be the last match in Group C.
That is true. Technically,
it's gonna be very uphill. I think Australia is on the border of being eliminated. They need to somehow beat UK if they want to advance.
They actually have to sweep the UK to advance. And I think that's quite a hard thing to do.
That is
Considering
no easy feat.
that, just saying, Poland couldn't even get a single point against UK, even though that match was pretty close. United Kingdom was just way too strong. But I'm still interested to see if Australia can somehow get a point in. While we're still setting up, I would like to recap a few matches from yesterday. So obviously the New Zealand versus Greece match, which happened yesterday as the first match, which immediately ended on a tiebreaker in New Zealand's favor, setting the tone for this group's lower side, which was pretty intense. We had Italy versus Singapore, which ended in an upset, where Singapore won 5-2 against Italy. And this upset was only so far followed by Germany beating Canada 5-1. So they're the only two high seeds in the top positions of the group so far. Hey, we seem to slowly have a match going with Emirates Mod Nightcore. I'm just going to put that out there. I'm sorry for the song. I hope it's not the actual warm-up. For other good matches we have seen yesterday, there was Russian Federation against Malaysia, which ended 5-3 for the Russian Federation. A very close match, surprisingly, but a good match. Where we have Rafalch and Newent on opposite sides, and Brian Sparks on opposite sides. We're probably going to see that sorted soon. Looks like... Okay, that's a Swedish warm-up. And New Zealand is just going to warm up on a user page. I'll just quickly type that in because I'm curious to see what user they want to warm up on. Okay, so New Zealand is going to warm up on a loader who's an O's alumni. I think he was a former beatmap nominator for Taiko. Actually even QAT member. From Australia. Hey, I know this map. It was in the map pool last year in Grand Finals. Designed in Negro, a map by Maziaki, and it seems like that's probably Sweden's warm-up. So I'm interested to see how this is going to work out, because this was a Grand Finals no mod map. I don't have to mention that Grand Finals is quite a few stages up from group stage. This is difficult. This is very bursty. This is very stamina intensive. And a good song. And it looks like we're starting. without with the ghost tapping. No one survived that initial burst. Not surprising, but it's just a very hard map. Nuent holding quite a solid combo right now. The other players are trying their best. That's all that matters. Yeah, these bursts, these long bursts, they are brutal to play. This section, I know the description says 172 BPM. That's because the intro is at that BPM. It's actually 242 BPM if I'm not mistaken. So these bursts are very fast. Everything in this map is very fast, but these long bursts really aren't. That's a consistent spot where all these players are struggling on. Also, everyone, don't panic. This does look like score v1, but it's fine. It's not going to impact the actual match. It's good that we figure it out now.
Nurend is just so good.
Yeah. I mean, there's such a big difference between Nuent and the other players.
He's such a gamer.
There's no end to his skill. Yeah, I feel sorry for that. I guess technically these bursts are kind of a limit for him at the moment, but maybe it's just because he's warming up. It's quite early in the morning for Sweden. It's 11 AM. Which is still better than 3 AM. Important to note, Nuent is also the only player who has anything you can call an HP bar currently visible on his screen. It won't make a difference though. So this happened. Valid effort by all these players.
They tried valiantly.
Yeah. It's worth pointing out once more that was a Grand Finals Normand map. But still a few stages ahead. Sparks trying to get that 69%, but not quite getting there.
In a sketchbook, this is definitely a New Zealand warm-up if I've definitely seen one.
But Utah is a Japanese mapper.
Thanks Sparks. Now I have to pull this map out of the upcoming tournament, because you've gone and played it on stream.
Heck.
Big heck. He knew.
He knew he wants to ruin all our plans. All your plans.
It's okay, I'll put in Quest for the Grapes.
Thanks.
By the way, I hope you enjoyed that.
The hit sounds were glorious.
Yeah, it was
We
perfect.
very much enjoyed.
Now to complete the trilogy.
But that has to wait till next year.
I mean, does it? Poland
it?
just get out of groups? Question mark?
But I'm certainly interested to see how the trilogy ends. Alright everyone, we are safe, now it's Scorby 2.
Rafal's gonna be rocking the hidden hard rock on this, though. That's actually pretty hard given that it's 230.
It shows in the score. But he's trying his best. He isn't doing bad considering how hard this is. It's once again worth noting this is way harder than anything we see in group stage. Spark is holding what I think is actually a hidden full combo bow. Or no, that's it.
Yeah, Spark's not quite at full combo. Definitely not at full combo now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That stream catching it off guard.
Yeah, this map actually does somewhat remind me of Chisana. Just a little bit.
Except way harder.
Round of 16 Chisana question mark.
Maybe.
Not bad, going from 4 fails to 4 passes. Nuren getting that very dank FC with 8-100. Rafauge, all things considered, has a pretty good miscount. I don't know about that 100 count though, that has me a bit worried.
Oh no, and did get VFC.
See, Nuren's just a gamer.
And we are seeing votes and New
Full amount of
Zealand.
polygons in a dog. Apparently there's 53. Can you confirm?
Yes. Polygon. A dog has exactly 53 polygons. Maybe the polygon dog in Cloud even does. Spark said the polydog has failed him, but he's going to... New Zealand is going to ban Twinkle Wonderland. The speedy, short, double time map.
No, they banned Polygon Dog. It really has failed them.
No, they haven't.
Yeah.
Banned Leviathan. That's a technical nomad map.
I do feel like Rafauge would actually have really exceptional accuracy on something like Leviathan, but maybe the second player's a bit shaky. Some of the snappings in that are very unorthodox.
It's easy to trip up, so they maybe don't want to risk it.
Hang on, Night of Firmament is still open.
Pork. Speaking of Pork, we have a Pork with piano remix. Hard Rock
Yeah.
1.
We have best map in the pool.
Unless if you ask Mew who's wrong.
What does Mew say? I gotta hear this.
Doa Cairo.
Oh, well, I mean, Doa Cairo is pretty good, but it's not the best. It's definitely this one.
I
mean, he's a biased hidden player.
SMH. So we see
Yeah, there's
absolutely
so
no one
much hidden.
playing this. Rafauge, no one still playing for Sweden, and Sparks and Boa still playing for New Zealand.
Yeah, I don't actually know if Because New Zealand's only a 3-man team. I haven't actually seen their third member show up. I suspect that it'll just be Sparks and Bois for the remainder of the match. I don't know too much about Sweden's changes, if we might get players like Seb swapping in at some point in the future.
If he's around, that is.
Oh, what was
Double
that?
misses.
On the exact same point. That's such a weird spot. Okay, well, both the star players finding a very weird choke.
Sparks and Refuge also being behind on accuracy generally.
And Sparks' accuracy right now not looking too hot. And that makes up pretty much the entire point difference right now between the two teams.
He's trying his best to recover, but there's still a huge difference.
Yeah, you can see Sparks is definitely hitting a lot of the notes really early right now and just struggling to get above 95%.
Ooh, and the stream basically completely wrecking Bois.
Alright, well here we go, getting into the 1/3 section. Have to see if this breaks any of the players, especially the transition back into the stream section. Ooh, Sparks rushing a little bit, but every player nailing it. Bois is going to find a miss on the stream. And that's going to make it very comfortable for Sweden right now. Unfortunate miss from Nuren. That's going to be all the FCs off the table.
But Refuge, since the early top, has kept his combo going. Barely missing the 1 million score mark.
Yeah, just very unfortunate weird misses near the start. But still very strong performance. Look at that, 11 100s. It's like the accuracy is uncomparable amongst the rest of the players.
It's nice to look at. We have once again 98, 97, 96, 95% accuracy.
And they're all A ranks.
Ah.
Uh,
So, Sweden winning on their own point. Will New Zealand go with hidden now?
it's funny that I see Refuge talking about early mornings, because fun fact, 3 of the players in the lobby right now live in Europe.
3 of them?
Yeah, Sparks is not in New Zealand. He
Ooh.
hasn't been for several years. Flags are crazy. Oh, they're gonna go for no more 1?
Oh, that's verflucht.
Oh no, don't you do this.
Oh, my Mew is not here, I can pronounce it correctly again.
Verflucht. Oh no.
Verflucht.
Verflucht.
The consistency stream no more.
Yeah, the one that's actually OD7.
Who does that? Also, news from the other match, Cloud is banned. Boo.
Yeah. That sounds like a UK ban, honestly. I think they just banned to make Enwolf Dread map pooling.
It is actually the Australian ban.
What? Why would they do that? They legit actually probably could have beat the UK on it, honestly, but then UK would have banned it.
UK has promised me to ban something that has been banned before and they did that. They banned Hardrock 1.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
don't
just
want
for the
to hard
stats.
work
Just for
against-
the stats.
Exactly. So if any team hears this, you are allowed to ban Verflucht. That's the only unbanned map left.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Japan will just ban No Mod 1. I mean, I'm pretty sure they have a history of just doing that in the early stages, because it doesn't
Yeah.
really matter much to them.
But the thing is, sometimes they skip over No Mod 1 and instead ban No Mod 2 because it's longer. And this
That
case,
is understandable.
I just might see this happening. We have an early accuracy lead for New Zealand simply by still having both double S's.
Sparks, what was that? Oh no. Sweden's gonna sit on a little bit of a lead now. After that, the accuracy advantage from New Zealand is completely gone, and the Sparks drop there. Gonna give a small 20-30k buffer for Sweden right now as we get into this longer stream.
And the Fouch is the one who's going to miss this time, and he's dropping a lot of notes. He has dropped to only 95% accuracy. So that's now a 60,000 point lead for New Zealand. And if nothing similar happens in this last KI, but there are no long
Oh, Nuren! Oh, this is looking very good for New Zealand right now.
Sweden has been cursed. The Fouch missing once more.
Sweden has actually been verflucht.
The song speaks for itself. With Bra getting the only full combo. Getting the same 100 count as the Fouch got a miscount on that one unfortunate long stream. You don't like seeing that, but that's what happens on stream maps.
I'm just looking at this, it's like Bois got the most 100 count, but he's the one that gets the FC. And Nuren 10 100s, 9 from Refouch, 4 from Sparks.
Bless score V2. Bra doesn't even have the highest score in the lobby.
But he has the FC.
Fuck out.
Bois actually, minus Refouch, has the lowest score. Bois carry, despite Sparks having a higher score.
Are we going to see hard work too? Is my next question.
I mean, knowing Sweden's capabilities, I'm definitely expecting it. Oh, it's 53 polygons in a dog time.
Oh my god! Hopefully that's just the polygon count, not the mil count.
Map pool showcase, people complain about NM4. Actual group stage, most picked map.
Blessed be Cloud. They just want to pet the doggo.
Thank you, Polygon Dog.
If you put Polygon Dog on every map, no map gets banned. Fail-safe logic.
Whoa, Juan's not allowed to pet the dog, he hasn't FC'd yet.
Did he?
That's what you think.
That's a legal operator.
Gohiki talking about how the gimmick never gets banned, but UK has banned it and just has gotten the map banned against them. So he's wrong.
Man's lying.
No drops in the first 20 nodes. Very good, very good.
We're getting quite an amount of act drops from Nurens at the start, actually.
Yeah, rushing a little bit.
But now Sparks is losing a bit of accuracy, so he's going to flick back and forth for a little. Oh yeah, Bois is definitely rushing and losing a lot of act in this section. Oh, but now it's dragging. No, Bois can't keep up with the slow scroll.
That's unfortunate, but this is kind of what we have been waiting for. There needs to have a drop happening on this map because 4 VFCs are not acceptable. And Bra missing as we transition to normal SP once more.
Yeah, if we get 3 FCs, the doggo will be overwhelmed with pets. Oh well, 2 FCs.
Pay no attention to the one player who hasn't missed yet.
Ah, Rafal's is doing fine. And then the cat karma happens. He's gone! It's over! Nobody gets to pet the doggo.
The doggo remains unpetted, but my Qualif is getting petted.
It's okay, Juan will compensate for the lack of pets.
By cheating?
Unlucky.
Once again we see the letter spelling out what has to come. Bah!
Oh, Dark Sheep? Question mark? We gonna see the tiebreaker?
I mean, it's New Zealand playing.
Alright, we'll have to see what we'll have to see what New Zealand goes for now. I feel like they don't have too many options, but they definitely have enough.
Jai, I have to say something shocking. If we count
no.
all the misses on Cloud that just happened, we are at 54 misses. That's just
no.
one more miss when there's
one more
polygon to the dog.
Oh no, I'm seeing banana in chat now. It's cursed.
Banana is banned.
Banana is banned. I suspect we'll see a Chisana pick. Oh, and speaking of which, New Zealand straight for a Chisana pick. Yes, I reckon that is probably their best pick. I feel like Fremud might be a bit dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, Verflucht also consistently went quite well after all for New Zealand. They might figure Chisana could go the same way. Also, updates from United Kingdom vs Australia, with United Kingdom winning their second map, leading 2-0.
RIP Australia, they will not be advancing out of the group stage. No sympathies from me.
But you're an Australian as well. Where's the country pride?
No, I'm British, actually. You've been bamboozled.
Heck. I knew Australia's European. You have a blue background on your flag. Like Europe. I think UK. UK did pick it one. It's not forgotten.
Typical hidden one ban. Come on, guys.
Liga match has it one ban, so we might still see it in this match. So far, we are seeing 3 double S's. Once again. Similar start to Verflucht.
Now for Rafauge to get 20 misses in one stream.
I tried to think of a stream this map that is actually that long, and I don't think there is any.
No, probably not.
I know
I
the
mean,
second.
what if he misses the entire slow section?
That would be. Oh! What if no one misses here?
What if Sweden FC the entire map? Unless
And we increase the BPM, and the only double S left is Spark.
Yeah, Sparks still holding that double S. Rafalge on 100, Bois on 2, and Neurend on some amount and a miss.
Everyone going for finishers, and I'm interested to see if everyone's going for these long, big cut chains.
I think I've only seen one country so far skip out on some of the finishers.
There have been a few. Some have skipped out all finishers, which is kind of risky. Some have skipped
That
on
is a
the
lot of skill loss.
and Rafalge just missed going into the KI, giving New Zealand a big lead, having still a double S and a full combo on their side.
Oh, Sparks!
Still
That's
having a
not
full
fair
combo on their side.
That's essentially a trade with Nurend, and Nurend still one extra miss, and lower rack. Like, everyone's holding like 99.5 plus, and Nurend's below 98.5. And with double misses too. And Bois is carrying, boys. Bois, the FC no mod carry for New Zealand 2 times in a row.
It does seem like it. Heading to the last KI, which has the most dense patterns.
Yeah, all these players are actually single tapping, so stamina might be getting to them now. When it gets to this finisher section, no, the triple at the end.
As a single tapping player myself, I can attest to stamina being an issue. But I also have no stamina generally, so... Careful, but
Maybe I've just been lazy lately. I've lost so much stamina.
you have decimating drums too much. And this is a second
Yes.
point for New Zealand. So far,
Look at this!
teams
This
have
is such a repeat of the last time. It's just like Rafalge and Sparks have single digit 100 count, but they've just missed. And Bois is just like, hello, IFC.
yeah.
Bois actually carrying despite having lowest score in country again. What a king.
I think he's not played all finishers because 10-100s shouldn't make 16,000 point difference on a long map like this.
He could have gotten the hundreds on finishes.
Funk.
My personal best, let's go. Oh nice, they picked Lifeline. Alright, well New Zealand bans DT and Sweden says, nah fam, let's pick it.
Lifeline. It is Lifeline. Another... Okay, I'm not going to call this a consistency map because it's too hard for that in this stage.
Yeah, this map is definitely... Oh, this is the only thing that keeps me breathing.
But it's not the last pick yet.
Oh yeah, nobody's lifeline is, well, on the line yet.
Yeah. Last time.
But it could be decisive. You know, if Sweden does lose their own pick, it could be.
It could be. But it's not going to have this epic moment like it did in the first match, which New Zealand once again was involved in, where it literally was the last pick before tiebreaker.
Yeah, it literally was. If you didn't win, it's over.
We also haven't seen this map in a long while now. And I'm very excited to hear the song and see the map again. And the beginning already taking a lot of lives except the Fire-Ultras, who's still holding the double S, but I'm assuming he's not going to keep that for the entire map. Because of how difficult to act it's going to become.
Ooh, Bois getting tricked up at the finish at the end of that stream there. They're pretty rough if you're not ready for them. And that's going to give Sweden a bit of a nice buffer right here as we get into the end of the first chorus. Yeah, I do think New Zealand is walking the ledge right now.
Ooh, without finding a miss leading into the KI, shifting the score somewhat.
Oh, he's still missing. But that's not enough. They're gonna need Nuren to drop and Bois to get his accuracy up.
But we're only halfway through the map too, so there's still a lot that can happen.
It's about 28k point difference right now. Oh, there it is! There goes Nuren! Okay, New Zealand has a chance. Wow, their accuracies are actually pretty close now, minus the 1 and a bit % between Nuren and Bois. And Sparks is actually holding the highest score in the lobby right now. It's just Bois needs to catch up on Ak. He's a good 30k behind Nuren, and that's pretty much the point difference. But because they're both New Zealand players have a combo, Nuren hasn't hit a cap yet. It's gonna get a bit closer as we get into the last chorus.
If we see any miss on any side, that's going to be it for them.
Dude,
Or
actually one
if
miss.
nothing happens. That's also an option.
I think it's too late. He needs to miss. It's not gonna happen.
And it would be a win for Sweden by only 10,000 points, which on this map is not a lot.
Yeah, that was incredibly close. You can see that Sparks in the end actually edged out Rafalge in the score. And Bois' accuracy was starting to build up, but Nuren just built Ak faster in the last chorus.
Yeah.
Still a very close match, well played from all players.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at Sparks and Nuren, only 2 misses.
Is this where we are running out of comfort picks? Where neither team is really sure if they can win the pick they're picking. Because that was anything but a comfortable win.
Yeah, I suspect that New Zealand is probably gonna start entering the free mod pool. Oh, or they could just go for Doa Cairo. I mean, Sparks is a very strong hidden player, and I hope Bois can keep up. Also, Rafalge sort of half pointed this out, but even though the diff says no SV, that's technically incorrect. The map still has SV.
Yeah, but not as much.
I think it's just set to like 0.95 for the whole map, and that's it.
Yeah, something like that. It's definitely not at 262 BPM SV, and I think that's fine.
Yeah, that's definitely fine. Some of the 1-4 triplets are like, they're a little dense to read, but it's fine. They're not that common. But yeah, I definitely do think that New Zealand is probably out of comfort picks right now. Oh wow, Sparks is actually alternating this. Totally did not expect this. I was fully expecting single taps. But then Nuren is just single tapping like a champ.
There's a big difference between the accuracies on Sweden and New Zealand side right now.
All players still holding FC as of now. We'll have to see when some of the 1/3 kicks in, but I definitely see Bois struggling a little bit with the accuracy on this match. Yeah, definitely getting caught out by that 1/3 with the finish at the end. Oh, that's a long slew of misses from Bois. And now Sparks is gone too.
Only where fouls remain.
Nope,
Never mind.
Rafalge no longer remains.
Once again, it's our time.
Yes, it is our time. No, Bois, his score is like 100k below both the players on Sweden. It's all the score difference and then some. And every player nails the hard 1/3.
This is fine.
Yeah, it's because everybody missed beforehand, so they had 0 nerves for the hardest part of the map.
That's a break point. And Sweden only needs to win their pick now to take this match home and survive group stage. Sweden going for the anti-mod reaver. Beware. And in fact, the match between United Kingdom and Australia just ended 5-0 on Beware. I'm not going to say that has to mean anything, but it would be in fact that both matches end on Beware if it does end now. But that would mean no tiebreaker, and we want tiebreaker. And we enter the map, we didn't even get to make mod predictions, and it looks like we are having a lot of no mod. Rafalge going with Hidden Hard Rock, and Sparks going with Hidden.
Hidden Hard Rock on this is incredibly ballsy. So very daring. This map is already hard enough with Hard Rock, and you just want to slap Hidden on top of it. Alright, Rafalge.
He must have some confidence.
And then Nurend and Bois in the back for consistency no mods.
I bet you which Bra is currently winning with the slightest of margins.
That mod advantage is really helping out Sweden very nicely. Rafalge just got stellar accuracy.
All New Zealand really can do right now is to play consistent and hope that Rafalge is the one who's going to find a miss, because Nuen's misses are not going to be as impactful on Sweden's score as Rafalge's misses would be. But he's nailing. Oh,
Well, there's the first one, but they're gonna need another miss because Rafalge's accuracy is so incredibly insane. He's still 25k ahead of Sparks, even with the miss. Meanwhile, Nurend and Bois are actually quite even. There's Rafalge getting the miss. It's not going to be too impactful since he didn't get the score cap. It's still going to help. Still going to bring the scores a little bit closer.
this is the deciding PI. Who's going to be?
They need New Zealand really needs Sweden to miss right here. The Founders Act is way too good.
There was just no stopping Sweden here.
Yeah, look at that total score from Sweden. Like, to beat that, New Zealand would have had to like near SS. They were close though.
Without getting more score than a single mod SS would have given them. So that's tough to beat.
Yeah, even if Sparks got an SS, Bois would have had to get 993k. I mean, they were definitely close. New Zealand definitely showed up in this match. It just wasn't enough. Sweden too strong.
This does mean that Group H has finished their matches, with Brazil advancing as the winner and Sweden advancing second place. But this has been a really good group. This has been a great match. It's sad to see New Zealand go, but they showed up this year. They've improved so much over last year. It's really nice to see.
Yeah, well, like I mentioned, like Sweden and New Zealand, both countries that actually won their first Taiko World Cup match ever this year in this group stage. So I'm super excited for both of them. And more so for Sweden, who's going to go through.
Yeah, this is the first time Sweden is in round of 16. I'm excited for them. Group C also is finished now, with United Kingdom ending the group undefeated in first spot, Poland following them, Australia and Colombia sadly not advancing. Even though you have already expressed
Colombia's first year in a World Cup. It was pretty exciting.
And they got a map win, and that's all a newcomer can ask for. Everything else is neat bonus.
Yeah, didn't Colombia get like a map win on Poland?
They did.
Yeah, I remember that. I think I don't know, maybe Darkstorm had some issues or something. He caught like a 500k on one of the no mods.
Yeah.
Hey, we take those. We take those small victories.
It's the little things that matter. But that's for this matches block. But this block of matches. We are in fact not 20 minutes early, so I don't even think we're going to take a short break. We are going to be here.
We're gonna be there.
We are going to see Taiwan versus Philippines next. A match I don't fully expect to be anywhere near as close as the one we have just seen, but maybe it is. I'm all open for Philippines to surprise me.
Well, speaking of breaks, I'm gonna go grab some water. Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated indeed. So, this is going to be the first time we're going to see Taiwan on stream, or any Group D team for that matter, which consists of Taiwan, Philippines, China, and the Netherlands. If I'm not mistaken, we are going to see China and Netherlands afterwards. They definitely have their match after them. Which I'm excited to see China play, especially against Taiwan, because there might be upset potential. It's all going to happen in the next 4 hours. The Group D is finalizing their group. alongside, also worth mentioning, alongside Taiwan and Philippines, we have Japan versus Austria. Hopefully, a match that does take place because Japan didn't get to play so far this week after getting a win by default against Argentina. Japan obviously being the favored team in this match. But I'm really interested to see their performances early on the tournament because they have some good competition for first place this year with South Korea, with Taiwan, with United Kingdom. And just maybe group stage is a first hint at what we might see in the upcoming weeks in these matchups with Japan. Because it's going to look like we have some matchups like South Korea versus Japan in semifinals. Possibly. And if that's not hype, I don't know what is. Fighting strong teams must be nerve-wracking for the opposing teams. That is true. But it's not an unachievable feat. In cases where the difference is still manageable. If it's
never forget that Spain got a point off Japan in group stage that one time.
Spain OP. And I want to say hello to UK player and former map pool selector Mango Miser. How you doing?
He's very enthusiastic.
I was about to say that was very enthusiastic.
You did play against Poland yesterday, and what a match that was.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to this upcoming match, Taiwan and Philippines. Taiwan, always a pleasure to see. You know, our second place, our runner-up for the past, oh god, it's been like 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah,
fifth year.
Philippines.
5 years.
5 years.
5 years.
5 years, oh god.
Just like Japan has a 5-year winning streak, Taiwan has a 5-year second place streak. And I think
No, Japan won 6 years. Taiwan has a 5-year second place streak.
oh, I
that
was wrong
sounds
about
correct.
Japan then. My bad.
Because in one of the years, I believe Hong Kong came second. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But that was in the days of like, I can't remember if Hong Kong like Team A, Team B was still a thing.
God, that's TWC4. I almost forgot everything about that. It did not feature
Call
any
yourself
maps,
a
so it was bad.
statistician.
I can't
Yeah.
remember everything.
We've come a long way since Frozen World in Grand Finals.
Frozen World hidden would be the way to go now.
Wasn't it mapped by that
Oh, yeah.
C3608
Oh my
person?
god, he actually remembers the username. That's crazy.
I mean that number wasn't anywhere close to the actual number, but yes, it's the C numbers guy, who's I think a Mania mapper. Yeah. Also, that Frozen World was, I think, in fact, in 7K MWC. What a great history that map has.
Y'all ain't ready for C36098651 maps. Now,
Jai,
what I'm more interested about... Oh, go on, you asked.
No, I was
first.
just gonna say you know exactly which video I'm thinking of right now.
Oh god. Yeah, but as I was saying, I'm more interested to see whether Philippines actually has their whole roster available to them this time. Last time I watched them play, it was mostly just Poca and I think it was J-Mare for like the entirety of the match. Like we didn't see any of the other players make an appearance, so I'm hoping that they're around this time.
Well, I'm actually on the server right now. So Aries is there. Let's see who else is there. Hang on. Oh god, there are so many people there. We've got Finn D, so he's there. We've got JMez07, so he's there as well.
Legend.
I don't see anyone else though. I can't see Pachako for some reason. Maybe I'm being blind. But,
Mangoes.
Oh yeah,
have
how
eyes.
did you like Quest for the Grapes, Mango?
that was quite surprising. I didn't expect the hit sounds.
You had a nice FC on it.
Yeah, well, stream type maps are my sort of thing, right? So I hear there's a part 3 that's been made already.
Hush, child.
Jai has been telling me about it as well.
We're going even bigger and badder this year with the In-Theory Ducks.
Oh dear. Is it gonna be Promethean Kings or something?
Somebody suggested that to me, but I couldn't think of a good name for the song. Like, I don't know, Promethean Kings,
No, Slayer Prometheus Madness.
Oh god.
Slayer Prometheus Ducks. You know, one thing, I didn't tune in earlier, so I don't know if you mentioned, but Monkey D. Luffy has been on this team for quite a while as well. I think we mentioned Ishida being there for every single one of the TWCs. But
That
Monkey D.
is true.
Luffy has consistently been on the team since 2015 or 14, I think.
Yeah, and by our logic, Monkey D. Luffy is also the strongest taiko player who will ever exist.
Well, he hasn't been the gatekeeper for a while, so...
But he could be if he wanted to.
That
Monkey
is
D.
true.
Luffy has been like rank 50 for the past how many years now? Like
At least
3
5 or
or
6
4
years. 5 or
maybe?
6 years. 5 or
Yeah,
6
5 or
years.
6 actually sounds more accurate. Yeah. We have a theory that Monkey D. Luffy is always ranked 50, so if you just like pumped 50 accounts like above Appler's, then Monkey D. Luffy would overtake Appler's to remain ranked 50. So logically, Monkey is the strongest taiko player ever.
You know, seeing Stu back on the TWC stage really does bring a smile to my face. I was fortunate enough to meet both Stu and Monkey in person last year during the summer. And yeah, we exchanged a few words and we said we'll see each other on the TWC stage. I promised I would kick his ass.
I was about to say, is that a threat?
I think Stu just laughed at me when I said that.
Yeah, of course, because the man can SS Scarlet Rose on a on a clone 2DX controller.
Yeah, but seeing them play, honestly, really happy about.
But with the warm-ups about to start, I'm going to take my leave for now.
Alright,
So
thanks for
long.
stepping in. Thanks for
And
stepping in.
we'll-
Thank you, Mango. I'm going to see you later.
Damn, Mango got thanks, I didn't.
Thanks, Jai.
Oh, thanks, no worries, man.
See ya.
Right, well, I'm definitely looking forward to this. Seeing. Oh boy, let's go. Yo, is Pandora Paradox actually the warm-up? I'm super hyped if this is the case.
Oh dear, is this some? Who would have picked this though? Probably Taiwan, right?
Probably Taiwan. Oh, well, Ishida is my favorite Filipino player right now. Oh, what do I even say about this map? This map has SV bursts, weird snapping, it has streams, finishes.
Sakuzio
yeah,
is
this map-
God Artist.
This map actually has a lot. This map is actually pretty hard. It's been a while since we've had like this isn't even a fierce force, but it's been a while since we've had a fierce map that isn't just, I don't know, stolen from Taiko Authentic charts. Oh nice, the Australian players just sent me crab rave memes of Australia is gone because they've just been eliminated from TWC. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, they put up a
eight,
fairly good
top eight.
fight though. I wonder where
Eliminated
Solid
him.
Error was though. I think he was busy.
Who knows? He may or may not be on a flight to Romania as we speak.
Interesting. You can always pay for Wi-Fi on board. You know, pay for it.
Yeah, I just want them to start this. I'm excited. Dude, just listening to this song, it's so intense.
All Sakuzio songs are pretty intense.
Sakuzio featured artist when? Oh nice, Airi is in the lobby.
Come on.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like I'm super anxious. I just really want to see. I just really want to see Taiwan play this map. Like somebody actually picked a hard and good warm up that I recognize.
Didn't
A song that
hey,
is really good.
In the previous match, we just had Hizaini Negu.
That is, yeah, I know, and I was super excited for Hizaini Negu. And now they're gonna pick Pandora Paradox map by Fierce. Or Furse. Who knows? Maybe it's Furche. And already everybody getting absolutely baited by whatever snapping that intro is in. Just look at how weird these snappings are.
Oh my god.
Alright, getting into a mini tech section here before we get into a speed up.
Something tells me you're gonna put this in the pool.
Man, something tells me that I really just like my. Oh, I've only just realized that Aries actually playing with Easy. Alright, this part of the map is actually pretty chill though. I don't even know what that snapping is.
Probably like 1/5. I don't know. It reminds me of Primula a little.
Primula, a little bit, yeah. Like, look at this bursty stream. I don't even know what's going on there. Wait, was that a 1/12 triplet? Alright, getting the build up, getting some bursts. This is so incredibly difficult to read.
Looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, the ending is super burst heavy as well. Oh, look at this. Thank you, Sakuzio. Hey, you know the map is hard when even Ishida is getting 820k. Although 17 miss is actually pretty impressive on this. That's a 94% B rank as well. That's tragic. The ever elusive A rank.
The ratio is just they calculate it by doing 300s divided by 100s, right? It's just a comparison between those two numbers, right? If it's 10 times more, then it's an A rank. If it's not, then it's a B rank. Right?
Something like that. Yeah, it's a combination of total percentage and percentage of 100 versus 300, I believe. Alright, now will Philippines have another meme warm-up of Aries singing?
Oh, is that what we had last time?
I think it was Aries singing, but it was just mapped to Aether Ritual.
Oh my god.
It really does go with everything. Oh, well, it's another Nero map, so that's a good start.
Difficulty Tinambol Siva A E? I don't know. BPM 184.1.
Oh yeah, 184.1. Apparently, the diff name translates something to like dance of drums, drum dancing.
That seems fitting.
Oh, I literally just realized it's on hold music. Oh my goodness. It is literally on hold music. Oh, PLDT. Okay, here's some info for you. So PLDT is the Philippine long distance telephone company. I'm guessing this is probably like their on hold music for customer support or something. Because that's exactly what it would sound like to me.
Yeah. It also explains the audio quality as well. Interesting why you know like the I think I read an article about it. Like, you know why voices sound okay over the phone, but like the music is always such a grainy quality?
Yeah.
It's because you don't actually need a lot of bandwidth. Not bandwidth. What's the bit rate? You don't need a high bit rate to recognize someone's voice all that much. Like, a low quality is more than sufficient to understand speech. But whereas music, like, you can instantly tell it's low res. Like, you know how when you're put on hold and they play the classical music and it just sounds pretty awful.
Yeah, it sounds like this. But this isn't awful. This is a godsend. It's ironic because the match is left on hold just a little bit for us. I think Finb's keyboard broke. Yeah, BRB, I'm just gonna change my mic quality, Sam. Like my mic quality. I'm just gonna add like a low and high pass filter, just so it sounds like I'm speaking through a telephone.
Are we still in the queue? Like,
We're still on hold. Please, yeah. There's like 2 people in the queue ahead of us.
like
It's
your
okay.
queue position.
It's no worry.
Your
Yo,
position in the
fun
queue.
fact about no, your position in the queue is 167th. No, the fun fact that gets me is that when you're left on hold, technically people could still hear you. And I'm just like, well.
Yeah. It's like your position in the queue is number 176. It's like if you haven't
3 weeks.
If you have any questions, you're welcome to contact us at pldt. I don't actually know what the Philippine gov dot Philippine. I don't know. .com.ph, or you can call us during. Oh, there we go. Looks like we jumped the queue.
Experience something. I can't read the background, but you can report to NTC. Oh, there's a hashtag. I wonder if it's trending. Alright, Aerie pulling out the easy again. Absolute legend. Yo, this is some pretty good hold music. Wait, why is there like some random like orchestra just chanting "oh" in the background?
Does it matter?
Yeah, this is some pretty good elevator music.
Have you actually ever heard elevator music? Like, I can't remember the last time I was in an elevator that had meter
music. It's pretty weird that we have the term elevator music, but we don't have elevators with music anymore.
I mean, you see it in films all the time. You see it in films all the time.
Yeah.
But
yeah, but imagine if that scene in the film was silent, like. I don't think those dons are hittable.
I think it's a Scorby 1, Scorby 2 thing.
Wireless internet. Oh, I see the word capping, and I don't like it.
Love how Stu has 7 misses, but
Taiwan with 112 misses. I'm pretty sure that Don hidden in the spinner is impossible to hit on V2. On V1, actually. It's probably difficult.
Alright, guess we're on to the rolls then.
69 and 42. No, actually, I'll spice it up. 43 and 68.
You're pretty close.
I was pretty close with the first one, at least. Alright, Philippines getting the roll win here. Gonna see some bans from the Taiwanese. Will it be Hidden One? Oh, where'd the music go?
Yeah.
It's gone. We're left on hold. No, this is what an actual elevator sounds like nowadays.
Yeah, we're stuck in an elevator.
Yo, a fun story about that. My dad was actually stuck in an elevator for 4 hours.
No, look at
When
the
he was-
background.
when he
Look
was
at
younger.
the background. We're
It's there. It's an elevator. Let's go. No, why do films always have this one random vent in the top of the elevator? Like, it doesn't exist.
You mean how, like, in like spy movies and stuff, people?
Yeah, there's no vent to climb out the top of an elevator. It doesn't exist.
I'll be honest, I've actually never looked at the ceiling of an elevator before, so I haven't actually paid much attention.
Yo, do you do that psychological experiment where you walk into an elevator but you face everybody?
Not really.
Oh, there's the Hidden One ban. Unlucky. And we're also gonna see Chisana shot down by Team Taiwan.
Not entirely unsurprising. Well, the music in the background is Exit this Earth's Atomosphere, so maybe they might pick Cloud.
Yeah. Wow, a group stage with no Camellia, and yeah, let's see if there's any Camellia in the rest of the tournament. Meanwhile, in the background, we also have Japan playing against Austria. That match has just started. So that's a top versus an unseeded seed.
Pretty sure it's also Japan's first match.
I think it's their first match that they're playing. They had a win by default against Argentina, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, nice. Philippines with the first pick, going for NM1, going to be the consistency stream map, their fluke.
Yeah, Japan.
Oh, they're fucked.
Japan just got a double SS on Verfluke.
Ah, but did they all get the additional 2,800 points from the slider?
They got 2,700.
Oh, no, that doesn't count.
They lost a point each.
27.99 doesn't count. That's like when Hong Kong won by literally 1 point.
Against Taiwan.
only one player got the million points. Yeah, Jackie, the true champion.
Oh, we get an early 100 from 0%.
Yeah, it's always that first note. It's always hard because there's no notes prior to base timing off.
Otherwise,
That's
all
why I
players
like,
are holding fairly stable.
I wonder if OS is gonna, like, later in the future have an option where you can implement, like... I know it has, like, the 3, 2, 1 countdown, but it's not very good. Honestly, it's quite distracting. So they should just have, like, a 4-beat countdown, like, and then the song starts at the correct BPM. That would be pretty useful, I reckon.
Can I just do a quick PSA for all the players, well, like, playing in this tournament? Learn how to hit your sliders. Like, I've noticed quite a few players who miss out a lot of slider ticks because they don't hit the sliders properly. And on a map like this, where it's purely an act battle, you really don't want to be losing slider points.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at this. Operson is actually the lowest stack in the lobby right now. Taiwan's actually down by a couple of K points. Yo, Peppy, you can actually skin them into beefs? That is legendary. Alright, that's on my to-do list now. You know, after playing this game for 5.5 years, you'd think I'd learn how to do skinning eventually. No,
Oh,
Pachako!
Pachako!
No!
And right at the end too, they could have had that one.
He choked! Look at that, they had the accuracy advantage.
That is very unfortunate.
The Philippines actually almost snatched a point from Taiwan, but just at the last moment, the last 60-ish notes. Oh, Pachako just choked.
That was awful.
Yeah, not as awful as that choke though, let's be real. That was a pretty ouch choke. Not like this. Here goes hardware choke again. Yeah, I know that feel. I've definitely suffered through hardware spikes.
Yeah, that's yeah, last year, right? You had a rough time with
I think the most
hardware.
notable hard time I had was Gold Dust. I think that is gonna be forever ingrained in people's memories.
Wow.
Oh,
Stu going for dinner. Stu going for dinner.
The Stu's just like, yeah.
I mean, what time is it in Taiwan right now?
In Taiwan, isn't it?
7:30.
7:30 p.m. I think. Yeah.
Possibly
That's dinner
8:30.
8:30 I think is Japan. Yeah, it's 7:30. Oh no, it's 7:27. Oh, we can't escape the number ever. Oh well, it's 7:28 now. We're safe. Well, they've picked DT2. They picked Lifeline on the Taiwanese side. I suppose Stu is going to be swapping out, unless he's going to, like, eat with one hand and play with another.
It's possible.
It's definitely possible. I mean, we have 2 players in the tournament who play with a single hand that I know of. Gonna have Kiareki and Monkey D. Luffy switching in on the Taiwanese side. Filipino roster is gonna be pretty much the same. J-Man, Paco have been the main 2 who've been rocking it for Philippines in the past matches.
Name a more iconic duo than Kioreki and Monkey D. Luffy.
Gone and Long Gone from Malaysia. That's pretty iconic. People remember them, right? Maybe not. It's been a while. Ah, Mania, 7 Key Mania players. Like 2015 7 Key Mania players. Yo, PSA, that X-Gon is short for Extreme Gondola.
Oh, Monkey D. Luffy rocking that SS.
Yeah, Philippines accuracies, Poco especially dipped down to the low 98s at the start. Monkey losing that SS, but still 99.84. Pretty impressive on the accuracy BT. No, I say accuracy BT when it's OD5 plus.
Low BPM. I mean, all players are still holding on to the FC, so they're not too far behind.
Poco got his act back up to the 99, gonna match J-Man. Their acts are suffering, but a miss will definitely help them if something were to happen on these bursts. That said, it's still very easy to like just misplay one of these streams. One of the streams that ends on a Don finisher or a DDKD. Totally possible to choke on them.
Personally, I find having to play the end of each stream slightly faster in order to catch the finisher.
Yeah, well, as a two-finger player, I definitely know that feeling. Because it's essentially like single tapping 400 BPM for 2 notes. Actually, interesting, Poker is alternating this section. Everyone else is single tapping just fine. Right, here we go, getting into the last PI section. Philippines is gonna have to really hope for a double Taiwanese drop, but this map is probably not hard enough. I don't think it's gonna happen. I just gotta stay consistent and hope for something.
Well, we have a quadruple FC here, which is always nice to see.
Oh my god, Kyoreki only 7 100s.
That's insane. But they didn't hit all the finishers. That's for sure.
They're close to the score cap. They're only like 1.5k off it. Still very well played by all players. Taiwan with a good pick, just out-acting Philippines.
Hello, stream?
Is this a From song?
Maybe we're being put on hold.
Oh, not again. Your position in the queue is number 176. Oh man, this sound is the only thing that
This is the true elevator music.
This is what my heart rate sounds like when Poco missed the fluke. Oh, they're going straight into Twinkle Wonderland.
I love how Bajako is being really polite about this. DT1, please.
Yeah,
formalities.
Dude, he's a sir. Alright, Mango, surely you hear the word banana as well.
I never paid attention to that, actually.
Oh god, it's just me. They're gonna put me in an insane asylum saying banana every time I hear this song.
I mean, every anime opening has misheard lyrics, right?
Yes.
Some famous ones. Lucky Star has I buy sausage.
Yes, I know that one.
I buy sausage, and then whatever.
I've got a couple of misheard lyrics that I'll send you later after the stream. They're definitely not stream material, but they're really good.
There's a good video of it on YouTube. Quite a few. Death Note is really famous, but anyway, we're going off topic.
They're pretty good. They're good. Oh, Speedy 282. Oh, Stu is back. That was a quick dinner.
Maybe he had a banana. Maybe he had a banana.
he did a speed run of dinner, so he could now do a speed run of Twinkle Wonderland because this map is only a minute long.
Oh no! An early miss from JMath. Do you think we'll see a double SS on Taiwan's side?
No.
I guess not.
Because Stu has choked.
Yeah, halfway into the map, and Taiwan are already pulling ahead. And that miss from Pachaco isn't going to help.
Yeah, I mean, look at the accuracies from Taiwan versus like Pocca's at low 98. Jame's just crawling back up to 99. And combined, I think Taiwan has like 5 100s.
3 actually, I think.
Oh yes, you're right. It's 3. Oh my, Stu played that last doublet as a triplet.
That's scary.
I find that this map is like, even though it's so short and there's not many notes, it's really, it's like choking SS is really, really easy to do, but 1 and 2 100s is still very impressive. And even J-May got only 8 100s as well, which is pretty clean. It's just a shame about those two misses. But even still, how do you compete with 3 100s? That's really hard to beat. Yeah, Deku was asking you what's the proper way to hit sliders.
Oh, the proper way to hit sliders? Well, see, with the new update to sliders with the new Scorby 2, there's no note locking on sliders, but then each note is still within a few... There's a timing window for each slider tick, but there's no note lock. So there's 2 ways you could do it. One is basically play it like a spinner, and that basically ensures you'll hit every tick. Or the other way is just mash, like spinner mash, basically. So one way is spinner mash, and the other way is just hit it like a stream.
Yo, we just got baited. I thought they were actually going to play Knight of Firmament, and then they switched it over to Doa Cairo. No, Ilanian, who baited us. Damn it, I actually thought they were going to play Hidden One. Oh well, we also greeted with this absolute banger, DJ Toto by Africa.
Why would they change sliders like that? Well,
to be honest, they shouldn't have had note lock in the first place.
They shouldn't have note lock sliders in Scorby 1. There's a lot of interesting slider mechanics, including a scaling with OD, I believe. Depending on the number of ticks you have to hit in order to get it. It's actually really complicated. I don't know why it is, but yeah, go on.
I do like the slider change because it makes it more like authentic while still keeping the way that OS wants to handle it by giving it like some sort of timing requirement.
A cap.
Yeah, by giving it a cap as well. Yeah, like, because imagine if there was no cap, like, cheese strats would go supreme.
Nito would win on any map with a slider.
Nito and his 12-hand play slider would just get #1s on every map with a drum roll.
I'm still hoping you will implement my suggestion for a double BPM slider for a Mash Fest. You sort of had that in the tiebreaker this stage.
Well, Stu is actually holding on very well right now. 1/100. Jamer is also doing pretty exceptional for the Philippine side. Bit of a rough start from Pachaco. That's where most of the score gap is coming from. Opposite's struggling around. Whoa, that is a huge... That's a whole 1% just going from opposite like that.
Yeah, I might give Philippine the opportunity to take the lead.
Well, Pachaco just overtook Opusant right now, but Stu is incredibly strong right now.
Well, there's still that big stream at the end.
Yeah, if Opusant actually does manage to choke the stream, Philippines might have a chance. No!
No, you'll die!
They just needed to hold on, but no, it was the wrong side. They had a chance, but yeah, that 1/3 section there is definitely a run killer. And Stu with 100 just flexing on them. Flexing on these casuals. Next minute he'll just be like, oh yeah, I'm still eating dinner. Still well fought from the Philippines. That wasn't their pick, and I mean, J-Man only got 4 misses. That's pretty clean.
Well, they have one pick left. I mean, not one pick left. They have one pick. It's match point now, so they've got to pick really carefully.
Pick here.
Yeah. I can see them going for
like straight in chaos.
Against Monkey D. Luffy and
okay, yeah, I forget.
Probably not.
Taiwan actually has really strong hard rock players, so maybe Pachaco playing to his strengths is not the safest.
Maybe Cloud.
Cloud is. I mean, I can't say what's gonna happen on Cloud. It's just too gimmicky. They do pick Stray and Chaos though. So I would say an expected pick, but not really sure how well. I mean, Pachaco will ace this, but so will Taiwan.
Well, it depends who Taiwan decides to send.
Well, I'm expecting probably Monkey or Cure or both of them.
There we have Luffy and Kyoreki, yeah, as expected.
Got him. They're back.
Oh, now they're gone.
Oh, they're just switching. So
Kyo just wants to be on top.
On stream. Yeah, he just wants the. Wow, Monkey is the bottom. You learn something every day. Nah, they just want to give Kyoreki the hit sounds on stream. Yo, imagine if they subbed in ZX Baka, that would have been crazy. You know, I'm actually honestly surprised that this is one of the more popular picks this round.
Well, it's not too difficult in terms of playing, it's all about accuracy, no?
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's the... We say it's the speed hard rock, but it's not that fast. Alright, Kyoreki, I'm not really sure what you're doing. Actually, what is going on? The song didn't even start from the beginning.
Yeah,
he's
hello, client? Hello, client?
Yeah, the song didn't even start again. Hello?
Well, this isn't as bad as last year when we had Memory Factory with, what was the song?
No, wasn't it?
Challenger with Memory Factory. Yes, oh my god, that was amazing.
Mirror and Challenger. Yeah, that was during my match as well. I'll never forget that. Alright.
Alright, looks like...
Mark? Oh no, he's in. Yo, J-Man was 17%. Let's go. Yo, they're winning by 348k. Oh no, their lead is gone.
Oh, it's really close though, actually. Holy crap.
Yeah, I mean, Pokka's only like 100 behind Kyoreki. But James did the whole percent below Monkey.
Well, I mean, still early days. We're still got half
the unorthodox patterns. Alright, everyone's getting through that pretty cleanly.
J-Mid dropping below 98.
I mean, they're all holding for combo, but with an accuracy like that, Taiwan's gonna need a double drop. Don't let it stop. I mean, Jamer's accuracy is climbing back up, but Taiwan's not budging. Taiwan actually just being a stone wall right now. 9 and 8 100. That is some good team consistency. We actually had a full lobby FC though. Very impressive from all players. Unfortunately, that's going to be the match. Philippines, no opportunity to score on the board against the top seed. And congratulations to Taiwan for winning, but well fought from the Philippines. Unfortunately, I do believe that the Philippines are... I think that's it for them. I think that's their second match and they've lost both of them now against China and Taiwan.
I think you're right.
That said, it's not entirely goodbye to them yet. They still have one more match in groups.
So, what's the next match that we're going to be looking at here? I believe it's China versus Netherlands, actually. In about 13 minutes, yeah. That's the one that's being streamed.
Are we gonna catch the end of Japan and Austria?
Maybe. They're playing Lips Don't Lie right now.
Yeah, we might just catch the end of their match. Oh god, starting 46 minutes ago. That is a disorienting statement.
Oh no, it's a bit too late for that. They just finished up.
Yeah, Japan taking a very nice victory. Uwana with... Wow, okay, that's a pretty impressive score.
Yeah, that's crazy.
1.119 million.
Yeah.
400. Okay. Well, that was a match. I'm glad we caught the end of that. But yeah, in the next block we've got Korea and Spain, and China and Netherlands, which is the one that we have scheduled to stream.
We also have a Singapore versus Switzerland.
Actually, I'm curious, how has Switzerland been going in the tournament so far? Oh, actually,
they played against Italy. Yeah, they played against Italy, but they lost that one. But they put up a pretty good fight, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, Switzerland is probably like the strongest two-man team in this
Technically,
tournament.
they're three players.
Oh,
We
yes.
have Wee, MC2VP, and Niroi, I think?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
I've only really seen the first two names in bed. Oh, well, in that case, who's the strongest two-man team? I want to say New Zealand, but they're technically three as well. So, Greece?
Greece is the only two-man team, no?
I thought no, Colombia's a two-man team. Right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Colombia is a two-man team, which is why they auto forfeited against the UK, because one of their players couldn't show up, so they can't make a roster to play.
So we got 10 minutes. We're happy to answer any questions from the Twitch chat before the China-Netherlands match. So Twitch chat, fire away.
Yeah, we've got some time for the next matches ready. Girls are preparing and do their best now. Yeah, Mango, how many polygons are there in a dog? Do you know? There is
More
an
than-
objective
more than
correct
10.
answer. It is more than 10, you are right.
I don't know, actually. Deku asks, what was the most hype match so far? What's your take on it, Jai?
I mean, I kind of want to say New Zealand and Greece just because it was the opener to the whole tournament. But I definitely do think Italy and Singapore was probably a highlight. Russia and Malaysia was pretty good. Philippines and China was also a really good one, I reckon. Yeah, we've had some good matches. So yeah, those are my maps. Those are my matches that I offer for potential most hype.
For me, the most hype was the match I played in because I was on the edge of my seat, quite literally. It's hard to you tend to get a very bias when you play in the tournament.
Oh, Teasel wants us to gush about Sweden. I mean, like I mentioned, like this is the first time that Sweden's won a match, and like yeah, in a Taiko World Cup, the first time they've won a match, and now it's also the first time out of groups, and they're a high seed as well. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that Sweden will immediately run into Japan.
Oh dear.
So yeah, they will immediately run into Japan in the round of 16. So yeah, that is a little bit rough for them. I don't quite have the insight to see who they'll be facing in quarters, but yeah, you know, all the power to Sweden. I mean, you might as well just knock Japan out while the pool's easier, right?
Possibly Poland, I think. I could be mistaken though. Possibly Poland. Will there be OS World Cup? Yes. The answer is yes. There will be
It's
OS
in
World Cup.
November. I believe it's November.
Well, actually, this year
year
it might be shifted a little earlier because
yes, after
everything.
Well, we only have 4 tournaments now instead of 5.
Yeah.
We should just have a 1-key World Cup. I'd play.
Yeah, you won the last one.
I did win the last one. It was good. It was good fun.
Will USA trawl in OWC like last year? No idea. I am not a standard player. Unless you're talking about the TWC team in USA, in which, according to their MP lobby history, they've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think the US has been nerfed a bit, but they're still top seed, so...
Is there any team that really surprised you in a positive way?
I want to say Malaysia, honestly. Malaysia's taken a huge hit.
Germany.
And they still managed to compete with Russia. Like, to me that is just mind-boggling. And they got a point on the US as well. So, like, it's a shame that Malaysia has, like, they're not going to be advancing. But I'm still very impressed with their performances in this group stage, despite being a low-seeded team.
For me, Germany. I think they had a really good showing. Some players really surprised me with their performances. I didn't know they were capable of doing the things that they did.
Yeah, and it's only group stage. Wait until the brackets. Wait until maps get harder, and then they're still doing those things that you don't expect.
Can you teach us how to make a cake?
Didn't you go through a phase where you were like, oh, I'm gonna like do some baking as a hobby or something? I swear you did.
I wanted to pick up one of three things. I wanted to get good at either baking, knitting, or what was it? Crochet?
That sounds right.
Crocheting. Yeah,
Crocheting.
crocheting,
Crocheting.
crochet.
No, but oh god, I don't know. Fun fact: I used to do knitting when I was younger. I know it's a bit weird, but I just did finger knitting.
I do have a lot of relatives who are good at baking. I have a cousin who makes the nicest chiffon cakes. So you pick up a thing or two.
Right, I completely forgot I had a challenge link. I should probably update that.
What do you think is the best change to Taiko World Cup this year?
Well, there's really only been one change, if we're being honest.
There's been a
No,
couple.
actually, no,
There's
I
been quite a
disagree.
few.
So the best change to TWC this year is the map selector roster, obviously.
Yeah, you fired
it's so
me.
much better. It's so much better this year. Like Mango he put the day in round of 16, like numbskull.
Yeah, I've done my time here. Like when you've map pool selected for 2 years, you tend to run out of creativity a little. I mean, I feel like my taste in maps has refined a little, but sort of everyone has their own preference, and I think it was more or less time to pass the torch, have a bit of different perspective.
Yeah, like I don't mind having like map selectors cycle out every 2 or 3 years or so, because we've all got different views. It's like Mango picks maps that I think are weird, and I'm sure there'll be stuff in the future he'll go, "Why the hell did you put that there?" Because I like it. So no, I like the different perspective. Yeah, see, this is the problem. It's like we've been having like small discussions, and Mango is like, "Oh well, I know the way Enwolf thinks, so I think he's gonna put like these types of maps in," and then I have to, constantly remind Enwolf, "No, let me put a map in because it'll be more unique if I do something." So no, I like map selecting, like roster switches and stuff. Makes stuff interesting.
Yeah, agreed.
Speaking of interesting, what is this?
Zeris NCES Arc Noise
Difficulty.
question mark. Is the background supposed to say something?
Yes, it is. Oh god. That is
Okay.
incredibly hard to read. Oh, this is a song. This is music. Adrenaline is pumping. Yeah, everyone's doing so well right now with the accuracy. With this OD part.
Oh my god, what is
Alright,
this?
round of 16 tech math boys, let's go. Oh no, Descend is missed. When the map is down to 97%, you know it's good.
I mean, I can actually sort of read what it says, like the background, but I don't actually feel like translating it.
Yeah, I cannot read it at all. I
Don't
tried.
worry, it's not something rude, but I will not bother translating that.
Ack. AC227, maybe?
There's also the thing, some of the characters are written so poorly that I can't actually tell what the...
Oh hey, I have definitely seen this as a warm-up already. I think Netherlands may have picked it against... No, I've definitely seen this. It's been used as a warm-up in the World Cup so far. The pixel art of the doggos in the background is phenomenal.
Sounds like a good song.
I do like me some pseudo chiptune.
Pseudo chiptune?
I mean, well, it's not entirely chiptune. The dogs are just vibing.
I wonder who's playing for China.
Yeah, Wilburn's swapped out. We might see A and B come in. Oh, Mango, I'm so sorry. I just registered Poland beating UK 5-0.
Wait, what do you mean?
My challenge.
Oh, right. That's okay. Honestly, that was a really tough match. The score
You
would
say
indicate
that.
otherwise. Score
Yeah,
indicates
I was gonna
otherwise,
say.
but it was very close.
Yeah, that is often the case. There have been some good matches where there have been like very close scores, but they've still ended 5-0, 5-1, and it's like, yeah, just looking at the match results doesn't really do justice of the story.
Oh, looks like we're getting started. A new beginning.
Yeah, A and B. Previously KK negative. Went from something pretty negative to something pretty positive. Look at them doggos, they're just chilling. Alright, reminder that this is Group D for Dutch.
This map is pretty long, actually. It's 4 minutes long. Which is longer than any map in the pool, except for Tiebreaker, of course.
What? Wait, no, Chisana is longer than Tiebreaker though.
Is it?
Yeah, by like 10 seconds.
Oh, I see. I didn't even notice. Chisana is a good song.
This is a good song. banger alert.
What is this genre called anyway? It's called this breakcore?
This is not breakcore, but it just sounds like D&D.
You said it was pseudo chiptune.
The intro maybe. It's dog step. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Dark Cat invented cat step.
I'm just sitting here enjoying the song. There's nothing really to say, is there?
It's a surprisingly, like, chill map. I'll just put it in the pool later as a DT.
Seems totally doable.
Nah, Memory Factory DT.
You know how, like, people kept saying that don't make the pools go overboard or something in years past? Like, you know, like, don't make the pools too hard. And, like, right now I'm...
Nope. No, I don't think it's gonna... Okay, A and B with the classic one miss on the final note. Hey, and now we got some actual chiptune.
You know, the intro to this, to Dart Sheet reminds me a bit of Final Fantasy, I think. I'll point it out when it comes. This bit. It reminds me of Final Fantasy 11.
So just listen to this banger.
Can you make Tiebreaker compulsory for every match? Everyone needs to play it. It doesn't matter if it's 5-0 or 4-all. You have to play Tiebreaker.
Yeah, so when they ask what's like the best change to the Taiko World Cup this year, we'll be like, it's the forced tiebreaker rule.
We have the rolls in, so looks like Netherlands won the roll with 59, and China, so they'll be banning Lifeline. Are they severing Netherlands' chances of a comeback already by banning DT2?
Oh, no.
Severing the Lifeline. And Netherlands are going to ban... What do you think? I think they're going to ban Hidden.
Against China? Yeah, probably. China's a very strong hidden team with A and B and Wilbin. I mean, China banning DT2 is normal. They've definitely done it in their previous matches. Okay, well, they're gonna ban Hidden and pick Chisana. I think that's a very common play. I've seen most of the unseeded and lower seeded teams do just that. Ban Hidden 1 and then start off with an M2 or 1. Pretty common play. The last time that A New Beginning played Chisana, they had near SS up until the ending because they're a one-hand player and hitting those finishes and the triplets consecutively after having already played for 3.5 minutes almost. And they choked and gave the win over to, I believe it was the Philippines. So who knows, Netherlands might be trying to replicate something here.
Wait. No, Chizana's free 42. What are you talking about? That's shorter than Dark Sheep.
What, isn't Dark Sheep 332? Or 330-ish?
No, Dark Sheep's like 4 minutes.
Nah, surely not.
Like, Dark Sheep is free 52. Chizana's free 42.
Oh,
I think
okay.
you got them.
Well, I did say there was a 10-second difference, so yeah, I must have had them swapped. Right, but Chizana also has 240 BPM sections.
Ladies and
that written on stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jai, our map pool selector.
No,
Quality
didn't
map pool selector.
you watch the showcase? Like, during the showcase, you know, in Hard Rock 1, how there's this one stream rhythm, and then there's just like a cat in between screens, which is on a different snapping. Like, literally in the middle of the showcase, I was like, I don't even know what that snapping is. It's like 4-3 or something. I don't know. It's like,
4-3 snapping.
Those were my exact words. I don't know. It's good.
Well, looks like we're getting into the map here. We have an early miss from Descend. But other than that, Jesse98 is keeping accuracy with both of the Chinese players.
Oh, and N-Walk is happy because every map has been banned at least once.
Imagine if you could ban players like
Ban
champions
players,
and
yeah,
League.
we've discussed this before. It's a horrible idea. It's just like, yeah, we're gonna ban Ruben Chan and they'll ban Descent and play. That wouldn't work very well for the two-man teams, though. Unfortunately, that rule would utterly nuke their chances of participation.
Yeah, things are not looking too hot for Netherlands. Oh, just a little slip up from there by Descend there. You know, I was about to make a really stupid comment about how isn't the song getting faster? I just realized how dumb that comment was. Like, why does the song feel like it's getting faster?
Hang on. Yeah, as a map pool selector, I actually have zero idea what I'm doing. I'm just an accidental genius. No, Descend, what was that? Well, their accuracy is still descending, unfortunately, for the Netherlands. I mean, the nether is pretty low.
Right, let's see if they manage to do the finishers.
Yes, the finisher section. Let's see if A and B can actually hold it together this time. No, it's going to be Wilden this time that chokes. Okay, well that was, on the Chinese side, that was literally a repeat of what happened the last time they played. It was just a different player that did the choke.
chokes, but still gets 99.9% accuracy.
Yeah.
Question mark.
A and B still breaking the 1-0 cap. But not getting that max score, missing out by, what, 2022?
Who? No. The max score is like 1,008,400.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of
You're thinking of Recluse.
Noma
You're thinking of
1.
Recluse.
Yes. Descend got 69 100s. We're all good.
Yes,
Absolute
we
king.
definitely need to point that out. It was absolutely embarrassing.
Yeah, it was. We had to point out the lowest stack in the lobby, but it was impressive.
By the way, completely irrelevant, but how is your shoulder?
Oh, better.
Oh,
Not
that's good to
entirely
hear.
healed, but better.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, look, it was just like a minor bruise or something. It's not like the time where I thought I broke both my feet at the beach.
Alright, looks like China's gonna go for Doa Cairo, arguably the best song in the pool.
I think Mew agrees with you. But
I
he
said
also has to get
arguably. I
biased.
only say arguably because Mew said it.
Yeah,
was the
because he
best
has
song in the pool.
hidden bias. It is really good though.
My personal favorite in the pool would be... Let's have a look, actually.
Nah, Shonen was Sora.
Shonen. Yeah, it's gotta be Shonen.
Man's got taste, I respect. Doa Cairo is a banger though.
I actually really like Be There as well. It's really catchy.
I mean, Taiko has become really popular in the past couple of months, especially on us, I've noticed.
It's a very unique sound. Multi-talents.
I remember some of the Australian taiko players were like, they spent hours like trying to find who is Such, because it's like always Psyche featuring Such, and they're like, who is Such? Or is it Suk? Or is it Such?
Alright. So I'm predicting a very huge advantage for the Chinese team here, since Hidden is their jam. And we see that right off the bat, both Dutch players struggling quite a lot with accuracy, while both Chinese players holding on to that double S.
Yeah, it's just a case of if you've got a weakness, this is the type of map that'll definitely expose that very early on. And typical China is just making the score and everything else all red.
Can we say that on stream?
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, they're Team Red, so...
They are! They're Team Red and they have a red flag. It's so satisfying.
They're almost double the score lead, oh my god. It's so dominant.
God. I mean, Descend's HP is descended to 0 right now. It's not looking good for the Dutch guys.
Oh no. I think they can actually double the score. I think they actually might... Oh my god, what?
It's such a dominant performance.
That's actually triple if you consider Descend's score is 0. That's crazy.
100s.
That's crazy. That's like one of the best scores we've seen. Best performances on this map, actually.
That is some good team consistency on the hidden map. Well, luckily for the Netherlands, there was only one hidden pick to do, so we won't be seeing that again. Wait, Why does Descend have like a massive like black rectangle in the corner of the background? That was weird.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Isn't that just from Hidden?
No, well, nobody else had it. That's whack. That must be the hidden barrier, just because they didn't hit the results screen.
For 100
Oh, yes, I have just seen the Singapore versus Switzerland.
A legit
What?
2-point difference.
Switzerland lost to
2
BT
points!
pick by 2 points.
2 points!
2 points!
What on earth? no offense, China Netherlands. We're just gonna take a second. We actually need to see this. What on earth?
What? 2 points?
Yeah, like holy
That
crap.
was a legit
Once-
2 points of difference. That wasn't even the bug or scope.
it was
Yeah,
nice.
that
Literally
wasn't
2
even-
points.
That wasn't even
Is
the
it like-
rounding error,
What?
that was 2 points. What?
What?
Can we show this on stream? Like what on earth?
2 points? Hello? Singapore, Switzerland. Hang on, they were playing DT, so... Yeah, Twinkle Wonderland. 2 points. What on earth? There's no way.
That just doesn't seem very possible, but
I'm looking at the scores and like
this
they're
is the
so
new lowest
different.
one. This is a new bar. I think the last time what was the closest one?
1 point.
This is by far the closest difference that we ever seen in the history of World Cups.
No, any
That's
cup.
right.
Mania
any
had a
World
4-point difference, I think. In a single tournament.
No, it's not even the World Cups. I think
Yeah.
it's any tournament.
Every
Any
single
tournament.
had.
Yeah, we have seen single digits, I think, in Mania. We have seen ties in Mania as well, obviously, but like this is by far, I think in World Cups the closest we have seen was I want to say less than 50, but not less than 20. Like somewhere between the
Yeah.
20 and 50.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
2 points.
OSU
I cannot believe-
game, OSU game Reddit. Here we go.
Of all the times for something crazy to happen, it just happens like during group stage of the 10th anniversary of Taiko World Cup.
That's
We
insane.
were here. 2 points.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I feel so bad for Switzerland right now, losing their own pick by 2 points. But oh my goodness.
This is history right here. Anyway, back to the match on hand. Who picked this? Netherlands picked this. Netherlands picked Twinkle Wonderland. Which was the map that they had a tie on, actually. Not the tie, sorry, the 2-point difference.
Yeah, Twinkle Wonderland. It was this one. It was Banana. Oh my goodness, is there actually a banana command now? What have you guys done?
Oh dear.
It's 2 points. This is absolutely ridiculous. Well, we were here.
It's on Reddit already.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Gotta farm karma, you karma farmer.
Well, there was this one time, there was a 1-point difference, and that was the match between Hong Kong and Taiwan in 2018. The map
18.
was Ginga Tetsudo. Players were Sing, Jackie, and 2 Taiwanese players. I can't remember who played. But everyone SS,
Bias.
because of the SS bug. Because of the bug, everyone got 999,999, except for Jackie, who got 1 million.
And they won.
Wait,
by
why is this
1
Nightcore?
point.
Wait, why is this Nightcore?
I don't know, but it sounds awesome. High pitch banana.
No, why is this Nightcore?
Nightcore.
This is illegal. You can't do this.
Nightcore boys. Oh, you only had 1 job. Oh no, actually, Walter's the ref for this one. Walter, you had 1 job. Night Court in the World Cup.
Yeah, this is the first time we've ever had Night Court in a World Cup, I guess.
Banana. Oh no, everything stopped. Okay, no, it's not aborted. They're still going. Night Court banana.
Well, it's over, so
It's
thankfully.
Night Court. SC. That was a. Wow. Literally in like the same span, we had Night Court and 2 points. What is going on in this World Cup? And we got a tiebreaker on the first match. We made history, boys. Well, it's gonna count as a legit point, so China's gonna take the match 5-0. That was something. I still don't even know what just happened in the past 10 minutes.
Well, whatever happened, it was spectacular.
It really was. We were here. Two points and then Michael. I'll just quickly put in the scores. Gonna catch the South Korean versus Spanish match. I do believe it's 3-0 at the moment in favor of SK.
So
Looks
are we
like Singapore-
swapping over? Are we swapping over?
I do believe we are. I do believe we'll catch the end of that match. If it's still... It is. South Korea's just taken their 4th point on B there. By about 200k. Pretty decisive. Also, fun fact, even though we're this far into group stages already, this is Spain's first match for the groups.
Oh, really? So are they playing 3
Yeah.
matches today?
They are indeed. This is, they're the team to start last. So they have a match now, and then they have one at 1500 and 1600 UDC. Ooh, they're going for hard rock too. Very nice.
Oh, this is a good
Accuracy
pick.
time, lead.
So Peaceful might be one of the best hard rock players, but I don't see Korea having a second player who is known for hard rock accuracy. Whereas Spain has got Alvaro and other people who can play hard rock well, like I'm assuming LZD is staying in. This is a good pick, I think. Compact Kusariel is not known for his stellar act, so I feel like Spain's got a chance here.
Yeah, the Spanish roster does have a lot more hard rock oriented players. So actually I'm almost sort of surprised that they're only getting into this now after losing 4 points.
Chromox is a god mapper, apparently. You heard it here first, boys.
You heard it here first, oh my goodness. Yeah, there are not many players nowadays who would say Chromox is a god mapper. Then again, it's peaceful. Like, everyone is a god mapper. He's just that peaceful.
Except when he's not. And then he will destroy you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no mercy, boys.
Alright, everyone holding on to that SS.
Here we go. Oh, LZD first to drop the yak.
But Papisario follows very quickly.
So does Peaceful as well.
Actually, Spain has the lead here.
Yeah, Compact are getting a couple more drops. Peaceful as well. Elvira holding strong. We'll have to see if anybody like absolutely tanks act on these 1-3 sections. Elvira's gonna drop his SS on it.
Oh, LZD does find an act choke there. But he's still holding strong. The lead is flickering. Alvaro has the highest accuracy in the room, LZD the lowest. So roughly balances out in favor of Spain, just by a hair.
Ooh, LZD getting 2 100s and then a trade with Peaceful, and then Peaceful's gonna drop another one, it's close. He coming to unorthodox patterns. This is where drops can happen, this is where 100s can happen. Alvaro! Alvaro picking up a bunch of 100s, those scores are so close right now. LZD needs to get the accuracy up to 99 to compete with Compacker.
Ah, it's flickering! Come on, Spain, take my energy!
Oh no, Alvaro's accuracy dropped below Peaceful. Peaceful's got the highest score in the lobby now.
But LZD's act is on par with Papisariel. There's always the last note as well.
Oh nah, N-Wolf said the last note wouldn't decide a match. It's not gonna happen. Oh, LZD did. He definitely missed it, didn't he? He did! No, he missed the last note!
No, it would have been really, really close though. That was a really good pick. I'm assuming it was Spain's pick.
There was only 5 100s difference between the two. Like, it was very close. South Korea is going to take their 3rd victory for the groups. They've only conceded 1 point all group stage, ironically enough to Portugal, and on a DT pick as well. So let's have a look at that. That was Group B. Group B still has 2 matches left to go because that was Spain's first match. They still have to play both Portugal and Belgium. So if they can beat both of them, they will definitely secure a victory and advance. If they beat both of them, they'll end up versing, it looks like probably Germany in the round of 16. Well, we've got about 15 minutes until the next block of matches. Next block of matches consists of Japan versus France, Taiwan versus China, and Germany versus Indonesia. And if I'm not mistaken, we'll be actually looking at Japan versus France, which I think will be the first time that either of these countries have been on stream for the groups. Anyway, we'll be around for a bit until these matches start, so if you guys want to pop any questions, let's go.
I actually wanted to see the Taiwan-China match. I feel like that would have been really close. Like, that's a good match. But I don't think we've seen France or Japan on stream yet, so...
Yeah, and we've seen China twice, so... It's probably good to spread it around a bit. How is the Earth round? Well, it's not really. I mean, it's roundy-ish. Oblate spheroid is the term.
How is the Earth square?
Yo, the Earth is it's a 2D object. That's crazy. But if the Earth was square, we wouldn't exist anyway, because it'd be infinitely thin, which makes it infinitely small, which means that it would instantly collapse into a black hole because it's past its Schwarzschild radius. Just saying.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one. But,
here we go.
But I'm just gonna let that one slide. I'm not prepared to explain the physics.
No, it's perfectly fine. That's logical. Oh, Earth is a polygon. It has 53 polygons. Alright, Mango. Question. How much of the Earth is water?
Not very much. If we're talking surface, then it's about 70-something%. But if we're talking by mass, not very much. Because the oceans are only, what, 11 kilometers or miles deep? I can't actually remember. At the deepest point. Whereas the radius of the Earth is 6.4 kilometers. So...
The radius of the Earth is 6.4 kilometers.
Sorry, 6,400 kilometers.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, you heard it here.
The oceans are 11 miles deep, but the radius of the Earth is 6.4 kilometers.
Yo, I circumnavigated the globe I circumnavigated the globe like 3 times just to get to uni.
Yeah,
I'm crying.
I didn't spend 3 years at university studying physics.
13 years of secondary education and 3 years of tertiary education just to say that the radius of the Earth is 6.4 kilometers. You're gonna have a go at me for saying that an infinitely thin Earth would create a black hole. Alright, buddy. I see that your maths doesn't check out. Yo, if you want to talk numbers though, I can remember pi to 100 decimal places, fun fact.
Yeah, but how is that useful?
You know, it's not...
You know, it reminds me of the whole, you know, the Caleb City thing. The superhero. It's like, I can remember.
I love Caleb City superhero. It's just like, oh yeah, I can turn invisible. Oh yeah, that's a useful power. Oh yeah, but I can only activate it after doing a backflip, and I can't do a backflip.
No, like when you said I can recite pi to 100 decimal places, and I would just say like, yeah, but how does that help anyone?
It's like, oh yeah, I have a superpower.
Useful?
I can make cats fight anytime, anywhere. I just have to will it so. Hang on, element 378 plus 59898 70679. 9 is the 100th digit. I know the 70679. I don't know the 82148, etc. after that, because that's more than 100 decimals. So. Yep.
Alright, any other questions?
I mean, we've got 10 minutes. I almost want to check those numbers just to make sure they're right. Why is there an asterisk? Actually, I don't want to know.
Give me a fun fact. And nothing to do with avocados.
Oh, why? What's wrong with my avocado fun fact?
I just actually had one for breakfast today.
Well, I do know that Oh, I'll grab you the citation for this later, but one study did they wanted to know like what the most attractive scent was towards women, right? Because this is super useful if you're a guy and you're looking for a lady friend. It turns out the two most liked scents are licorice and cucumber.
Huh.
I remember Mew and I were having a giggle about it because Mew was trying to convince me that it was musk and sweat.
I got a couple mango facts for you.
Oh yeah? Does a mango taste like an apple when you eat it with the skin on?
It does not.
I mean, you're the only person I know who I could ask such a question.
It actually tastes kind of cheery. Here's a bunch of mango facts. I gotta credit Mew for this, for sending me this video. I just put it in the Twitch chat.
It's a rickroll, boys. Don't click. Oh no, mango facts. Yo, did you know that cashews come from a fruit?
I did not know that.
I learned that one from Tabascus back in like 2011.
Say something educational.
Something educational.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. I was actually literally gonna say that.
Great minds think alike. Or is it dumb minds never differ? I don't know. Yo, you guys should play One Key Mania. It's really fun, actually. It's incredibly good. It's basically standard, except you can use more than one hand to tap, and you don't have to aim. So, it's just superior.
List 5 reasons why France will win this upcoming match. I can name 2 right off the bat.
Go for it.
Well, firstly, Timmy Ahmed has the playstyle DK, which is the one true playstyle with no weaknesses. So already there's a massive advantage. Also, if we look at their flags, France has red and blue on it, which means they are equally competent on dons and cats. Whereas if you look at Japan, they only have a red circle, which means they are at a significant disadvantage.
I'd like to add point 3 on the France side. They have Banana W, and that W definitely stands for Wonderland, so DT1 is already in the bag.
On the flip side of the argument, none of the French players have numbers in their name, so...
Oh no.
Oh wait, here's a question. The banana facts. Which way do you peel your bananas? Like, do you peel it from the top or from the bottom?
Who peels from
Downward.
the bottom?
I don't understand.
Yeah,
People say you have to peel from the bottom because it's easier, but like I've always
says
peeled it from the
that?
top.
Look, if we're being honest, you're talking to the wrong person. I don't eat fruit, ever.
That's what do you eat then? Steak.
Yeah, I do like me some steak. Vegetables, I guess. I don't know. Actually, banana is really nice with honey. I cannot deny.
I
Have you-
agree.
Thank you.
Have you ever had overnight oats or ever heard of overnight oats?
I've never had oats, my dude.
Apparently it's like super healthy. You basically put some fruit and I think yogurt and oats. Okay, I could be wrong. And you put it in the fridge overnight, and it soaks it up, like, and then you eat it in the morning. I've heard
Yo.
good things about it.
Do you like your banana with or without the bone?
What?
With.
Of course. Oh no, sorry. Chat is telling me it's called a shell. Okay, so you eat your banana with or without the shell.
Have you ever had banana chips before?
No. What are banana chips?
Like fruit chips. Have you heard of apple chips and
What the heck is a fruit chip? Dude, I don't eat fruit. I don't eat fruit. I don't know what you're expecting me to say.
No, but like there's dried fruit slices, like
I know of
apple
like
crisps.
I know of like dried apple slices. I've definitely tried them, but
Yeah,
that's
there
about
are
it. Maybe
dried banana slices.
Okay, I don't think I've had. Oh, I'm seeing rough sketch. Oh, I'm seeing a 7-7 map. I'm seeing 9.5 stars. This is looking good already.
You know, I've seen so many ways people eat bananas. I've seen, you know, those freaking life hack videos. Like,
Oh yeah.
like here, it's like there's this one way I saw where you get a toothpick and you slice the banana before even opening it. Like with a toothpick, you really poke
Oh,
over
I've
it.
seen. Yes,
And
I've
then
seen
you open it and it's all you have
and
sliced
it's
banana.
like sliced perfectly. Yes,
And
I've
I'm
seen
like,
this.
what is the point?
I mean, yeah, I know. It's quicker to just peel the banana and then cut it up like a normal human being.
I will say though, I have seen a Russian person. He peeled the banana, but instead of just biting into it, he had a knife and he just like sliced it off, and then he eat it on a knife.
I mean, I've also seen people eat corn on a drill, so
Oh, that never turns out well.
well, something that I hope does turn out well is this 9.5 star warm up. That is somehow OD5.
Well, this is Japan's first time on the big screen this year.
Yeah, they're tied with France. Never mind, they're losing to France. We'll
Isn't
see.
Yona a DDKK? Like, Yona is some kind of DDKK.
Some kind of DD. There's more than one kind of DDKK.
Well, there's or a variant like KKDD or something.
And Timmy Ackman has the Master Race playstyle.
Yeah, so it's actually a fairly short song. You'd think this be like 5 minutes long.
Oh, PP time. Time for everybody to get a 700 PP play. The French player is actually doing really well on this.
Yeah, both French players actually have basically identical scores.
Yeah, now what's the Japanese counter with like terminal missile?
Oh my god.
Hope not.
Yona with the lowest miscount.
Kyozi with 10 100s. Alright, buddy. Look at those 700 PP plays. Wasn't that cool? Oh god,
No,
we've got the they bleed comments already.
oh yeah, they bleed.
Yeah, well that's what the red dot in the middle of their flag is. It's just a sore spot. Yes!
Oh
Kugesi
no!
time!
No!
Kugesi time! Kugesi time, boys! Get hyped for more Polygon Dog! Oh boy, I do love me some R176.
I
Hey,
will
if
give
if R176 did not make an appearance in the 10th anniversary of TWC.
you know, in this gimmick map, 2 years ago, Enwolf and I had a discussion about the final slider in the map, where I wanted to buff every single slider in the map to be 10 times BPM, so the sliders actually became mashable, like true mashable sliders, where like 500,000 points would be sliders alone. I actually wanted to do that because it would actually be a really cool mechanic, I thought, and then Enwolf said it was a really dumb idea, and I'm like, no, it's a really good idea.
It's a dumb idea.
I mean, I wanted to change the BPM of every slider to 1900 BPM.
Yeah, it's a dumb idea. This guy.
It would be really cool, don't you think?
Yeah, it'd be really
because there were ninja sliders, right?
Drum roll.
So you actually had to, because you only have to hit 30% of the slider ticks.
And this is why he was fired from map selecting, ladies and gentlemen. I only wanted to make them 1900 BPM. Sees nothing wrong with this.
I ended up doing a slider type gimmick in 2019 though, so. Polygon Dog. Can we make that an emote here?
Yeah, I already said, like, last time I was here, I was like, let's just replace, like, Peppy's arms crossed or whatever with the Polygon Dog. Let's just keep their head in the pants. Alright, everybody.
Like these sliders.
They don't need to be 1900 BPM though. R176. God, I love Enwolf maps so much. We need more Enwolf maps in TWC. Hey look, it's literally Cloud. It's just cat karma.
Yeah, I swear to God, this is impossible. Yeah, we wanted to make these sliders mashable. Imagine if this map was done in 2017, where big sliders were worth 2,200 per slider tick.
Oh no. I have only just noticed the score. I don't think France is having a lot of fun right now.
This just reminds me.
Ahmed is she gum. It's literally she gum all over again. Is this
looking at this map?
Yes.
No. I mean, yes, if you're like, if you're superhuman, I guess. The thing about this map, it just reminds me of how far we've come as map selectors, I guess.
Right, who's gonna miss the Don from the show?
Yeah, so originally...
Like how much the red bar is on the left side.
There's only one clear, what?
What?
10 miss!
Nobody gets to pet the doggo.
Yeah, no one gets to pet the doggo, that's right. Yeah. That final slider, which had 50-something ticks, originally was gonna have 500 ticks.
Such a dumb idea.
No, it's a good idea, I swear to God.
Such a dumb idea.
I mean, mashing is a skill set, right?
I would literally put 4 keys next to each other, my KDDK, and I'd just karate chop it whilst I spam my 2 mouse buttons to get extra drum roll tips. Oh, very close rolls here. Is France gonna have a hidden 1 ban? Is Japan gonna have a no mod 2 ban?
How much you want to bet Japan's gonna pick GT1?
With Nightcore.
Remember, France was one of the few teams last year that was able to take not 1 but 2 points away from Japan in the round of 16, and their roster is quite a bit stronger than it was last year. But so is Japan's roster.
Dude, I have to say, Hitsujin is such a good diss name. I actually think Hitsujin is actually a crazy good diss name. I've only just realized. I only just looked at it. Okay, so Hitsujin actually means sheep, but it sounds like Tatsujin for taiko as well.
I didn't
It's
know it means sheep.
Yeah, it's actually such a good name.
Yeah, that's very fitting. It is very fitting. Alright,
Oh,
No Mod
well,
2 is being banned.
I was correct about the No Mod 2 ban from Japan, but Hidden 1 is still there, which is cool.
My guess is they're gonna pick No Mod 3. That's my guess.
Whoa, Japan actually thinking about their picks? This is new. Yo, they should pick Cloud. I mean, they just played Polygon Dog, so they should pick Polygon Dog. Damn, France is going to score 31 points against Japan. That's pretty impressive, given that you only need to win after 5. Oh, let's go. Night of Firmament time. And it's not a bait like the last match. It's an actual proper Hidden 1 pick.
Alright, just want to introduce Anwolf back into the casting booth. To put it simply, I need food. So Anwolf is here to step in.
Sustenance.
I need sustenance. A mango's gotta eat. So Anwolf's kindly agreed to take my spot for a bit until I am...
I'm going to stay anyway.
Yeah, that's actually true. I'll be back shortly. Thanks for having me. Pleasure commentating with you, Jai, as always.
As always.
Right, enjoy. Over to Anwolf.
My Wolf is happy. Knight of Firmament just got picked, and Polygon Dog made a Kugesi return.
Blessed warm-ups.
Blessed warm-ups, yes.
What a time to be alive.
Man, Polygon Dog 2 points, and Nightcore Banana Wonderland. We truly are living in that timeline.
So, the important bit is, now this 10th anniversary of TWC, we did see R176. That's all we could ever ask for.
Okay, we don't have to map it for grand finals again.
but long version.
Ah, maybe. Who knows?
It might happen.
Ooh, is that a teaser?
It really isn't.
It really isn't.
It really is.
I completely agree. It really isn't. Wow, Yona and Timmy off to a pretty rough start already. People wanted a harder group stage, and we went, yeah, Slit 2.0.
It's not that bad.
Nah,
It goes that direction.
this is much easier than Slit, but the accuracy requirement is still pretty hard.
I'd even argue.
I do wish this was OD6, but alas it is not.
OD 6.5 is the new mapping meta.
Dude, this is incredibly evil.
Yeah. Not even Japan can double SS it.
Yeah, because
Shame.
it's mistimed, right?
Yes, that's the reason. But the mistimed section hasn't even come up yet.
I just want to see if anybody completely misses the triple cat dom cat.
I hope so.
Oh wow, actually, every player actually did pretty well on it.
Okay. It actually isn't that easy. That hard.
Nah, it's not that easy.
Fine. I find a lot of spots that I could easily miss them, but that's not one of them.
Tim Warner is just sitting on 99.92. Okay, buddy.
Why didn't you have that accuracy?
Because I didn't play it, you did.
Oh,
You
why?
had like 8/100s or something.
Yeah, I'm so bad.
This guy's so modest. Slow down. Dude, I want to see if he holds that 99.9.
Nope.
Nah, it's gone.
It's gone.
See ya. It's gone. Latest 2/100s. That is still incredibly impressive. Oh my goodness, Seren with 9.
That's one more 100 than I had.
Yeah. Wow, you're better than Seren 58? Oh my goodness.
Am I on the Japan team yet?
Pro Wolf.
I'm just going to do what Chromax did and change my flag to Japan.
Yeah, like why would you be top 3 in Germany when you can be top 70 in Japan? Am I right?
Exactly. Next up we see France picking Verflucht. It could work in their favor. We've almost seen it work out for Philippines.
Oh, it definitely worked out against. Yeah, some of the high seeds definitely had chokes on this. Top seeds not as much, but and we'll see. It's still OD7. It streams. I mean, we saw in a previous match with the Netherlands, you can get some pretty rough stream locks.
Note blocking is a thing. It's not
People say the higher the OD, the harder it is to note lock, but I don't know, man. I note locked Weave Detonator with hard rocks, so I don't believe it.
Did you note lock or did you just play bad?
You know, it was probably both.
See.
Did you just extend bad? So it sounded like sheep.
I'm just going to answer yes.
Damn right. This match is going to tiebreaker, confirmed right here.
If France can take 2 points round of 16 nasty, they can take 4 points in group stage. This, obviously.
Oh, big claims. Let's see if it actually happens. Yona the first one to drop back. Timmy Ackman's gonna follow up. shortly after.
But overall, big consistency between all the players so far.
We're getting into this stream in particular, one of the more longer ones.
Actually, the longest.
And still holding them very strong. I think Yona picked up 100 and that's not going to be too rough for France. And this could definitely still change things here at this stage.
But we would never wish for something like that.
Oh, of course not.
It's great how Kiyoshi 11 and 758 both are holding a double S. It would be a shame if they were to miss.
Nah, they're gonna be
Okay.
fine.
Chat,
Cursing
I don't
doesn't
think it's working.
exist. Cursing doesn't exist.
But this map is verflucht. It is a cursed map.
Oh, nice. They both actually got the max score with the slider ticks and everything as well. Oh, minus the
Nice.
rounding error.
It's not
We
a
got
rounding error, it's playing
6
bad.
S's. Yeah, they played bad. They missed a point. If they had just got a slightly tighter UR, they would have gotten that point.
Exactly.
Yo, we got a 6S.
Is that even legal?
It is now.
Okay.
2 100s from Kimi Ahmed, 11 from Yona. Impressive plays all around the board. That is going to be a break point. It's now up to the Japanese to do their next pick. And they better pick Cloud.
Yes. Unbiased opinion, pick Cloud or Rocket. Give Rocket some love.
Actually, yeah, Rocket hasn't been picked as much. Now I think about it.
Last year at least we could blame the song is long, that's when no one picks it. Rocket isn't even long. It's just
Yeah,
it's
it's not.
sad.
I think I've seen Rocket on stream once. I mean, it's probably happened more than once, but I've only seen it once.
Also die. I have terrible news.
Oh no.
Beware has passed Cloud.
Oh no. I mean, Be There is still really good. So honestly, it's not that terrible. Everyone still loves Polydog
However.
more than Go With Lemons in her head.
Yeah, don't question backgrounds. However, China got a point against Taiwan and Cloud just now.
See, so it's not that bad. Meanwhile, Germany is currently 1-0 up on Indonesia, and they are playing B there, which is, well, the reason why it overtook Cloud.
No, they're tied again. Now they're
Oh, they're tied again. Okay, nice.
So
Yeah, wow, A and B and Stu actually both SS'd, but Ishida got a 1 miss choke.
that hurts.
Never mind, Germany just got their second point against Indonesia on B. That Mew got a hidden hard rock 100 on the anti-mod.
Not even
What?
double S-ing.
Jay Lest with 2 100s as well. We just hidden.
But how do you beat a score like that?
You SS.
Yes, that's very easy said. Not so easily done.
Japan is actually just... They're picking the bangers, which is every map in the pool, honestly.
True. They do not, however, think that Chisana is a banger.
The Chisana's too long for them. They ain't got time for that.
Also true. Yuzi and Joe not dropping a little bit of accuracy in that EI. Yodi still holding the double S. Timmy Ahmed also holding strong.
Yeah, if Yona could just get their accuracy up a bit more to compete with Kyozi, this would be a lot closer.
Do you know how else it would be closer? If Japan were to miss.
You know, that would be pretty wild, but this is group stage. I don't think the maps are that hard.
That's exactly why they can miss. The maps are so easy, they fall asleep and they get a miss.
They fall asleep like Janitor in FM3.
Exactly.
And Team Yakman's still holding 99.7, really strong. One is still holding double S. Kyozi's percent went up by about 0.2, but Yona's dropped by about 0.2. So it's going to push the Scully a little bit more in the Japanese favor.
Okay, you can't. You only did fall asleep and drop to 100 despite the song yelling,
It worked.
wake up.
It worked for one note. With Iwana's accuracy and Kyozi's now, Trans is going to need more than a miss.
I think it's over. For this map at least. Impressive scores across the board.
Look at this. 9-1-7-100.
Yosi did drop on the 17th last note.
Let's go. Well, they did get a drop, but it was... Look at all these close scores. Yo, Timmy Ackerman's score is almost absolutely flawless. There are 5 1s in that score.
Nice.
This is some potential AP numbers material.
We pick, okay, that was our pick. Cool.
Whoa, the Taiwan versus China match right now is going off. They just played No Mod 1. Taiwan got 1-100 and China got 1-100 one miss. On the second last note, he missed. It was literally decided in the last 2 notes.
Not decided on the last note.
Oh, did he miss the second note instead? Please don't tell me.
I could tell you, but he has to have missed on the second to last note, which means it's not decided on the last note.
Yeah, I said
He could
in
have
the
also
last
missed
note.
the first 2 notes.
Yeah.
When it's
Totally
still
possible.
not decided on the last note, the game is to have a match decided by the last note. What if Switzerland versus Singapore on Twinkle Wonderland was decided by 100 on the last note? It could have
It was
happened.
decided by 2 points.
Yeah.
I mean, I could raise a debate saying, doesn't all the maps get decided on the last note?
So
Yeah, I mean, technically nobody has won until the last note has been played.
it's when the score flips on the last note that it counts in this scenario. We are also going to see Hard Rock 1 now.
Hey, the best.
Agreed.
Shonen
This is
Masora.
a map
Oh,
Japan. This is a map Japan picked themselves against Austria. They got an entire 10 100s across
That's not
both
bad.
players.
But then
Yeah, but-
I feel like France has some pretty good harder up plays too.
Yeah. It's an acceptable accuracy.
Oh, I'm just watching Yona single tap this entire section. and it's giving me very heightened anxiety.
I couldn't possibly see why.
Why would you single tap this?
Isocene dropping his double S, bringing the accuracies closer together. Jonah matching Isocene, Timmy Ahmed just actually matching Ekumea now.
Oh,
Oh,
big
that hurt.
axe bangs from Yona, and a little bit from Timmy as well. Oh, Ice is gonna drop! Ice drop!
That is
It's
going
going
to
on.
shift the lead towards France. There's no way around it. The accuracies are way too close to have no impact.
Alright, this stream. No, don't pause on the stream!
Did ISOC miss in the stream?
I swear he did.
He did! This is looking really good for France. They just have to be able to hit the transition without
Yes,
losing
they-
too much accuracy.
They just
or
need to
miss.
hit the transition.
And they do!
Yona's still single tapping! What are you doing?
This is a point for France.
did
Hashtag
it.
not a sweep.
They did it!
Japan. Pork Piano remix indeed.
Pog's piano remix. Oh my goodness. Look at these 5, 6, and 7 100s from Ekamiya, Ice, Timmy, respectively. And then 14 from Yona, half of which was on one stream. So Yona just single tapping the whole map, like, okay.
Ice OC not happy about this shit miss, as he calls it.
Remember when everybody was excited that Taiwan got a point from Japan in the grand finals on May Lazuli remix? And now it's like, no, we take points off him in groups now. Just casually.
I wouldn't call this casually because those are some crazy scores from both sides.
Yeah, they really were. I mean, Timmy's looking pretty excited.
Oh boy. We just had Switzerland versus Singapore have a 2-point difference on Twinkle Wonderland. We now have China losing their Doha Cairo
Oh my
pick
God.
by 7
By
points.
7 points! What is going on in Twinkle Wonderland? No, that's Doha Cairo.
That's
What?
Doha Cairo. But
Doha Cairo 7 points in the China vs Taiwan match. Hello. What is going on in this World Cup? I don't understand. Dude, are you seeing this? Like, Stu and Ishida 5 100s combined, Wilburn and A&B 5 100s combined. I'm looking at the scores, it's like 52, 54, 56, and 58k.
it's
What? What is happening?
casual reminder, it matters where you drop a 100.
What on earth is going on? The past like 3 hours has been absolutely insane. Only here on like the 10th anniversary of TWC.
This year is crazy. In other news, Germany wins on Rocket, with Mew getting 5 100s with Hidden Hard Rock.
Not SS though.
Not an SS, but it's Rocket Plate. That's
And I believe
all
it's
I want.
Germany's 4th pick. 4th point.
Polygon
I'm
Rock.
actually a bit sad that both of these matches were not on stream.
I know!
The 2 points and 7 points. What?
What is this World Cup? That is absolutely wicked.
It's crazy to think that it not just happened once but twice. But back to this match. Ekumare has an SS. For now. Even after exiting.
For now, he says.
Even after exiting the slowest V part. But all players have a full combo still. Okay, never mind. He gets 100 entering the next slowest V part.
You really cursed him.
Yeah, totally. Look at those, that 99.7% accuracy. What a curse. We're also seeing Atomic, who I don't think we have seen so far this match. Everyone full combo Cloud. That's big. I don't think we have actually seen a 4-way full combo on Cloud yet.
This might actually be the first time that I've seen it. On stream, at least.
Yeah. Cloud is ahead again.
Cloud is ahead. They all get to pet the doggo. The doggo has been overwhelmed with pets.
Now, don't pick Beaver.
No, they're gonna pick Strain Chaos.
True.
You know they're gonna pick Strain Chaos.
That would be nice. They pick.
We pick. Oh,
They
okay. They do pick, yeah. But what do they pick?
That's a riddle. So it turns out France actually picks.
They pick Beaver!
Bam!
The one map you don't want them to pick just for the stats. They go and pick it.
They're tied. They're tied, and because Cloud is Nomad, it's listed first.
Oh yeah.
That's all that matters. Taiwan, however, did pick Strain Chaos and got their third point against China, leading 3-1.
Alright, well speaking of Strain Chaos, Taiwan and China just played it. And I believe Germany has just secured their 5th and final point against Indonesia.
They did. That concludes Group G, with Germany placing on top as the high seed, and Canada in the second spot as a top seed. Which also means Canada is going to face South Korea next week. An early top seed battle, round of 16. Unknown yet who Germany is going to face.
Yeah, Spain still has 2 matches to play.
Yeah. So technically Spain could still lose to Portugal, and that would mean Portugal is the one who's going to face Germany. The alternative is Spain.
Possible. I mean, hey, Portugal got a point against Korea, Spain didn't.
True.
Ikamiya and Urona just chilling. Their acts are vibing. They're just chilling, double S, no sweat.
Yeah.
And to me, Ahmed's act is still really good too.
Only Yona who's slightly behind, but this map is hard.
Yeah, well, it's meant to be anti-mod. You're not supposed to stack mods on it. Ikamiya finally dropping the double S though, but it's just stupidly good on 9.81.
This is a big win for Japan. They
Yeah, that's
take the match
very
home,
close.
but France did take a point.
Look at this, we got 5 S's.
That means, unlike some other countries on top seed, Japan is not going to leave group stage without a single map loss. So far, only Brazil and the United Kingdom do. Which means Brazil and United Kingdom top 2 confirmed.
Confirmed, let's go.
Fail-proof logic.
Of course. Strong performance from Japan, as always though. But France, no slouches themselves either. Those are some very incredible performances from both Timmy and Yona.
I've heard some concerns during the last France match we've had about whether France is stronger or weaker than the last few years, because their roster has gone through some pretty big changes actually. But it looks like they're still pretty strong. A force to be reckoned with. That's a second point for China on their own pick. Elliot is actually transcribing everything into chat. Bless Elliot.
Bless everyone.
Well, in that
Alright,
case, I'll
well-
come back later.
Back to some Pog Piano
Yep.
remix.
Pog Piano remix indeed. Are we going to see China getting a point on this? Like
On
France
Hard
did
Rock
against Japan.
against Taiwan, that would be excellent.
That would be something crazy indeed. But in the past few hours on this Sunday, we've seen a few other crazy things happen. I don't even think it would be completely whack. And we're starting. We see Kyoreki instead of Ishida, which is not surprising. Using his time traveling skills to play ahead.
Kyoreki just flexing. Oh, now Wilburn's flexing. And now everyone's flexing around Kyoreki.
Ribbon Chan's accuracy is suffering a little bit. He's recovering, but he had a rough start. Stu holding double S.
No, Stu is ready. He's had dinner. Man's prepared.
Is dinner to Stu what water is to janitor?
When you realize that the letters in stew are all consecutive in the alphabet.
Heck.
Got him. Oh, both of the Chinese players really tanking Ack at the end of that stream.
Meanwhile, actually, everyone but Wilbur Chan is still holding a 99% plus accuracy, with Taiwan having both more than 99.5%. A new beginning finds the miss on the transition, and that's sealing the deal. This is Taiwan's pick and Taiwan's point.
Yeah, Taiwan very strong on hard rock, and that's
Really?
probably China's weakness. Although Wilbur doesn't want to play DT apparently, so might just be him and main team. I mean, look, 7 100s combined. Hey, Wilbur's still got an FC though.
What are we going to see China pick? Are they going for more free mod? Hoping they can get Taiwan to break several times? Or are we going to go for the normal consistency of Verflucht? Or... Wait, we picked it already. I mean the normal consistency of Chisana. Or maybe double time. Which I have no hopes for. So look at this map they won. They won Cloud, they won Lips Don't Fly. They are going for B there, and that's going to put it ahead of Cloud. We cannot let this stay.
Holy dog must
So yes, it has to. It's inevitable. So anyone listening, ban FM2. Pick Cloud. Stonks. It's up. Let's get Twitch Prime.
Alright, well. It's mod time. We already know we're gonna see the double hidden hard rock and double hidden.
Very likely. Question is Q-Wacky staying, or are we going to see Ishida again? Q-Wacky is
Well,
leaving!
He's
So...
left, so Ishida's coming back? Also, can we talk that this is like literally Ishida's like 10th World Cup?
I think we've mentioned a few times now, but it can't be stressed enough.
Yeah, it's super impressive. Oh, Monkey D. Luffy came in. We've been
Heck,
bamboozled.
I was so ready for pun on Ishida, because da is German for there. So if Ishida had come in, she would be Ishi there. She would be there. Yes, it's bad, I know. So, hidden hard rock on Monkey D. Luffy and Wilbur. No, it's Stu who's got hidden hard rock, and we are actually seeing hard rock on Monkey D. Luffy, which isn't surprising, but it's not hidden like you predicted.
It's still the same mod
It's-
score.
Yeah, it's similar.
I mean, with Hard Rock, it's not too bad. The scroll might be a little... Stu, hello? Surely not. Oh, well, Stu is ghost tapping really hard.
He's ghost tapping so hard he missed, but they still have the lead. How does Taiwan have the lead?
Wilburn's AC is below 95. Well, it's above 95 now.
Oh, and he missed. So both Taiwanese players missed. A new beginning still holding the double S. Oh, Stu's accuracy is 99%, not 96. That explains a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Despite the miss, it's still 99.5. Wilburn's AC is slowly building back up to a level that's required. I don't know what happened in that intro. I don't know, he just tanked AC like crazy. And he's got less score than A and B. And Monkey's got his combo back up, so that accuracy is going to be all that matters at this point.
But he technically is losing that battle against a new beginning. Stu, however, still ahead of Wilmanshire.
Yeah, by a good 30k as well. Well, this is the last chorus.
It's definitely not over. This score gap is small enough to quickly go over.
Well, something has to happen, and it did.
Right at the end.
Yo, look at that
shifts
team
back
score
to-
from Taiwan. 2-1-1-1-1-2-1. That's AP numbers material. You're still actually just tanking at the end. Or choking, rather. It wasn't really a tank. And A and B getting the double S. Very impressive, the hidden play.
That hurts. It was in
Oh.
Taiwan's hands.
Gunshot wound. That's what that felt like.
But it's their pick now. The last pick for this match, which decides if we have tiebreaker or Taiwan winning.
I like what Stu's saying in chat. Oh, poor Everin got muted. Unlucky.
The spy powers were too strong.
Well, it is the last pick, and China's gonna have to pull out something on the Taiwanese pick. They want to bring it closer to tiebreaker, and a chance at toppling the top seed.
Stu says, okay,
In English.
we pick double time 1.
Oh, that is a very good pick against China, actually.
Taiwan.
Chan is actually gonna switch out for Super SSS, if I'm not mistaken.
And we see Kyorak here again. I'm very tempted to do another terrible pun.
I can't be as bad as when I was with Dolan and I said he's cure wrecking right now.
Alright. It's your fault.
Okay
So,
then.
what my initial thought when Stu picked this map is Taiwan's banana.
Taiwan's banana. Yes.
Taiwan's
I don't
go-to
think
banana.
I don't think they're bananas for picking it though. Alright, as I
What?
mentioned, Ruben is gonna be switching out. I'm expecting Super Triple S to come in for this one.
And he is.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that I know that already kinda gives me an idea of how this is gonna play out.
If his name is Super Triple S, surely that makes him Quadruple S.
Oh yeah, because the first super stands for S, right? So it's double S.
But that's illegal.
That's illegal.
Now, we have seen a 2-score difference on this map. We've seen a 7-score difference in this match, but not on stream. My personal hope, 2-score difference or something similar, like single
Oh
digit difference.
god, dude, you're
This-
asking so much. The fact that we had 2 of them.
It's not my fault. We haven't seen it on stream. That's all I want to see. Is that really that much to ask for?
Yes, actually, that is so incredibly difficult and rare for it to happen.
Fine. Then let's admire Taiwan's double SS so far, which China
Yeah, well-
already does not have.
If that is gonna happen, Taiwan needs a drop because A and B's AC is really lagging behind right now compared to the double S on the Taiwanese side. I did say that this was probably a very, very strong pick against China,
Yeah.
and we can definitely see that.
You're about to be proven correct, unless a massive drop happens in this KI.
Well, I mean, the map is very short, so one miss is a lot of score. But that has to happen now, and it's not going to.
You holding that double S until the very end, and Tai wants to take it home, and they do.
Taking it
much?
5-3. I mean, well, look at that, we got 5 S's. And 4 of them came from Super.
What a match! And this kind of concludes Group D. We still have Philippines versus Netherlands, but it can't change that Taiwan is placing first in their group, who is going to face the winner between Russian Federation and Malaysia. And Taiwan is second in their group, who is going to face United States in round of 16. That might be another great match like this. Potentially an upset. Or tiebreaker.
Ooh, perhaps.
Reminder that last year basically every good tiebreaker was played. And next stage's tiebreaker is good. If I may say that. Looks like we're heading straight to the next match, which is
Alright,
Malaysia versus Chile.
As far as I understand it, I am going to disappear for 4 hours.
That is true, there's a showcase waiting for us.
Yeah, I need to sleep for it.
Not just that. But thanks, Jai.
No worries, I'll catch you guys later for the showcase. Hopefully, I wake up for it.
Indeed. He's gone. I'm alone. Okay, I've
No, you're not.
I
No, you're
have
not. You're
mango
not
and
alone.
safe.
I have food.
I am going to get food now. Because I too crave.
Wait, does that mean you're making me alone?
No, I'll be back in like a minute. this while I'm getting through, you can enjoy watching this 268 BPM warm up with a star rating of 7.2 monolith speed up version with a very whiskey background. Not even papaya par based here.
So yeah, I think it was mentioned earlier this match, Group E, Malaysia versus Chile. This is the respectively the low and unseeded teams. I think there's one more match after this one, and that would be between Chile and Russia in the group. So this is the penultimate match in this group. That's an interesting background for sure. Very curated taste. Oh my god, what the heck? What is this map? You can see some player is having a swell time. Actually, we have 3 players doing quite well. Actually, all the players are doing very well. Oh, give a miss from Miku WRS. There's some long streams. Very overmapped. Actually, wonder whose warm-up this was. No, all things considered, this is actually fairly even. The score difference is actually very small.
I have returned.
Look at the score difference here.
That score difference is in fact greater than 7. But it sounds like it wasn't always the case. I just want to say Papaya Base has a better background. Unbiased opinion. Not opinion, fact. It's a fact. Oh boy, it's Dawn? Question mark?
sort of like a anthem gone wrong. Or gone right, depending on your perspective.
Depending if you like music or not. A bit of warm-up notice from the Netherlands vs Philippines match. They played the Pixel Dog background map by Vv5, which is worth noting because Pixel Dogs. Blessed be dogs in backgrounds.
How do we decide an HP of 5.7? Like, is this some reference I'm not getting? Because an HP of 5.7 seems so arbitrary.
Well, there's also an OD of 6.7. That's all I can tell you, because if it's a reference, I don't get it either.
OD 6.7 makes sense because it does some things of Hard Rock, but you want a specific timing window for Hard Rock. There's a reason why some people use OD 8.8 in no mod. It's because it matches OD 5DT.
Hi. Would you consider this a song?
Its definition of a song has been quite subjective in the taiko community for the past month or so, I would say.
It might be better not to mention that.
Mention what?
I don't know.
I didn't say anything.
AAAS. That's not a bad word. We once again have 7 squared and 7 times 10 as roads. 7 squared wins the first ban. And we're banning Beaver. Someone's listened to me. Thank you, Malaysia. Now pick Cloud. We cannot let the non-polygon dog map win. Chat already asking if we are going to get HD1, and that's entirely depending on Chile. And they're banning Cloud, which means they are officially not a cool team. Look, I love you. This also means HD1 is open.
How many times has HD1 been picked so far?
5 times? 5 times. Still a better pick ratio than entrance. And slits. But yeah, with these bans basically means we don't get to see any SV maps in this match.
You do get a miss from Celtic Rival at the end, but it's too little, too late.
It wouldn't have mattered.
That's a crazy score. Holy crap.
Yeah.
4 100s if we ignore the misses. That's a very sick team score by Malaysia. Strong enough, especially for a low-seeded team. That's strong enough to take out most, I dare say, some top-seeded teams as well.
That's true, depending on how consistent they have been playing the map. This is a really good score, actually. They're only, what is it?
Cool. That's a good strategy. When you said good pick, did you mean good song or good strategy?
I would say that they're going for a more difficult map because they're higher seeded teams, so technically they can handle them better.
Hmm.
Going by the chat, Proki has been trying to play on Malaysia's team, which is not his team. And we're finally starting the map. The second map for this match. Malaysia's pick Leviathan. Interested to see how this plays out. If Malaysia can hold a similar accuracy to Lips Don't Lie, and right off the bat, Celtic Rival does and everyone else struggled with the very difficult snap in the intro. Some even finally misses. But since then, everyone seems to have recovered pretty much. Chile's accuracy is still below 95%, but they're going to break that soon. Shiny Froakie does find a miss now, which further pushes the lead to Malaysia's side. Shiny Froakie missing once more. Yeah, this is what I suspected to be the plan of Malaysia. So it's like they are pretty good low seed. And Chile does have Miku WRS, but they don't really have a second player that is near the same level. And it shows that Shiny Froakie just has some problems with this map. He's giving his best, but He and Miku WIs are finding more misses as the Kians. Malaysia, however, holding strong. Exotic rival with the full combo, HH Vanilla Ice with the basically full combo. He's like, it is a full combo. I thought they missed the star, but they just dropped accuracy. Okay. That's my bad. And that KD is incredibly hard to time. I can't blame anyone for missing or dropping egg on that because it feels weird to play. The SV is low, there's not a lot going on before that, so to help you time. Exaltic Rival, however, still holding that 99.7% accuracy. And that's a pretty good score for Malaysia, and they take that comfortably. In other news, Netherlands took their first point against Philippines, so they're leading 1-0. It's important to know that Netherlands actually is lower seeded than Philippines, so that's interesting. It's a breakpoint right off a bat on Lips Don't Lie for Netherlands. Chile responding immediately with Twinkle Wonderland and more consistency, not consistency based, but short, very fast map. If you can play at that speed, it's not a really hard map, but it's just incredibly fast, so I don't expect everyone to be able to play at that speed.
Hello, sorry about that.
You're alive!
Indeed I am.
You just missed Malaysia taking their second point and Netherlands taking their first point on a breakpoint against Philippines.
Oh, well done. Is it Netherlands the unseeded team?
Yes. And Philippines overmodded a bit too much on Lips Don't Lie and couldn't handle the stress, I guess.
Whose pick is this? This is Chile's pick, right? Seems to be doing okay. They have a clear accuracy advantage.
Yep.
Both Malaysian players finding a few difficulties in the early part of the song, but the song is actually really short. We're already a quarter of the way through.
Miku finding a miss, which is pretty massive on a short map like this, because he maybe won't be able to get back the front combo.
Oh, we see a bit of flickering though.
That's not surprising. Miku has dropped a lot of accuracy as well. Malaysia has recovered. Shiny Froakie feeling much more comfortable on this than they did on Leviathan. But unless Malaysia finds a big accuracy drop or misses, this is unfortunately not a point for Chile. Miku missing once more
They were doing
actually.
so well as well. Looked like they were doing so well. But Miku found 2 misses throughout the map. In terms of 100 count, had Miku held on, had they not missed, they would have shared 4100s with compared to 33 from Malaysia. So Malaysia would have won that anyway, even without Miku's misses.
But those it's important to know those 100 counts mostly came together with the misses. So maybe it wouldn't have had as many 100 counts as misses when the misses didn't happen. but there's no point in going to what ifs here.
Oh my god, Twitch chat is talking about that Legendarium we put for Finals DT last year.
That was a thing that existed.
Yeah, they're talking about need you. Need you. Oh, they're gonna pick the Chromox map.
Makes sense. With their generic accuracy lead, they probably want to try to double down on that.
Not too familiar with Chile's hard rock capabilities here.
Me neither. We did see Miku go hard rock on Lips Don't Lie. If that's enough of an indicator how they're going to perform this map, I don't know. What a relaxing, calm song. Teams wishing each other good luck, which means we're going to see the map now. OD 9.8, 197 BPM. Relatively fast and very high accuracy requirements.
We have some early 100s on the Malaysian side. Not too dissimilar from what we saw with the DT pick. The Catalyst is just going to pick a few 100s on that short burst there. Miku WRS, the only person holding onto an S, so... Well, I stopped myself there, so that's...
He's still... Okay, he's not. He's basically matching Vanilla Ice right now. Celtic Rival...
We've got the 1/3 streams. Are we going to get some act drops?
A bit. Not a lot, but some, that's enough. To push the lead a bit further towards Malaysia's side, and Catalyst misses, which definitely gives Malaysia a huge lead. Everyone holding a relatively constant accuracy right now.
We're gonna move into some of the trickier streams.
Yeah. But Malaysia
See any-
still has the egg lead.
Another drop from Catalyst isn't going to do Chile any favors. It's looking really good for Malaysia.
It is. At this point, it's too late for any swaps to happen. So that's 1 point for Malaysia. Their 4th point.
That's a really sick score from Celtic Rival. That's 11 100s. That's really good on this map.
Huh. Chile responds with Hard Rock 1.
Interesting strategy.
And are we seeing a player swap once more? Yep, we see Shiny Froakie back on Chile's side. Joining Miku for the Hard Rock 1 map, a technical highest V map. While we're waiting, updates just coming in the Philippines versus Netherlands match, with Philippines taking their first point on Lifeline. So we have seen 2 breakpoints in that match now. Philippines has been next pick. Yeah, they started the countdown, which means we are going to enter the possibly last map for this match. And Malaysia's last map for this tournament. Possibly. Maybe Chile wins.
Who knows?
We will know in 2 minutes. Shiny Froakie finding some early unfortunate misses on that very tricky intro stream.
But the score lead is slowly being pulled back into the middle here compared to earlier.
It's going back and forth. Malaysia has very stable accuracy, but they did find a few 100s normal finishers, which evens the field.
Oh, we do
Vanilla
see
Ice
a miss.
Yes. However, accuracy is still strong, and Miku does find a few many 100s actually, which means the lead is not going to go over to their side just yet. Shiny Froakie missing on the weirdly snapped 316th cut, pushing the lead further to Malaysia.
Alright, are we gonna see any drops in the transition? Alright, nicely done. All players holding on very strong.
Not even dropping accuracy.
Perhaps I spoke too soon. Also, operator, what's that mouse doing there?
Operating, obviously. That's the match. Malaysia takes one last match, 5-0 against Chile. Well played by both teams. Unfortunately, it's unlikely we will see more of Malaysia, but it's been a blast watching them play this week.
Alright, What time is it?
It is time to watch Philippines versus Netherlands. Possibly.
Yeah, currently the score is 2-1, as I understand.
Philippines getting their second point on Verflucht. The match, however, is going somewhat slow, so we might not have them on stream and instead take a break. I don't know yet. I'm waiting for confirmation. We do have an overview of today's matches so far, with a big standout being Taiwan versus China. Almost going to tiebreaker.
Yeah, almost, as in almost by 7 points.
Yeah.
7 points stole us a tiebreaker. God dang it.
The second tiebreaker to at least get even with last year. I'm sad we're probably not going to see more than 2.
At least that answers a question. At least that answers a question. Like 100 and 100 will beat a 100 and a 100. So it's better to have high and low than 2 evens.
It's more a question of where you get 100s, not how many 100s
No,
you get, I think.
you're wrong.
No, where you get 100 does make a
No,
difference.
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I've done them. I've checked. It doesn't matter in Score V2. Look,
Huh.
I worked on it. Where you get the 100 doesn't matter. Even if they're on a finisher, it doesn't matter. It's discrete. So where you get the 100s doesn't matter. There is a separate count. There's a count for accuracy, which accounts for 75% of the score. And there's 25% of combo, with finisher being part of combo. So if you hit the finishers, it counts as part of combo. So there's a separate count for finishers and combo together. And then there's a separate count for accuracy.
Huh.
So, yeah.
Are you sure about that? Like, not the finisher part, sorry.
Where you get the 100s?
Yeah, I think it matters if you get
Absolutely.
it before the combo cap. If it does...
No difference.
That's weird. You might be the only mode that has that, because in every other mode, if you're behind the combo cap, you get
Yeah,
different...
but that's why I thought so.
No, I don't think so.
I want to doubt you, but I mean, you know a lot, so we can leave that like that and we can experiment later.
I want to point out, we are seeing the Polygon Dog map, with Netherlands picking the map, but already finding a miss. More than one miss. Everyone missed except Finn on Philippines side. These players are not having a good time. We see more drops from all players except Finn. Single-handedly carrying the map. And holds the only full combo of the lobby. And he takes it home. He gets to pet the doggo.
Who actually made that thing up? I know it was done during R176 2 years ago.
I don't
But who
know.
actually did? It was either Raiden or Raiden was there when it was made, but I don't know if it was Raiden who actually made that thing up.
I completely forgot it existed and I'm just going with it because either you or Jai mentioned it yesterday. And I like it.
Because, like, we said, like, R176 was so difficult. Well, you made it. And it's like, if you can FC it, you gotta pet the doggo. And I definitely remember Raiden being there, but I can't remember if he was the one who did it.
We are seeing Chisana next. Consistency map, which follows Philippines' previous pick, which was Verflucht. A consistency stream map. Quite a speedy map, somewhat. Stamina intensive. For single tappers at least.
It's the longest map in the pool, save for tiebreaker.
That's also true. We've seen all the long maps in Norman. Well, we saw Lips live, we are now seeing Chisana. And we have seen Lifeline. So I think that's the 3 longest maps in the pool other than the tiebreaker so far. Maybe Leviathan is missing still. And we see Ikin swapping out for Descent once more. Will Russia play? Maybe not on stream, but we do have one more match against Chile at 17 UTC, which is
Isn't that the last match?
2.5. Alongside Italy versus Mexico, yes. And that's in 2.5 hours. All the players holding a solid accuracy right now, but just find a miss.
Yeah, Philippines got some really solid accuracy going on for them. Only 100 drop so far between both.
Everyone going for the finisher. Very good, very good.
Anyone? No, everyone nailing the consecutive finishers there.
Nice.
That's really good.
We've seen higher seeded teams getting tripped up by them sometimes.
When you said the word trip, descend missed. He descended. He descended onto the ground. Okay, that was a bit mean. And how about no drop on those bits? So nice.
That accuracy across the board, though.
Yeah, only 3 100s from Philippines.
Much more.
Oh, now now.
100s here too.
J-Man finding a couple 100s in the slow SV section. Alright, can both Philippine players FC the ending without being tripped up by the finishers?
They seem to be able to. That's a very good score by Philippines and a good effort by Netherlands. But Philippines is going to take their own pick to 4-1.
Right. Last pick from the Netherlands.
Potentially.
Potentially. Yes. Potentially last pick from the Dutch in Group D. What do you think would be their best course of action?
Maybe Rocket and bank on Philippines.
Overmodding?
Yes, because that's how Netherlands did win Lips Online.
Yeah, but you think Philippines would learn from the lesson and just not overmod.
But maybe they undermod and still miss. But they're going for double time 1, Twinkle Wonderland.
Interesting. Short and sweet.
Map.
Banana. Sorry. I couldn't resist. I hope that was timed correctly.
I hope we don't get Nightcore.
For the viewers at home, can we do Nightcore again for the viewers at home?
Please don't. I like my ears. I don't want to harm them. But I feel like Twinkle Wonderland with Nightcore would cause harm. I'm hoping for it is as well. Excuse me. Walter, this is not fine. I'm not okay with this.
That's against the
I
rules.
am revolting.
Okay, you know, Admiral, there is one way you can counter this. You can make the maps. No. In the round of 16, you can edit the MP3 for the DT maps to be like anti-Nightcore. Like it has an anti-beat on on every beat, such that when you put Nightcore, it sounds like regular DT. So the pitch is lowered, and it's got the opposite of a. You know what I mean?
I don't think I do. sounds like crazy talk to me. Everyone is dropping quite a few 100s in the intro. Jesse finding a miss.
Fun fact, some players play better with Nightcore.
Aren't you one of them?
Shut up.
I refuse to listen to Nightcore. Period.
Okay. While it is true that I perform better on Nightcore, it is only the case for sight reading. If I play it enough times and I know the song well enough, I can actually do equally well with DT.
Okay.
Like Efan says, Nightcore has some extra drum beats, so it helps some people keep time.
Yeah, but it sounds annoying. Facts. So that's the end of Group D, with Philippines taking the victory 5-1. As mentioned before, it doesn't change how the group ended. Taiwan still leading, China still second. China going to face the United States in round of 16, Taiwan facing the Russian Federation.
Looks like we have a pretty spicy matchup coming.
Indeed, Spain versus Portugal. Don't think we've seen a lot of Spain because their match was in progress when we swapped to South Korea versus Spain.
Yeah. We saw them play one map.
Yeah. Now we're going to see them play an entire match, including warm-ups.
I love how many matches do we have left? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 matches left.
6 matches, indeed. And that's 3 time blocks. So we have 1 match now. After that we have 2 matches at once. United Kingdom versus Colombia is actually a win by default for United Kingdom, unfortunately. So that's just going to be Spain versus Belgium and Argentina versus Austria happening. And after that we have the last block, Italy versus Mexico and Russian Federation versus Chile, followed by the round of 16 map pool showcase.
So what do you think is going to happen in this match? We've got Baby Snakes and Alvaro, the 2 star players of each team. And all of them are backed up by very competent players as well. Who do you think is going to take them?
I think Spain is going to take a relatively comfortable win. But we could see some points being taken by Portugal. I'm excited for this match at least. Alright, who added an exclamation mark banana command to Nightbot? Please show your hands so I know who's guilty.
Oh no.
My favorite Wonderland. Not me. I believe you. I'm having my eyes on the likes of Walter, or maybe it was a Pen, or maybe it was Puffbuck. These evil, sneaky people.
Well, we've got 4 minutes left of the match. Where I'm happy to answer any questions, but after this, I'm gonna take a little break from casting.
But what am I going to do without you?
You'll have someone to back you up.
Who? I know who it is.
Oh my god, it's oh my god, it's OMG Force.
Oh my god, it's oh my god Force.
Yeah, oh my god, Force.
Oh boy.
Oh my god! It's an Austrian.
Yeah, it's an Austrian to back up the German, which I don't know. I mean, I think that's historically might not be the best idea, but hey, I'm here and I'm here to support you guys.
We
I mean,
really appreciate it.
We can't attempt world domination, we can't lose, so I think we're in a safe spot.
Yeah, I think it's good. The most we can really do is attempt like Taiko World Cup domination, but that's pretty much it, really.
Continuing our streak of verflucht.
Oh yeah, right. Have you been pronouncing the map verflucht all the time, or?
When I'm here, yes, but now that you are here, I once again refuse to pronounce it correctly. Just
Yeah,
like
right.
Mew and I did yesterday. And this morning in the not hellish at all 1-3 UTC matches.
Yeah, I've seen you commentate there. I was like, oh boy, you're here to support them all the way through the night. There were a few hiccups here and there of commentator availability, but you know that's also the reason why I'm here. People who might have seen the Taiko World Cup being commentated probably have not heard of me, which I understand. And Wolf is here for the nitty gritty important discussions, while I'm just here to support him. So
And I appreciate it. For anyone unfamiliar, OMG Force does commentate the OWC usually.
yes,
He's
I've been
also
just
the map pool selector extraordinaire.
That too.
He is literally the backbone of OWC, the biggest tournament in OS, basically.
yeah, but that's just my focus. I mean, the Taiko World Cup is also
Wait,
here.
is this
and
the
it's
Avengers meme? This is the Avengers meme.
El Quarteto de los Avengers. Okay,
Oh
let's-
yeah, right, it is.
I apologize to every Spanish-speaking person.
El cuarteto de los Avengers, amigo.
I was about to say
Oh,
we
thank
have
you.
Crystal here. Come on.
Yeah, true. Okay, but then what's the artist and what's the difficulty?
Oh, the difficulty is El DJ Santiago Cejas, and the difficulty is Oni Cuartetero.
Thank
Nice.
you.
Oh my god, Juan, I love you.
See, and this is the reason why we also need someone like Evrian for OWC when he has to pronounce all the Japanese or and Chinese song names.
Or
It's
just
actually big
to
goal.
spy on the chats.
Oh yeah, right. True. That's also like we do have like I do remember the Japanese team is also pretty insane at Taiko. I mean, figured their history of taiko even in arcades. I could imagine having some kind of translator there, like in their matches, would be interesting, unless they don't just talk in chat at all, which, you know, that's
but they also try to go for English, because unlike Chinese teams, which have like, you can have China, Taiwan, and Hong Kong basically being able to understand each other, Japan doesn't really have that, so they tend to write in English.
Oh, so
Look at that! It's the 9th of March somewhere. We see a timestamp. The plot. It's a new day. It's not a common sight.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it is midnight in Japan. And every other country and time zone at UTC +9, which is including South Korea and parts of Russia, and I guess parts of Australia, because they have a million time zones, as I found out, including one city having their own time zone, because they can.
Yeah, Australia is pretty huge. Not so unsurprisingly. But you know, since it's past midnight, it means slowly but surely we're moving into spook territory, and somehow, so slowly the ghost will come out. It's
spooky.
But who knows? I mean, have there been any upsets so far until now?
There have been yesterday. There was Singapore beating Italy 5-2, which was an top seed versus high seed match. So Singapore placed first in their group now. And also there was Germany beating Canada, getting revenge for last year.
Did they get kicked out of the tournament by Canada, like somewhere deep in the bracket stage? Or
not that badly, but Germany and Canada also met each other last year in group stage, and there Canada bet Germany fair and square. They both advanced, but Germany wanted to get back at Canada for last year's group stage, and they succeeded. So last year, their match ended 5-3 in favor of Canada. This year it ended 5-1 in favor of Germany. Thanks, you.
But I did hear that the group stage map pool is slightly harder than last year.
It depends on who you ask and what maps you're looking at, but I guess you could say generally there's slight difficulty increase. It's not a big one. Like, I would say speed is not as hard as last year, simply because last year we had a 3-minute speed map. This year we have a 1-minute speed map.
Oh yeah, so I see. Alright, the first warm-up is starting, and since I've been taking off for Mango, thank you Mango for dropping by and helping out commentate this weekend.
No, honestly,
get your break, get your rest, enjoy it.
Thank you. You're doing me a huge favor, and since the Avengers theme is playing, I might as well say love you 3000. Spoilers. Thank you, seriously. Alright, I'm gonna get some rest.
Bye, Mango.
Enjoy.
Alright. Wolf, how should I call you? Probably just Wolf, right?
Yeah.
I'm used to calling someone Wolf, so I don't know. It's like inside of me already. I feel right at home.
I'll survive that, yes. I'm okay with that too. I can imagine that's my proper first name, even though it's not.
Right? Yeah. I mean, something like an alias, which is used online, pretty much becomes your first name, depending on how much you're just online all the time.
True.
Alright, that was a really quick warm-up for 1 minute, thankfully. Oh, we did see an SS, let's not overhype it.
It was an acceptable map, I guess, too.
Yeah. I can imagine like there also being some kind of strategical use of warm-ups, which is trying to pick something which is similar to a map in the map pool. To maybe find some information out from the other people. I can imagine there will be a lot of reoccurring players, right? And so people generally already know each other, don't they?
A lot of these players playing right now have been playing last year or before last year, like Baby Snakes, Me of Cat. they were the core Portugal team last year, and they are again this year. Might gone now. Hasn't really been able to play last year. He is known as a Spanish player. Alvaro is one of the core Spanish players. He's been around for quite a few years now. I think Lara NB is new, and I don't think they're going to play a lot of the maps in this match. But they played the warm-up, so that's some screen time. And then of course LCD Rune Chicken, also known Spanish people, mappers, players. LCD especially known for the Death Stream map, generally Death Stream maps, metal maps. Jinky Linky is one that stands out, but he's also a very good player.
So would you say that one team has an advantage over the other one with like having better like core of two people they can use for most maps, or do you expect a lot of switch out from both teams depending on the map?
Portugal don't think as much. They do have another player, I believe. They have a few. I'm not sure if they're around. They're definitely... this is the core Portuguese players. Baby Snakes and Meowcat.
Okay.
On Spain's side, I could see some swaps for like Hard Rock or Hidden to happen. Generally, I'd say that Alva was probably going to stay in for most maps. Might Gombe probably also going to be for most maps if he got over some, I think it was hand or arm issues.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is that the speed player who has the hand issues, or is it?
I can't fully answer that. Maybe Raiden can tell me that if he hears us. He does
Getting some
tell us
inside
that
info.
he loves LZD.
Oh.
This warm-up, group stage, Ost Taiko Portugal memory.
This also looks like more of a meme warm-up rather than a tactical warm-up.
Yeah, so we hear the lyrics to the song being Baby Snakes. And this was a warm-up. This section here was a warm-up they had last year. Or one of their opponents. I remember the song.
So this might just be all the warm-ups in one warm-up, is that it?
Not their warm-ups, I think just generally their group stage experience so far. Because this is Shirvase, a group stage gimmick map we had 2 years ago. This is going under. A group stage slow SV map we had 2 years ago. As you can see, the scroll speed is incredibly low.
That is interesting.
They can use this. They can't really use this to scout out Spain's strengths, but these maps are sometimes similar to what we have this year. Ah, this is a hard rock map we had to use.
Yeah, I remember this one. I like the song.
Yes, you're almost the only person who likes the song. Everyone else fell asleep.
I mean, it's fine as long as
I
it's
feel-
4 minutes.
I feel sad. I'm gonna sleep.
Good night, Juan.
Alright, checking that one out of my checklist. Flaming Juan, alright. Like it. That was pretty quick.
This is Ether Ritual.
That's really fast, Jesus Christ.
We can't. Yeah, this is basically a
okay.
combination of Ether Ritual, which, as you can see with Meowcat, is possible nowadays because it's a map referenced a lot of times in warm-ups, and these patterns are too well known.
Yeah, for a second at the beginning I was like, this is a really high scroll speed, maybe you can slightly read it, and then suddenly, you know, that those just aren't there, which sounds more like a gimmick map then.
Dude, another great track. Egret and Willow. I remember this
another
one.
hard rock song from last year, Egret and Willow, but without the SV. Shame.
Oh, shame on them. No SV changes.
And this is the gimmick map from last year with SV, Cosmic Invaders. Some say this was easier with this year, something was harder than this year.
Okay.
And I know this warm-up's actually great for 4. It's like, okay, we're showing you the whole pool back then so you can get a picture of what's gonna happen.
Yeah, exactly. But to be fair, I already checked the entire pool for this year with some great help by Tasha. Got some inside information already, so I'm not completely cold getting into my first match of Taiko World Cup to commentate.
I still haven't figured out the background of this map. I see Marisa on a bike, Super Mario Star, and an apple, which doesn't relate to anything. So it seems like they're having fun.
Why not? That's Applers.
Sure, that's Applers, okay. Applers hasn't played, but I believe one. Is that Applers' new avatar? You're making me curious now.
Alright, the warm-ups
Okay.
have finished. We'll get into the match, which means rolling happens. I need band predictions from either team. Oh wait, are there bands this round?
Yes, there are bands, and I'm just... Okay, their backbone was basically South Korean avatars this year, and maybe another team.
Oh, alright.
Nice. Thanks, Juan. So, although Spain won the first warm-up by rolling a straight 3 points, they have not practiced their dice rolls. They should take that into toy.
I am not sure if that's the correct person to ask.
Spain bans Leviathan, a technical map. Interesting. And Portugal, I'm going to bet on Hidden One for no particular reason, except it's banned all the time.
I can imagine an old Hidden One being banned a lot. It reminds me some parallels to other game modes, where Hidden One, or like there's always this reading hidden, and people just generally don't like it. Because usually it doesn't give a lot of PP, hence people just don't practice it.
Yeah,
and are not good at it.
I guess it's a similar situation you have in Standard, where the reading hidden maps are often banned, and making one team very sad, and the audience very sad, and the team that banned it very happy, because they managed to make everyone sad with one simple ban.
Yeah.
Ding comes to mind.
Oh, that's an entirely different beast. It's almost likely charging into memory territory.
We have a Bamboozled. Hidden 2 is going to be banned. With
Ooh.
Hidden map. Easier to read, but not necessarily an easier map in general. Okay, in this case it is, but not if you're not a speed player. And we're going to pick Lifeline. Very streamy, very difficult double time map. Not a surprising pick, I think we're going for both the double time maps across this map.
I believe this one was kind of harsh on the finger control side compared to DT1, right? Where DT1 was more like a speed pick, this DT2 is more of like a finger control. It has a lot of doubles, I believe.
Yeah. So Lifeline has a lot of odd patterns too. Lots of double disc chord patterns, as mentioned.
Would you say this speed is playable by non-DT players or players who just generally don't focus too much on speed?
Yes, it's not a really fast double time map, it's only 270 BPM with double time. That's slower than some of the normals and the hidden map we have in this pool.
Yeah, while finger control on a 27 BPM or something like that is generally still kind of difficult and requires you to at least master the speed if you want to get good accuracy on it. Yeah, 270 BPM, judging by just the BPM itself, shouldn't be too insane of a BPM for people generally.
This is manageable for everyone, at least the speed component. The control component, the accuracy requirement, which is very much increased for something like this, maybe not so much. And we do see higher Costa Rica Portugal side, but we do see, as I mentioned before, Alvaro and Maidgon for Spain. Some time traveling happened once again.
Oh, someone's too far, alright. The first map of this match, Spain versus Portugal.
Spain has a very slight accuracy advantage. With Maidgon beating vv564002744. Alvaro sometimes tying up, sometimes being ahead of Costa Rica. The accuracy department.
Ooh, I was about to say there's like a good 2-core of Jaime Costarino and Alvaro, but one act dropping and the other one missing this combo. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. As mentioned, these patterns are incredibly difficult, so it's really easy to miss. If this was a similar map but no mod, I think, yeah, it wouldn't be as easy to miss on them. Not sure if what I'm saying is making sense. But generally, so like, because this is double time, it's even easier to miss on these difficult patterns. Because the OD is incredibly high.
Yeah, standard taiko OD is mostly around, what, 5 to 7?
Yeah. So this is OD5 base, which with double time equates to, apparently, as Mango has just taught me, OD 8.8 or more.
That's actually a huge OD increase from double time.
It is, and it's why some people don't really enjoy double time, because the accuracy increase is not in line with the speed increase. Like, no one puts OD 8.8 on a 200 BPM zone.
Right, yeah. Are there actually some DT PP farm maps where people on purpose put like OD 3 or 4 on it, so it's not too high on DT? On OD?
No, that's not.
Okay. So that's just not rankable, so people just can't abuse it that much.
No, they just OD3 4 as base is just not good, because then the map is not playable unless you do it.
Alright. Another miss coming in from the Portugal side, still double FCs from Spain, and good accuracy leads, giving them a 100k point advantage and the first point of the match.
Baby Snakes did also have an FC, but it's not enough. And looking at the 100 counts, even without misses, this might have gone to Spain.
I can at least say one thing, which is Portugal definitely is spelling teamwork pretty hugely with the 98% exact same accuracy combination. I mean, that's teamwork. You live together and you die together.
That's true.
That is synergy.
That's why they are a team.
Yeah. Alright. So this time it is 3-2. Psyche leader. What's this map all about, Lone Wolf?
This is what we call the anti-mod remod. So it's incredibly hard to use any mod combination on this. Hidden is kind of the easiest, but it's not to say that hidden is easy on this, because the SV changes are all over the place. Rhythms make it really hard to time. Hard rock is for some players generally maybe a little bit harder than hidden. And hidden hard rock, you really need to be good at reading SV like this and get a good bit of practice in, because that's no joke anymore. Of course, a lot of the higher seeded teams can have a hidden hard rock player and another hidden or hard rock player on their team, but it's still incredibly risky sometimes and just hard to pull off for a full combo.
Alright, so you generally see people just going for the necessary mods, which is usually hidden. I've heard from some people that they think hidden is just slightly easier. So we probably see something like if 100 people pick mods on it, it's like 60 would pick hidden and the other one would pick hard rock or hidden hard rock.
So I think it would be more like 40 would pick it, 40 would pick hidden hard rock, and 30 would pick hard rock alone.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
that is still.
But
maybe
generally,
not
would you
exactly-
say hard rock and hidden hard rock is very similar, or would you say there are actually a lot of people who just can't play hidden hard rock at all?
Nah, there's a difference. So, hidden hard rock has incredibly high SV, and that can be difficult to read on the faster maps or high slide velocities maps like this. But we see every mod combination possible, except no mod, of course. So we see hidden hard rock from Mategon and Baby Snakes, which actually isn't surprising. And we see Avaho and Shinsui going with hard rock. Not
Yeah, we see
hidden.
4 hard rocks and 2 hidden hard rocks. Okay, so this time it's a more of a hard rock focused match.
Yes, it genuinely actually is anyway. Neither team is really big on hidden. Which is maybe why we didn't see a ban on hidden one, because no one is going to pick that. We have early accuracy advantage for Portugal with Mategon only being at 95% with hard rock. But his accuracy is going up, but Baby Snake's accuracy is going down. Heading into a rhythmically difficult section. A lot of offbeat notes, a lot of ninjas, and we see that is to Spain's advantage.
Yeah, Portugal has a slight combo advantage, but a slight accuracy disadvantage. Oh, and that's a miss by Mategon, which means they still have the combo advantage, and that's gonna give them a lot more extra points.
Yeah, we can see this lead flying over to Portugal's side. Not by a large margin, because Spain still has the best accuracy, but they don't have a combo.
Scorby 1 like maxes out after 400 combo. Does it do the same on Scorby 2 or does it not matter?
What was it? What
Like in Scorby 1, like if you just play normal taiko normally, you like get extra points, and after 400 combo you should like max out, and you don't get more points if you get like 1k combo or 2k.
Yeah, that's like that.
Is it still the same in Scorby 2?
Yes, well, it's actually in Scorby 1 you cap at 100 nodes, in Scorby 2 you cap at 400 nodes.
Okay.
But
Oh, that's the double miss by Portugal,
yeah.
and a huge lead by Spain due to the double miss. Sorry for interrupting you.
It's a good effort from both teams. Definitely from Portugal, who has seen few misses but in worse spots, tied to their also accuracy disadvantage.
I mean, you still see the synergy. They might not have the same accuracy this time around, but they do have the same combo. You live to get into
Yeah.
United Killer once again. Well, yeah, Spain so far seems to have a slight edge on accuracy in general.
Yeah, and they're probably going to use that to their advantage, continuing in this match. Not sure what Portugal can do about it, except maybe bank on Spain missing once more on a map where it matters a lot, so Portugal can get a combo advantage.
Yeah.
Cloud. So we've seen both the gimmick maps in Portugal's warm-up. It wasn't always because Portugal did well on those gimmick maps, so I'm hoping that's not the case for Cloud.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Spain did ban Nomad 3, which I would believe is the closest to Lifeline, which we already saw and which Portugal picked. So if they really want to go more of the fin control route, then they probably would have gone for the Leviathan. But I can imagine trying to sneak out some wins from the gimmick map, for example, is a decent effort.
Yeah. I mean, they could have gone for Hard Rock 1 by that logic, but I feel like Spain, being a pretty good Hard Rock country, would have had an edge on accuracy.
Yeah, I mean, Spain just kind of showed that, you know, maybe picking hard against them might not be the best idea. If they're even decently good at hard work on gimmicky free mods such as Leader. Like a lot of Chank in it.
Baby Snakes flexing on his 5-4 screen ratio.
Oh boy.
Now I'm interested. So we normally see one team getting an early accuracy advantage right at the start, but it doesn't always mean something.
Alright, a few hiccups, but we're finally getting into the map.
Portugal holds the double S.
It's still really early into the map. I can imagine just a few hiccups here and there from Portugal would be enough to get Spain back in this, but it's literally just Alvaro with a few accuracy drops.
So far both teams are doing really well, but the really gimmicky sections are now coming up. So first we have the slowest B section, which tends to trip someone up, and it does. Cat is the first one to fall.
I guess a bit of a breather right now.
Yeah. A little easier section right here. Everyone getting good accuracy here. Now the banner gimmick sometimes trips the players, and once again Cat unfortunately is the one who does.
I remember the big boss representing a Dawn, or which was, I think it was a cat, and the thinner one's a Dawn, right?
Yes. Good attempt, but Spain actually getting the double full combo with Mightgun only getting 4 100s. That's impressive. Spain
boy.
gets to pet the doggo.
Valiant attempts, and I don't think there's a lot of gimmicky maps left which they could really go for.
There are none left. If we want to consider SV by itself gimmicky, there is Hard Rock one, but as said, I feel like that's more in Spain's advantage.
Yeah, Hidden One is still up, which is the reading pick.
And it's what Spain is going for.
Oh, Spain's going for this one, oh boy.
Oh, Portugal does not have a player we wanted for Hidden. It seems like at least. So this is Night of Firmament, a reading hidden pick with incredibly tight accuracy requirements with OTE 6.5, changing BPM, changing SV, changing snaps, and numbers of mistiming.
This song is a banger, but also in terms of mapping, it's always very frustrating. I can imagine. It has a bunch of 1/6, 1/3, and 1/4. Yeah, that's just like the base song itself, which allows you to map those 1/3, 1/4, 1/6, and it's up to the mapper to properly map them. And then if you have some SV changes, it's like, oop, this is a map.
I think it's probably mapped, but it's still very difficult to play.
Let's see how the players will fare on it. How often have we seen this map before? Not quite often, I'd imagine.
It's the map we've seen the least of so far. Or is it? It's tied now with Rocket. Shame on everyone, by the way.
Oh, Rocket. Yeah, I can imagine it. Rocket is a really, really long free mod.
No, Rocket is a short free mod.
Oh, then that's Lips Online. Never mind. Lips Online is the boring one. Actually, why did people not pick Rocket? That's a good
I'm
question.
kinda I'm wondering too, and I haven't gotten satisfying answer so far.
It's simple. Everybody thinks like Force. They think it's the long, boring one, so they don't pick it. But then they realize when it's too late.
Yeah, right. They did the same mistake as I did. Like Fremont one, yeah, that's the boring one, isn't it? Like that's standard. But nope. Seems to be Fremont Fremont.
Rocket is a good song. What the hell?
Yeah, I just take it personally that people don't pick the song. How dare these players? Alright, people finally swapped out players. It's Hayam Costarino and Baby Snakes for Team Portugal. And Spain just kind of keeps their players in.
I wish good luck to both sides. I feel like this is in Spain's advantage before it even starts, but it can go in Portugal's favor if Spain has massive mind blocks on this, which can happen.
A bunch of accuracy drops, which is to be expected after coming from just, normal maps.
Indeed.
It's kind of a universal rule of lower approach rate reading is you kind of have to take some time to get used to it. Also, we got a few misses by Mategun and Hayam Costarino.
Mategun getting less severe drops than Costarino did, and he's going to miss once more this first awkward 1-4 plus 1-6 pattern.
Yeah, the 1-4 into 1-6 pattern just completely destroyed Hayam Costarino's accuracy. Yeah, he's not feeling very happy about this map, I can imagine.
He started out well, but it's just tough. Once you're out of the flow, it's basically over for you until the KI, where you can kind of reset, but it's also too late most of the time. There has to be massive drops coming from Spain for Portugal to have any chances now, because they have a 300,000 score lead.
Yeah, and this is the biggest lead we've seen so far. I mean, Mategun did miss, but Hayam Costarino also followed that one up with a miss. So it's kind of like equalized the battlefield again for at least those two players. But Alvaro currently still holding the combo with a good accuracy. I wouldn't really say that there's a lot of comeback potential, mostly because this is the biggest lead Spain had so far, and they've been looking pretty dominating.
It's actually impossible to come back now unless Spain fails, which also is impossible. So that was a very good pick from their end. Portugal does get a pick on match point now, so they might bring 1 point home.
Alright, the funny thing is, picking something like this, for example, in the ODVC, and putting that in the map pool with like the 1-4 into 1-6, I always dread the idea of it, because generally standard players just suck at something like that, because that is very thin control and just as it requires you to have a lot of rhythm sense, right? And I see it's kind of the same in taiko. People still struggle with it. It's not that easy.
Yeah, but from what when I watch OWC, I generally see mashing 1-4 streams is okay. Once you throw any kind of different snap in there, it's not okay.
No.
Or
Yeah,
even
exactly.
worse if you put a slider in the stream.
Oh boy, yeah. And if you add a bit of low approach rate, you're done for. It's like, nope, people will complain.
Make the circle sizes even bigger.
Alright, yeah, so we do have potentially the last pick of the match by Portugal, trying to throw out a Hail Mary. They tried a lot of gimmicky and weird stuff. Didn't work out so far, so now they're just going for something more standard, which is Chisana Koinota, and it's, I believe, more of a speedy-ish pick. It's not as speedy as DT1, for example, but yeah, it's still up there. It has a bit of a spike at the end and increases BPM by 10, I think, twice.
Yes. Every time the map slows down after the KI time, it speeds up by 10 BPM. So as V goes down, the BPM goes up. We have seen drops on both parts, which is not at all surprising.
Yeah, I would imagine. Looking at this, I saw the most dense parts at the end because it wasn't just triples and 5x bursts all the time. It was also just downward streams, and it's the highest BPM. So I would imagine there to be the most misses. But you know, it being a tournament setting and people just being generally nervous, I guess. I can see there being some misses earlier too, even though they probably should not have.
Yeah. The thing is, the end has a higher density. The 230 BPM section has 2 long, big cut chains, which also often trip up players that try to go for the finishers. So
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The finish. I forgot them all completely. That was the one complaint I heard about someone playing this. Yeah, the finishes. If you want to get those points, you better go for them. But that's gonna be risky.
Classic Onosaki finishes. And despite that, it's still not one of the most unpopular maps in this room, at least pick-wise.
Yeah, it's probably one of the more generic ones. Just looking at the entire pool, I can also imagine something like Verflucht being pretty popular.
Yeah.
And DT1 actually, but we
Yeah.
didn't really see it this
DT1 is short, speed, double times in the first slot, but lasts only like 1 minute. Typically in earlier times, TV size anime songs have been a staple in Taiko World Cups for a long time, and had generally really high peak rate because A, the match is over faster, B, they are most commonly fun to play.
Just get it over with. I don't want to play this match anymore. Just pick the 1 minute maps. Why not?
It had been for a long time. Japan, especially, has ended matches on that 1 minute DT pick because they knew they had the speed advantage over almost everyone else.
Oh man. I'm just sitting here thinking if I would ever put a TV size map in an OWC tournament, I get burned alive. I'm like, what is this? People just don't like TV size maps. It's already there's like a very negative connotation with a TV size map.
There are a lot of terrible maps
Right? Yeah.
that are TV size in standard. So I guess that's where the bad taste for standard comes from. But then you have something like Made of Fire, which is also basically TV size map.
You're right, and that's one more iconic map. I see where you're going. But yeah, I agree. Generally, standard players might not have the best taste. So TV size is filled with a lot of interesting maps, to say the least.
Yeah.
Interesting enough to not be put in tournaments, at least.
Yeah, sure, interesting.
You know, I'm not trying to pick a side here. Disclaimer, these are our own opinions and do not represent the OWCs or the O staff. Alright, got that disclaimer out of the way.
All players holding on to the double edge.
I imagine, like, if they don't get good accuracy here, where will they truly get the good accuracy?
If I'm not wrong, I think Costa Rica didn't play one finisher. But it doesn't matter, Alvaro got 100. Which is the only lead Portugal has right now. But it's enough to win a match. I mean, 7 points is enough to win a match. 2 points is enough.
I mean, at 1 point even. I mean, if we really get down to it, right?
Yeah, but the closest I think we've seen across all World Cups for now is the 2 point lead. Sadly not seen today, but it happened between
That's a bit of an act drop by Baby Snake, so both accuracies are equalized. But there's still like the LCD getting another 100, which means slight advantage for Portugal. Is this the first point? I mean, this is starting to become 230 BPM, so it's slightly harder, I guess. Both teams playing all the finishes. I mean, you
they,
kind of have to in this kind of easier part, right?
they
You don't
know,
do trolling.
they know of each other that the other team will be going for all finishers. So if they don't even try, they know they will lose. If they
Yeah.
did try, then they can still say they tried to go for finishers.
Oh, and then missed by Jaime. I'm Costa Arena. That's gonna cost them quite a bit.
Yeah, that lead is shifting over to Spain's side. But generally, Portugal still has an accuracy advantage. And because this is a longer map, the accuracy advantage is slightly more important. But Spain needs to drop more accuracy for Portugal to be able to survive.
It's still extremely close. Just a few 100s would be enough for Portugal to get the lead back. Okay, last kind of slow down into the speed up.
Ava ghost setting to get the first node timed correctly.
It is so incredibly close. The bar doesn't even do the closeness of the scores justice. It's like the minimum distance it really can be from the center, can't it? Like, it always hovers around there.
Just very few thousand points. Which is nothing.
300, that's a 240 BPM part. How many 100s do we see? We saw 100 by Baby Snakes. That's not the correct person to get the 100 if you want to see at least a point for Portugal.
Indeed, but now we're going to some more difficult finishers. If Spain trips up here, it can trip over. And LCD does miss.
Oh, it was a miss and a huge accuracy drop, and that's the advantage for Portugal. And the map is closing out.
Nice. It's not a sweep.
Wonderful. Just a short little time of not paying attention, or maybe a bit of a misread, and suddenly you kind of lose the match. That's just how it goes when the score is that close. How is Spain gonna respond? I mean, I can imagine they could just go for something on hard rock and then kind of be done with it.
Possible. But I think the problem with hard rock is Portugal, as you could just see, Portugal could pull ahead on hard rock. If they just get
It's not a flash game. Okay, it's a Spain win. Not surprisingly, Shinzoi tried his best to get his accuracy up to par. He did get to the lower 98%, but Spain just didn't really want to budge.
Yep.
And Maidkan also made gun with the double S, keeping consistent. Alvaro, did he choke accuracy? I mean, he still got like better accuracy than Baby Snakes. It's a high 99. Depends on who you ask.
I wouldn't call either of them as accuracy chokes because those are both very good accuracies for hidden hard rock on a long map like this.
All right, Alvaro, you're getting safe out of this lobby. This is not an accuracy choke. You're not getting flamed. Okay, win by Spain. And that's not the last match of Spain. We're actually seeing another match by Spain in 11 minutes. But it's probably not going to be streamed, right? It's probably going to be one of the other matches which are happening in 11 minutes.
We'll have to see in a second. And I think... are we actually going to see Spain vs. I have to check our secret schedule now. Which is
yeah.
going to see Argentina versus Austria. The problem is Argentina has lost by default twice in this stage now. I am not sure if they are going to show for this match.
Right.
So...
Wait, is this the one time I am actually gonna see Austria win in a different game mode?
If you count the win by default...
I mean, I'll take it. A win is a win.
I mean, I would be fine.
We still have other matches at least.
With a match happening, because I do want to see Argentina play, even though they have a significantly nerfed roster compared to last year. Take away them.
Okay, UK versus Colombia is a win by default by the UK. So one of those 3 matches coming up is a win by default.
Yep.
And depending on how Argentina versus Austria is looking, maybe Argentina is also gonna just win by taking the win by or like lost by default, I guess, by just giving up. And then we just might have another Spain match
against Belgium, who I've been told is missing their captain this time, but the other players are there. So that match is happening.
How do you feel about Belgium in general? Would you say they're stronger than Portugal?
No, Belgium is a newcomer and they have their captain, Olivier, is pretty okay for an unseeded team. They just don't really have a second player that is on the same level that's required to get a consistent point against a team.
Alright, so they kind of have the one player syndrome, right? And then the other player's just gonna get swapped out depending for what, but there's like nothing really there which is a core and can just throw out a lot of 99% accuracy plays.
I'm sure they're going to try their best and just hopefully enjoy their first time in TWC ever.
Oh, it's the first time, and welcome,
yes,
Belgium.
Belgium is a newcomer.
Nice. Interestingly enough, in OWC we call it the 3-player syndrome because it's a 4v4 obviously, and it's like teams which just have 3 really strong players, and then the 4th one is like just swapping out and trying to find somebody to really play there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sometimes hard for smaller countries and countries with small player bases to find a good form, and or in this case in Taiko World Cup 2-man lineups.
Yeah. This actually, we used to be a 3 versus 3 tournament until 2018, in which we swapped to 2v2 for that exact reason, because just too many countries could only really show 2 strong players that are actually competitive across the board, and it wasn't fun for everyone involved because they were the first player that always had to play, even though they actually couldn't.
Oh, okay.
2v2 to help the smaller countries to be a bit more competitive. It helped to make the end stage of the tournament be more competitive, because a lot of countries have 2 really good players at least.
Yeah. So it makes those countries with only 2 core players a lot more competitive compared to when they would just lose by default due to not having a third player. It makes sense. I like that. Yeah, sounds like a sensible solution.
And since that changed since last year, we actually got 32 countries again, which we haven't had since TWC 3, which was in 2013.
I can also imagine that in some of the countries which are smaller and have smaller player bases, there still might be 1 or 2 like really gimmicky players, which just only play, for example, low SV, low slider velocity, hidden, for example, something like only gimmicky maps. And I can imagine those people might not be really picked that often for a team, truly. Like if you have a 3 versus 3, because you need to look more of like overlapping skill sets to get the point somehow. And I can imagine there actually being a few people who just picked solely because they are gimmick players.
Yeah, that is a thing that happens. Especially with, since 2018, we also had a slightly bigger focus on unconventional maps in the pools with these gimmick SB heavy maps, and quite a lot of countries do have one player that is almost only there to practice these kind of maps.
Makes sense. I think it's a good way to just divide up the work, you know? Map pool practice is always a huge amount of work, and if you can at least dedicate a few people to specific mods so you don't have to look at them, you can kind of hyper-focus on your own stuff and then just focus on that. I think that's always really helpful when you're a tournament player, so you don't have to like play the entire pool. Although the pool in Taiko World Cup is definitely quite small, so you know it doesn't take 2 hours to play through the entire pool. So do it. Don't be lazy. Play the pools if you play in this tournament. Yeah. I know how it feels. Like it's sometimes the easiest just to not play the pool, but you know, just play the pool. Give perhaps a closer match. I mean, who knows how much Belgium has practiced. Unfortunately, sometimes it doesn't really matter how much you practice, because the best practice is like between Taiko World Cups, just becoming a better player.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's just a slight performance advantage you can eke out when you actually practice the pool. Hopefully Belgium did. Maybe we can see a point or 2. Who knows?
I'm very much up for surprises.
Yeah, but it's probably gonna be a 5-0. But you know, I'm here to be surprised.
We've seen other upsets happen already, so if Belgium gets a single point, I think they would be incredibly happy about that. I would be incredibly happy about that happening.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's likely to happen.
Exactly.
But if it happens, I'd be happy for them.
So Belgium's goal is to outperform Portugal, or at least perform the same. I think that's a good goal to set.
Well, they lost to Portugal 5-0.
Alright,
they are against Spain.
Belgium, my thoughts and prayers go out to you. Who knows? I mean, wait, actually, Belgium might have just lost 5-0 by a single point of difference every single map. I mean, I didn't check the MP of that match, so there's still hope. There's still hope, a little bit at least.
If you want to go on about it, Portugal got a point against South Korea, Spain didn't. Spain did beat Portugal though, so maybe Belgium gets a point against Spain. It can happen.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe, I don't know, one map Spain plays, suddenly a meteor is striking down on one of the players' houses and he like stops playing, because you know, obviously a meteor struck your damn house. You better check what happened. And who knows, maybe Belgium can get the point that way. The possibility is always there. It is really slim, but it is there. I mean, don't tell me the odds though. Don't tell me the odds. They don't look pretty.
They really don't. The Argentina-Austria lobby is so far only filled up with Exa, the Argentinian captain, and who I think is the only Argentinian player left for Argentina at this point.
Alright, so it is probably a win by default. And it's at least good that we focus on Spain versus Belgium.
Indeed.
Because, you know, judging by the history of Argentina, having 2 losses by default because of giving up twice, yeah, makes sense to that if it happens again, that we just focus on Spain versus Belgium. And the third, like there are 3 matches happening right now, and one of them is already a win by default. So one match already had like a winner predetermined because one team gave up.
Yeah.
And now we have the second team giving up, and at least the third team is playing, I hope.
They are.
Yeah, I mean, it's Belgium's like TWC debut. They're here, and they definitely want to play all the matches. They didn't just sign up for playing one match, losing it, and then be like, well, I guess we're not getting out of group stage. Let's just give up all the other ones.
They know they are just here to have fun. For a good
Exactly. I think that's also a good thing to just keep in mind. A lot of teams, or most of the teams, don't really participate because they think they can easily win it, and they want to win it. Sure, people want to win the matches, but most players are pretty realistic when it comes to expectations of themselves. And I mean, for example, even in Japan, like dominating Taiko World Cup. Wait a second, Austria also hasn't shown up. But how do you actually... Which team wins then? If Austria has no players showing up and Argentina won, does Argentina win?
I guess.
That would be really interesting.
Would be crushed because then once again Austria does not do anything in any World Cup other than standard.
Oh, that is very interesting. Did they even play a single match? I hope they did.
They played against Japan.
Oh, okay.
And they played against France.
So, yeah, France isn't too well in Taiko, if I recall correctly.
They're still a pretty good team.
I think they're kind of similar to the standard France team, which is they're pretty good, but they're like not top 3-ish.
Yeah, France actually is the only European country ever that plays in the top 3 of Taiko.
Oh.
But has done so in the previous years. It's from the old times where they had like Ikoro and...
Yeah, because I was thinking of Ikoro, who actually plays a lot of Taiko. But then swapped over to just mapping and standard, I guess.
He was basically a core figure for France's Taiko team, and when he left, they kind of struggled to get past quarterfinals. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's how things happen.
But at least they're passing group stage, right?
Yes, that's true. They did pass group stage. They always do. They are not like standard France team who is top seed and then doesn't get through group stage, which totally never happened before.
Right.
What's practice?
Okay, we're getting into the first warm-up map of the next match, which is Spain versus Belgium. Hello Spain and welcome again, and also Belgium, welcome to the Taiko World Cup. At least from my side, you've already played a few matches, but you know, at least I can give you a warm welcome here. I've already seen a lot of things from the Spanish team, but what can you tell us about the 2 Belgian players?
I can't tell a lot. The core player, I'm just going to say Olivke, is missing, their captain, and he was the one player who got relatively good scores, was competitive with other teams. Steen has tried his best on the other maps, but he genuinely couldn't keep up.
Alright, so it's most likely going to be everyone else just getting more screen time, I would say.
Yeah, they're just going to have fun, I hope. Maybe Spain is nice, doesn't pick the most cool maps.
Alright, yeah. So, you know, just by transitive attributes, since Portugal beats Belgium and is better than Belgium, and Spain beat Portugal, by transitive attribute, you probably would imagine Spain beating Belgium.
Yeah.
Which, you know, would make sense for most people.
I have no doubt that's going to happen. I would still love to see Belgium somehow getting a point. Maybe on something like Cloud, even though I'm not sure how the performance was. I know they played Cloud and I don't have fond memories. I will check. Well, we didn't against Portugal. And against South Korea, they Olive got a full combo and Steen tried his best.
Steen tried his best, alright. Well, we also see him trying his best on this map. This one's, I think, harder than anything in the map pool right now.
Yeah.
So I guess this is kind of a upper limit of performance you can expect. Well, yeah, judging by the no mods versus the hidden hard rocks, and the hidden hard rocks having just incredibly good accuracy or high accuracy compared to the other side. Maybe this is setting the mood for the match. It most likely will.
Yeah.
Do we see a meme warm-up? This looks like a normal warm-up.
I don't know, it's a raid map, could be anything. I know
Oh.
this might seem like an ordinary map, but not everything is what it seems.
So Raiden is a spicy mapper, I would imagine.
He is a good map. He's actually a really good mapper, but for Spain he has made some mean warm-ups. So
Alright.
I'm cautious.
You can never know what to expect.
The song does sound pretty normal.
Yeah, even if the song sounds normal, like that's one thing I learned from Standard, which is even if it sounds normal and looks normal, it might not just be normal. Don't trust anything until you've seen the map.
Raiden is the best Catalonian mapper. That is true. There's not a lot of competition either because he's not even Catalonian too. He's just a fan. Raiden is a fan. Is that corrector, Mr. Raiden? Mr. Red Panda?
Red Panda? Is that his nickname?
No, I just made it up. He does like red pandas.
Alright, so from now on, Raiden is Red Panda. I'll take it.
I'm sorry. You may now yell at me.
Oh, please don't yell at Wolf. He's doing a great job, commentating for a lot of hours, working overtime almost.
I'm starting to feel it in my throat. I've been wondering when that happens, and it's starting to happen. The good thing is, it's the second to last block, and after that's only the showcase.
Oh boy. I mean, that's wonderful, isn't it? Finally a bit of... Wait, are you gonna do the showcase?
Jai and I are going to, yes.
Oh boy, alright, so you
If you accept.
don't really catch a break until then, I guess.
We don't.
I mean, who truly needs breaks here, right?
I do.
No, you're commentating for the Taiko World Cup. Breaks are a luxury. They're for the players wasting a lot of time between map picks, but not for us as commentators. We don't get breaks.
I like breaks. I kind of want to get a second portion of food, but I'm not going to be able to until we get an actual 20-minute break, which we had a lot of yesterday, but haven't had any of today because these matches either take long or don't end in a sweep. And
Right.
you like matches not ending in a sweep.
See, Spain shouldn't have picked normal 3, which is 3 minutes, and should have instead picked DT1 for the 1 minute map. You would have saved so much time.
I agree.
Is this is the second to last block? Alright. So, I mean, depending on how much time there is left for the next match after this one, even if it's like 10 minutes, maybe you can quickly get something and I can just, you know, be here all alone and talk to Twitch chat.
All by yourself.
Don't worry, I'm a big boy. I talk to strangers and I'm very aware of the dangers. Don't worry. Also, okay, yeah, can we get Twitch chat to fund Anvil's pizza delivery costs?
It's not what I'm going to eat, but I'll take it. I didn't say anything. I'm take it.
I mean, yeah, that was exactly what I was planning for. That's what you're supposed to say.
Yeah, how do you know me so well? But don't put pineapple.
Oh, that's a high SV. If I've ever seen one.
That's what I mean with Raiden had probably not made a complete normal map.
At the beginning here looked like something I'm able to play, and then suddenly SV hits, and I can imagine there being a harder part. This isn't quite 5.6 stars, so 5.5.
It is not.
Yeah.
There has to be some monocolor streams or something similar coming up.
This would be just kind of my right kind of difficulty. I did play a little bit of Taiko on like some Taiko simulator. Oh yeah, there we go. That's more like it.
Now it's a map.
Few misses coming in from a lot of players generally, but you know, this is the second warm-up. We didn't really see Flippy or Steen being replaced, so maybe the other members are just getting more screen time on the other maps, like on the actual tournament maps.
There's only one more member who is here because, as mentioned, Oliver is actually missing.
Yeah, right, the captain is missing and the team actually only has 4 players. Yes. So right, yeah. I mean, we've been talking about 313 being kind of the resident sleeper map of the map pool, I would say, or at least what people generally think. I mean, this is almost 4 minutes.
Yeah, it had a lot more nothing.
Yeah, you're right. It actually had a really long easy part, and then suddenly the streams hit.
Easy part, death, easy part.
Alright, we're getting into the rolls. It's a 23 by Spain. And a 4 by Steen. That's wonderful. That was actually a really close prediction. I would imagine. Good job, Dolan. I don't think you should play in the lottery today, because you just use up all your luck for the week.
I just assume Belgium's going to ban the map they have the least amount of fun with. That's obviously Beware, because we can't let it get any chance to go ahead of Clown.
Oh. Yeah, Wieder doesn't sound too fun for Belgium. Probably Hidden One also doesn't sound too fun. Nomad 4, I reckon they probably can practice, so it's more fun. Wait, oh, this, you still need a roll from Belgium? No, yeah, I remember him rolling. The good old 4 roll. The Tiebreak is still a good song. Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah.
It does have this like slight Cosmic Invader vibe, doesn't it? Reminds me of the
A
other
bit,
one.
yes. I can see why you would say that.
And it's a hidden one by Belgium. Look at me, I have no clue about taiko and I was able to kind of predict it maybe. Man, watch me predict that one and then suddenly just, you know, talk a lot of stupid stuff. Hold my beer. None of us can read hidden. Oh, that vital information being leaked by a Belgian player right now, that's... Ooh. They're banning Noma too? Well, they just lost the map, I guess, so yeah, they're gonna ban it.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really Ooh. That's a wonderful score by LCD. Naro with his best mate gun impression. Tried his best, but got a bunch of misses at the end.
Yeah.
Alright.
Not sure what we're going to pick. I don't think Hard Rock.
Because I haven't really been watching Taiko World Cup from last year. Oh, yeah, it is
Hey,
Cloud.
look, it's Cloud.
Who would have expected it? That was a nice prediction.
Polygon Dog in the chat, except it doesn't exist to a chat, but it's so I was being told secret information. What's going to happen now? And then I'm interested to see it in practice.
The bigger question is how long is Cloud? It is 140. So that's more akin to a TV size map. You know, I like Taiko World Cup already.
Because we don't have a pool that's full of 3-minute maps?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Because the issue is, players in tournaments, or like at least in standard, generally want longer maps. And then they want those maps to be consistently difficult. If they're not, you're gonna know if they aren't.
Yeah, I watch OWC. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and if there's ever a TV-sized map in there, people will, quite frankly, not be happy, generally. There is a community tournament, which is called TV-sized tournament, which makes its entire existence on just having only TV-sized maps in the pool, which I think is an interesting concept, but that's just not something, that's something of a tournament people sign up for to have fun on, right? And not the OWC, where people are like, hey, I want this and this. And the issue is 2 to 3 minute maps, which are consistently difficult, are really hard to find. Because 3-minute maps have usually 2 KI times, while 2-minute 20 seconds maps don't really have KI times twice, right? And usually the KI time is where maps are truly the most difficult.
Yeah.
So it's really hard. So it's either a 3-minute slugfest or it's a 2-minute map. There's no in between really. But Taiko people don't really care, so they're just going for the 140 maps, which is fine.
They do care, but they don't necessarily want longer maps, because longer maps tend, as you mentioned, they tend to be a slugfest. As the stages go on, normally in later stages we have more longer maps, because you can just have a bigger variety of skills to test in a single map.
True, in Taiko you can actually have really spicy song choices, like just complete BPM change, and it's only one entire map. The map is like an accuracy map, and then the other half of the map is just like a speed map, for example. And people would probably be kind of fine with that, right? Or did you not have that many extremes of like skill sets in a single map set?
No, it's not going to be that extreme. It's going to be more like several niches of one skill set in a single map. But not like 2 completely different skill sets.
Okay. The barcode's coming in. It's a barcode scanner. People are scanning properly. Ooh, Flippy does not didn't set up his barcode scanner properly.
Unfortunate.
And so did Steen. Probably there weren't enough funds. I mean, they did save a bit of funds from saving and not having a 5th player. They should have invested enough for a barcode scanner.
I want to point out that Aurora, Royale and Mightcon just single tap the entire map because they can.
Wonderful.
Except the parts where we missed, but otherwise we can. Steen happy about his pass. Congratulations.
Yeah, good effort, good hustle. I mean, it's always hard to go up against Titans, like compared to how you're feeling about your team. You know, just have fun and enjoy the ride. This is, I believe, the last match in this year's Tiger World Cup. Yeah, this is the third and last match from Belgium.
Yeah.
All eyes are on you. I mean, you're kind of lucky. Argentina vs Austria was a win by default. So now pretty much you can... did actually a previous match from Belgium get streamed?
Yes. Their match against... I think their match against South Korea was streamed.
Oh, that sounds like a tough one though.
Yeah.
Alright. So, I mean, Belgium, welcome, and you actually get 4 pair of eyes on you. 2 streams. I don't think that happens too often.
It's nice to have newcomers get a little bit of screen time, because the other teams got it several times already, or are going to get it in higher stages. Like Brazil didn't get showcased a lot this round, but they don't have to be because they're top seeds. They have a comfortable spot in round of 16.
Yeah, right. So you can usually on teams which are very dominating, you can probably expect them to move on. So you can focus on having the lower ranked matches being streamed. Alright, it's time for Verflucht. What can you tell us about this map? What's it all about?
Consistently based stream map with OD7.
Ooh, OD7.
Yes. Goopy.
Is that the highest OD in the pool? Probably is, right?
The what?
Is that the highest OD of any map in the pool? Probably, right?
There's the second hard rock map, which is only 9.8.
Oh boy,
after
okay.
hard rock is applied.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. Hard rock obviously increases OD. Don't forget that. Alvaro is playing alone right now.
Time traveling once again.
All eyes on me.
You can see the streams which are quite difficult to play for Belgium, but they try. Meanwhile, Alvaro is holding a double S. Naga holding a good accuracy, 99%.
So there's pretty much just 2 questions in this map, which is, can Alvaro hold his SS? Alright, the answer is no. Alright, let's change though that question to, can Spain hold a double FC? And the other question is, can Belgium get a 90+% accuracy score on this one?
Will they pass? That stream took quite a big chunk of their HP. Alvaro is single tapping the streams.
That sounds like a fun thing. Okay, yeah, I understand that he's not assessing.
Yeah, it's just 360 BPM. That can't be difficult to single tap, can it?
Yeah, 180 BPM, 1/4 single tap. Sounds not very fun.
He actually FC'd.
But it's yeah, it's not a double FC because second player of Spain did miss. It's an 88% accuracy, close enough to 90, but they didn't quite get it, unfortunately.
It's the team consistency of 88% accuracy.
Exactly.
8 looks like B.
Yeah, that's actually a BB accuracy. Wonderful. Also, I've been refraining from making any jokes about that accuracy, and I'm really glad and I'm happy that I didn't.
You're welcome. Hard Rock 2, that's what we were just talking about, the 9.8 OD map.
Yeah, this is probably a tough one for Belgium.
This is a passing turn. So Steen seems like he's challenging himself to pass this map.
But you know what? This map is not even 2 minutes long. Or actually, I think it's exactly 2 minutes.
But almost all maps that aren't Leviathan Lifeline are only 2 minutes long.
It's 2 minutes and 6 seconds. So, it's looking really good.
We are on pace to have a 20-minute break.
Like, think of the potential, right? If we, for example, have no break time between maps, we could be in theory done in 3 minutes. If we get a 2-minute map and then DT1.
True.
That is the potential. It's not gonna happen because it's very unlikely that players are instantly ready for a map. But, I mean, you can always hope.
Spain is going to pick 3-2 just to hack me.
Oh man. Actually, I guess match point would be Belgium's pick. Would they truly pick 3-2? Unlikely, I would say.
No.
Oh no, actually, wait a second. Did they Belgium pick this one?
Yes.
I just know. Oh boy. Okay, that changes a lot. You're right. Yeah, Spain can pick 3-2 then. Belgium picking this one? Ooh.
Spain not finding their second player.
Yeah. There's also a reason why in the chat Belgium's players are just both not the same color.
I have stopped trying to read any sense into the chat colors.
Alright, so it's not just me. I wanted to make sure.
It's not just you, I don't know if there's a system behind. It's definitely not what it used to be with them being team colors.
I can imagine just one colorblind person in the chat being like, what do you mean? They're all the same. There's no issue if you don't see an issue, right?
Sure.
I really like the layout, to be honest.
It is a pretty layout. We are counting cheeses to see who wins.
Alright, it only took us 2 minutes to get into the map.
And it's going to take us only 2 minutes to finish the map.
Right.
And then Spain picks double time 1.
Yeah, actually, who do I have to bribe to be able to get this layout for the next year's OWC?
Probably no one, because I'm pretty sure that's what OWC is going to look like this year.
Nice. I'll take your word for it. Otherwise, I know who I'm gonna point my pitchfork at.
You still have CWC and NWC for 4K to go through to see if the layout goes through any changes.
True.
Maybe you can commentate that too.
I mean, who knows? I would at least know slightly more about Mania than I do Taiko.
Just imagine Taiko as 2K Mania. Other players have.
True. That is one way to think about it.
Yes, this layout, as always, is designed by Fly.
Wonderful job by him.
He too is never free.
Yeah, the one thing I'm always like a bit iffy about is that just the nature of O's being a specific screen size, it's really hard to fill out a specific amount of players on a 16:9 screen space. So there's always like a bit of dead screen space which you can't really fill out because of all the screen space ratios just not working out. Can't really play Tetris with it.
Just have it beautiful
background, exact, some animations here and there, information which I'm really fond of, which is at the bottom right. Like that information is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah. And during the map picks, the information is also at the bottom right corner. Also the picture there for people who only remember maps because of their background, which I'm a bit guilty of. I remember maps by their BPM, star rating, and background, not their name. I don't remember names.
Heck names. I mean, I've seen odd ways of players to reference maps they want to pick.
Right? Okay, so we do see a pass by Steen. Good effort, and it's a 90% plus accuracy, so you got that one. On a, OD9-ish Hard Rock?
Yes.
Nice.
OD 9.8. Almost OD 10.
Wonderful.
Lifeline is the Spain pick. That's the wrong double time. I'm okay with this actually, because Lifeline is cool.
Yeah, it's good enough, I guess. It is a 4-minute base length map, but after the T it's gonna be slightly shorter.
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. A little bit longer. But we are still on pace for that break. I'm desperately looking forward to.
So for now, as we know, we're gonna wait 2 minutes until the match starts. Oh, actually, do we just... Is it possible? I think it's possible that we will start just in any second now. I just noticed this map is HP drain 10.
Yeah, it's difficult to pass this if you miss on the streams if you die. And there's a lot of them. It's generally not an issue, but it's going to be interesting to see if Belgium can pass this map. I wish them good luck.
Oh boy.
Thank you, DJ Client, for your amazing song.
That's a remix.
Guess what Alvaro is doing? Casual 400 BPM single tapping actually. But I see him alternating some those, I think.
Yeah, I hope you guys are looking forward to the new featured artist, O's Turney Client. It's gonna remix a few songs here and there for Mappers to Map. I think that's a wonderful boss slider right there. At the beginning of the map.
Would even be the worst map song,
Yeah, you can expect us to contact some mappers, get some OWC exclusive maps of that remix.
I'm sure Sotak is going to be able to make some TP farm map.
Exactly.
Which he obviously would never do.
Reminds me of some of Chessie's best boosted unranked maps, which got removed because it's almost like a jump scare, and people complain.
I can't see why they would do that. Alvaro single tapping has reached its limit.
Yeah, this one is definitely a faster BPM than the previous one for Flu. Also someone 6, right?
We are 1/3 in and Steen's HP is not in a comfortable spot. He can still pass, but he has to find his lifeline.
I see Elvaro actually only missing on the 1/6 burst. Which, you know, obviously single tapping 200 BPM on force is hard enough, but then it's pretty much like single tapping 600 BPM one halves or like 300 BPM on force. On that 1/6 burst of 4 notes. That's, I mean, yeah, I can understand if he doesn't single tap them properly.
Yeah.
Like if he would, I already posted the O's report thread if he did that, because that's insane.
This is unfortunately a team fail, and Spain taking the last point home. But it was a pleasure to watch Belgium play their last match for this tournament. Spain is going to advance because we have Group B concluded.
Spain is the #1 seed in that group, right?
No, South Korea is.
South Korea is, okay.
South Korea advances from the first spot. Spain... South Korea is going to face Canada. And Spain advances from the second tier. Faces Germany next week. With the win by default on Argentina versus Austria, we also have Group A completed. Japan, obviously in the #1 slot,
Who would have expected?
but not undefeated because they did lose a map to France, who is the second team advancing. Japan is going to face Sweden. My condolences to Sweden. And France is going to meet Brazil, a match I look forward to. We have upcoming Italy versus Mexico and the Russian Federation versus Chile, and I think we're going to see Italy versus Mexico on stream because I don't think we have seen either team yet. If we did, I like to see them again.
Well, what do you mean this is Italy versus Mexico? This looks like Italy versus Italy.
There's a minor yet subtle difference.
I know.
Might be Mexico versus Mexico.
It's always wonderful seeing those two countries clash. Also reminds me of Austria versus Latvia. It's also pretty similar.
Yeah, or Poland versus Indonesia. Poland versus Singapore. Singapore versus Indonesia. All very classic and much loved matchups.
Alright, so we do have 16 or 17-ish minutes until the next match. Are you gonna get something to eat?
I am going to get something to drink because my throat is hurting. And I'm going to get something to eat. Indeed. I think we can take a short break, unless you want to solo commentate.
I think I'm gonna stick by in the chat, just talking to Twitch chat, see what happens.
Alright. Then we are going to see you in 15 minutes for the last match and then the round of 16 map pool showcase. Until then.
Alright. Hello everybody and welcome back to the last two matches of the day and the weekend. This time we have Italy versus Mexico and Russia versus Chile. We'll mostly see Italy versus Mexico though, depending on how fast they will be. But right now, commenting the last matches or last match, who knows, is gonna be me, GeForce, and I'm joined by N-Wolf again. Hello there, N-Wolf.
Hello.
He's got his food, he's supplied with fresh energy and right for the next match, which actually Mexico has 3 players. Doesn't look like a team which truly has a big player base in Taiko. Or would you know anything more specific about that, Enwolf?
They generally appear in Taiko World Cup, so they never have a really large team. So Emi has been a person who's been around for the Mexican Taiko team for quite some time already. The rest of the players have basically changed every single year. I know Logioji is a pretty new name. Zerike, if I'm not wrong, too. If you've played last year, I'm sorry. Yeah. They performed quite decently for an unseeded team. They did get a point against Switzerland, and let's don't lie. So they at least can exit this tournament saying they didn't got sweep entirely.
Alright, so it's mostly gonna be a David versus Goliath kind of match where Italy is gonna be pretty strong and Mexico is trying their best to, you know, pretty much the same situation as Spain versus Belgium.
That's definitely the case here. Italy being the top seed, despite them not being the first place in the group, they are still very strong. Iku, Deku, at this point they two are tournament veterans. They have risen from bottom seed 2 years ago to high seed last year to top seed this year. They've come quite far actually last year, and sadly due to illness and being a two-man team only, pretty much, they couldn't quite beat the United Kingdom when they had to, or the following team.
Oh.
Something like that.
Alright, hopefully this year is gonna look pretty good for Team Italy. Team Mexico hopefully trying to get some more screen time. We didn't see too much of these two teams earlier, so we'll at least see them now. And yeah, we get the first warm-up, which... Whose warm-up truly is this?
Extremex is a Mexican mapper. That doesn't have to mean anything, but
Exactly,
it could mean that's the Mexican warm-up. Song by the band, a band of female dogs.
That is wonderful, I applaud you. This is a Christian stream, no swear words allowed.
Exactly. Except sometimes.
Except when, you know, sometimes Satan takes over for a second.
Some
You know, alright.
aren't entirely Christian.
Alright, you're true, yeah, exactly. I mean, if Japan versus Korea is playing, no one needs a Christian stream, that's fine.
I mean, I've been told that there have been some unchristian words during the Chile versus United States match.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be sure to find these guys, I mean, it's not allowed.
Some really grande things have been talked about.
Ooh.
Yes.
Alright, hopefully no slips happening here in this match. We're getting right into the first warm-up. Probably a warm-up by Team Mexico.
Seems like it's going to be an ordinary, not difficult map. 4.4 stars.
Also, you're right that Amy is the only player playing for the Mexican side 2 years in a row, or at least last year too, while the rest of the players were not present last year.
I know Wafu, who did play last year, was also a name we've seen for Mexico for a few years. When Mexico did have a team in Taiko World Cup, which hasn't always been the case.
No.
That's a nice thing about having 32 teams again. We see a lot more countries we haven't been able to see for a long time or ever. Both include teams like Portugal, Mexico, Belgium, Switzerland, Philippines, Netherlands, Colombia.
Yeah, those are countries you don't really see because they generally don't have a big player base.
But some have been also improving a lot since they've debuted in last year's TWC, like New Zealand, who got really close this year to actually beat Sweden, the high seed in the group. They just couldn't pull it through, but they got really close and they put a great effort.
Yeah, probably made for a really interesting match to watch.
Yeah. New Zealand has offered us two of the best matches for the group stage this year, and I'm happy for that. They also had our only tiebreaker we've had this year, and I think it's a safe bet to assume we won't see a second tiebreaker, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, judging by this one being the last block of matches, 2 matches are happening in parallel and one being streamed, and the one being streamed is Italy versus Mexico. yeah, having a second tiebreaker is gonna be quite unlikely. And after these two matches, or like the one match, I guess, we will immediately go into the showcase, the Maple showcase for next week.
Hey, that's obviously a tiebreaker,
Yeah.
technically speaking.
So we actually will see a tiebreaker, just not in the way you would expect it to see.
Exactly.
And it's not the tiebreaker you would have expected to see. Because it's a different map pool, obviously, being in the map pool showcase. Is that part of the map, which is, you know, sometimes changing SV, or is it just my stream? Because I wasn't sure.
I didn't notice anything.
Then it seems to be my buffering. All right. Oh, there's also some good accuracies by the Italian side. Also good try by Emmy. I can see what you mean, Emmy being a recurring member and getting pretty decent scores all around.
Emmy is mostly the one player we have to watch out for.
So it's a similar situation to Belgium, except in Belgium's case, the one-player syndrome kind of wasn't present because the captain was missing. In this case, I guess the captain is there.
It's not that extreme, but it's a similar situation, yes. Logioji can hold his own weight.
Alright.
Can probably FC decent chunk of maps with this pool. vv564002744, I think, did too.
Ooh, and things might become pretty spicy.
Time for Italy's warm-up.
Those were some really good accuracies from Italy, though.
Question is, are they going to meme or are they going to flex on Mexico? Judging by Deco announcing last difficulty, it's probably going to be latter.
Who knows? It's 5.3 stars.
What's the better? That's a fairly standard map. That's... Okay, so if you consider this from a VMod perspective, it's on the same level as Beaver.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just generally don't really want to go mods. But, you know, you still can if you want to flex some people.
Exactly, they can now hit hard rock.
Double hidden hard rock is possible.
Yes. They can even use flashlights.
Oh, the Russian Federation versus Chile match has already started. There is a bans already coming through, so the ones kind of got skipped or already done. Chile banned Hidden One, which is Knight of Firmament, and Russia banned Psyche B there on Fremont.
Blessed ban, giving Cloud more and more chance to pull ahead. It is one pick ahead at this point, so the worst that can happen is that they'll tie, which means Cloud wins. Blessed be the Polygon Dog.
Cloud being the most picked map of the entire pool.
Yes, that's the first for gimmick map.
And the second most is what?
It's Beaver. The anti-mod is V-map, which is also a first. Because normally the second most picked map is something consistency based like Verflucht. A lot of things have gone differently this year.
That's interesting. I would say there's a lot of reasons why things happen and are that way, but you know, I mean, you definitely have to, I guess, do a bit more analysis of which teams picked it, and if it's always the stronger teams picking B there, or if it's like some lower teams trying to sneak out a win.
I think that's too much for me to care about. But
yeah, right, yeah.
It's like last we had a no-mod map, Le Food Nintendo, that was the most picked map. A similar map to that would be this year Verflucht.
Okay.
Or Lips Don't Lie. Lips Don't Lie is still a very popular pick, but not the popular pick. Cosmic Invaders, the gimmick map of last year, was the second most picked map.
Ooh.
To be fair.
So gaming
also-
maps in general are not like...
We're not Mania, so they're not hated.
Alright, good. It's also a
mean-
nice little tune.
Yeah, it's nice song.
Oh, the 1/4 into 1/3.
This very likely could have been in the pool instead of vv, but there's a bigger difference between difficulty for the mods on this map than there's on bv.
Okay. Would you say that Hidden One generally is really hard or like one of the hardest maps in the pool? Judging by how many people banned it and just played it and performed pretty poorly on it?
So the problem with that map is it's really hard to get a good accuracy on. And because it's very hard to get a good accuracy on it, it's very easy to get misses on it. Which means teams don't feel perfectly comfortable picking that map. Which then makes it one of the harder maps in the pool. Which brings us to Rocket, which is tied with Night of Firmament for least picked map. And I still don't quite know why it's the least picked map alongside Night of Firmament. Because it's not a hard map. But I guess it's risky in the sense that anything can happen. The second stream is kind of difficult for some playstyles. So maybe they just want to avoid that.
Alright. So kind of like a spiky map.
Yeah. So we're seeing Mexico banning Lifeline. Not an uncommon ban.
And who would have expected it? It's a Hidden One ban.
Oh my god, that's such a new ban. I've never seen this before. Congratulations, Night of Firmament, for having 29 bans. That's a
29?
29. That's a 65% ban rate,
Jesus.
and that's not the highest I've seen in group stage. I've seen higher in group stage. Not in last TWC, we actually had a fairly balanced spread of bans. I think 2 years ago, Entrance. Not even that, but I'm 100% sure we've seen ban rates in group stage that are far beyond 60%.
Oh, I would imagine that a high ban rate, such as 60+%, or even maybe something like 40%, would usually either say it's a type of map no one really plays, or it's just too hard or just out of place.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a piano map.
It's the Park remix.
Nice. I haven't seen this one yet. You know, obviously I haven't been here for too long.
Yeah. This is a very technical map. It's not as technically demanding fingertolly as Leviathan, but it's not unsimilar to it. There's a big difference between the SVs in the map. It sometimes goes up, goes down. There's some odd transitions between snaps, which not rarely cause players to miss, and also has decided a few matches.
Yeah, this map is pretty spicy in terms of just the song itself, of how unpredictable it is.
Yeah, that's very true. Italy being quite good at hard rock, having picked this, I expect to do quite well on. That's not to say that we should totally ignore Mexico.
Nice. First map of the, I would say for now, last match of the weekend.
Yeah.
Of the
And
group stage.
Mexico's in the lead by accuracy.
Ooh.
Lord Ender and Deku having dropped quite a few 100s on the earliest weeks.
People are recovering accuracy just slightly, slowly but surely. I think it'll probably come down to a few misses, perhaps.
So up until now, the map is I'm going to say normal, but that's just compared to everything else in this map. So these cuts on whatever snap that is are incredibly hard to hit. And there have been a lot of misses on them, but we don't see any in this match. So there's two major spots to watch out for. It's this big stream, which costs a few 100s on both sides, but doesn't cause anyone to break.
Yeah.
In the middle of the sky section, there's a transition between the 1/3, 1/6 part and the 1/4 stream, which also is incredibly hard to time and very prone to misses. So we have to watch out now to see if anyone's caught off guard, and it does! Both Mexican players. Not in the same spot, but
Kind of on the same part. Lord Ender had a really early miss on one of those 1/6 stream, which gave Mexico the advantage, but
Yeah.
for now, the double miss and now the slow ending pretty much seals the deal for Italy and gives them the first point.
unfortunate, but it was a good attempt by Mexico to steal that first point. Fun fact, the other match, Russian Federation vs Chile, also played this map, and Russian Federation leads 1-0 against Chile.
Interesting. Well, at least this map's getting picked more often. That's a cool song.
Yeah. It's a really good map too. I still stand by it. It's the best map in the pool. And I see the mapper even in chat.
I can't really judge on the quality of map and how fun things can be, for obvious reasons, right? So I'll just take your word for it.
Yes. I'm a map pool selector and a former B-map nominator, so what I say is true.
Map is ending, and it's about a what 100k lead.
85k.
It's
Yes.
close enough. Rounding up. Good score by Deku, holding his FC. On the hidden hardware, getting the highest accuracy in the lobby. Trading right behind him is A40.
Really nice scores throughout, but Deku, having that hidden hard work, was able to just get a way better score by default.
So now the bigger question is, do we see Hardrock 2 being picked by Italy? And the reason why
They are not.
Oh,
These are in fact two different matches.
we are changing up the pattern. Alright, unfortunately we can't use the other match to predict picks of this one anymore. But you know what? This one being a 1 minute map, maybe the matches just got too much out of sync because the other match was slightly ahead because I don't know, their rounds just were a lot shorter. And now with the 1 minute map, maybe they'll be synced up and it suddenly be perfectly aligned again and pick the same maps.
So both matches are going to have Cloud at the same time.
Wonderful. I mean, that's exactly the reason why we want this.
We're starting the map, and we've seen a few roster changes. Ami's back on Mexico, Lord Ender's back on Italy.
And the other two members are staying in. The fast and pretty short DT map. Are there any parts or patterns you have to pay attention to, or is it just the speed?
The entire map. There's nothing really. It's consistently difficult. There's no specific part that is harder or easier than the rest. It's a consistent difficulty.
So chances are, if you miss early a bunch of times, you're gonna miss throughout the entire map.
That doesn't have to be true, but because normally you miss at the start because you haven't gotten to the map yet, but after that it gets better. But if you're not comfortable with speed in general, you're going to have a hard time throughout this entire map because there's no really calm part.
That's an extremely comfortable lead by the Italian team with the SS and the 99.5% accuracy.
Yep.
And is it DSS? Just a few more notes and it is DSS by Deku. A good 3-100 play by Lord Ender, also with the FC, and a valiant effort by the Mexican side.
Yeah, they tried their best.
Alright, funnily enough, the other match has not picked a map yet, so we're right in sync.
Perfect, now we can see the polygon dog.
Oh! The Russian side, or at least on the Russian match side, Rocket has been picked by Chile, I believe.
Blessed ban and blessed pick.
Do we see a Rocket here? You've got to be kidding me. You've got
Or
to be
is that
kidding me.
FML? Is that F1 or is it
FML? Oh, actually, you're right. FML could... Man, I hate the ones if you, for example, the number one, you don't write like the little roof thing.
Trask confirming it's FML. And you're saying verflucht.
It's verflucht.
It's not Cloud.
This means that both teams still can pick Cloud in unison. That is still the possibility for the next map.
True.
Alright, the stream map with the OD7.
Maybe consistency based.
Probably
see-
gonna be another Italy biased map.
I would say so. Could go both ways. Of course, if you want to go by that logic, every map is Italy biased in this match. But I
Right.
think Mexico has a decent chance. Cold swapping in, first time showing this match.
Yeah, the biggest.
The effort.
Okay.
I might be wrong.
Seem to be some color issues. The rocket map has concluded in the parallel match, and Russia has gotten another point. So now they're at, I believe, match point. The biggest skill discrepancy we saw so far was on the speed map. This one isn't truly a speed map. It's a pretty comfy BPM, I would say. So
Yeah.
hopefully there's not going to be that much of a chasm between both teams.
This is really just going to come down to consistency, and I think both teams can handle that. Obviously, we've seen Mexico actually hold a strong consistency throughout hard mode 1 until the very end.
Ooh, really good starting act by Emi, which gives a slight advantage for Team Mexico, but there is a miss from UOG.
You don't want to see that.
And now we get into the streams.
Nothing notable happening. Long
Just
stream
say-
happening.
Ooh, long stream. A miss
And-
by Amy.
A14 missing too, but it's just a trade. It's not going to give any advantage to Mexico.
Better accuracy all around from Team Italy. Mexico struggling a bit with the accuracy and the combo. Oh, that's a combo drop. It's still getting pretty close actually. If there's someone misses and accuracy drops by Italy, there is a chance because the accuracy is getting slightly higher from Team Mexico.
There's a small chance.
Team Italy needs to miss right now and get some good. Oh, that's a bit of accuracy drop by Koe. A bit more accuracy drops. Oh, and that's a miss, but it's not enough.
It's too late. Sadly, this continues to be a sweep. It's not over yet, though.
It is over for the Russian match because Leviathan has been picked, so no Cloud.
Once again, the stream is also yelling at us with a capital A stand.
Now, do we see Cloud?
We have to see Cloud.
Does not
No.
this does not sound like Cloud. Doesn't look like Cloud.
It does start with the C, but they misspelled everything after that.
Well, I think
Cloud
Team-
is not such a long word.
Team Italy, I mean, probably should go back to school and learn how to spell Cloud properly.
I agree.
I don't know what they tried doing there.
I mean, to be fair, Russian Federation misspelled the number 4 and wrote 3 instead, apparently, and they picked the Leviathan.
Exactly. And I guess they just can't count. I mean, both matches having some slight educational issues. Understandable.
Unfortunate for the Polygon dog. I guess they don't even want to have a chance at petting the doggo.
Well, at least having issues with counting is not an issue in Taiko because there's no numbers, so that's good.
Yes, we just need red and blue. Everything
Exactly.
else.
Alright, for the last, or actually potentially last time, can you tell us what this map is all about and what some of the patterns you have to look out for?
The big Onosaki Hito map. This has a very old style pattern. It's not an old map. It has old style patterns. So which means a lot of monocolor, a lot of finishers, which is typical for Ono, Sakihito. And pretty big SV changes. So nowadays most maps have smooth SV changes. Old style maps don't. So every time a map speeds up by 10 BPM after the key ends, the BPM goes up by 10 BPM and the SV slows down, which feels counterintuitive and often leads to egg drops or misses. In the 230 BPM section we have to watch out for very dense monocolor patterns. In the 230 BPM section for these long big cut finisher chains.
Alright, so people definitely need to look out for the finishes of this entire map. Mixu needs to hit all of them and not miss and get too many accuracy drops if they truly want to get a point.
The start is just consistency.
If you miss at the start, things are gonna look really bad for you. Oh boy. There we go, that's a miss by Coed. Because I would argue that there's a higher chance of missing in the later parts due to the higher BPM and some of the slowdowns. So like he just missed on the easy part already and now still has kind of almost rolled the dice on the harder parts. It's always like this small little chance that you're gonna miss.
Yeah. But so far it's just Cold who has got egg drop in the early section of the song. But we have the harder sections now Mexico has to not repeat what happened on Hard Rock, which is fight through these harder sections as well as it did through the, in quotations, easier ones. So far, wait.
Everyone ghost tapping except for Savory K.
No one missing on the finishers. And Bio. Oh no! Savory came kind of missed. Two. A lot of them. That's heartbreaking.
Indeed. Maybe because is it already 240 BPM? I think it's still a slowdown, right?
It's the 230 BPM section.
Yeah.
But I think he had a wrong internal offset because he was rushing a lot, I think.
Or maybe he's just overcompensating a bit too much for the 10 BPM difference.
No. I found the culprit. Goku Yoda Cole cursed from through chat.
Oh,
Boo.
how dare you? This is our job. You're literally taking our job away from us. We are supposed to curse them, right?
Yes. He would be allowed to curse them if he had signed up for Turkey this year. No time.
A wonderful effort by Mexico, though. It definitely looked like there was the potential for a point there. But, you know, after the early miss by Coed, giving Mexico a chance. But, you know, the rest of Italy just keeping and staying strong.
Abby holding what I think is the highest score in the lobby. Breaking the 1 million point mark. What a nice way to end this, to be honest.
Yeah, right. Breaking the 1 million points barrier. Wonderful. Good job. It was fun watching you, Mexico. See you next year. Hopefully, I mean, if you guys are up for it again, right?
Sure they are. That's it. So that concludes the last two groups, Group F and E. Group F with Singapore in first place, after upsetting Italy, who's now in second place for the group. Advancing, Singapore going to meet Poland, and Italy going to meet United Kingdom. That's a tough match. Another top seed match in round of 16. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Switzerland and Mexico. For Group E, United States is advancing from first spot, and Russian Federation from the second spot, with United States going to face China in round of 16, Russian Federation going to face Taiwan.
So some already early exciting matches for the next week. So hopefully the poll will also give us a lot of options for the players to duke it out and maybe at least get some tactical wins with some niche skill sets.
I'm really excited for next week's matches. They are promising to be quite good. From the looks of it.
Yeah. Seeing some wonderful animations and the new design. I like it a lot actually. It's wonderful. So the last thing which is gonna be done today is, well, the matches are done, so what's the last thing for next weekend? Well, it's preparing the map pools. There's a map pool showcase, and the map pool showcase will not be commentated by me because I just don't know enough about Taiko, and you don't want me to commentate that. So for a replacement for me, we do have Jay coming in and commentating with Wolf. So hello and welcome there, Jay.
Thank you. I'm super excited. It's amazing that group stage is already over, but getting into the knockouts now, and you thought groups was hype. Oh boy.
Wait for knockouts. Understandable. Alright, hopefully you guys will have some fun with the poll and introducing it to everyone in Twitch chat currently, and I wish you the best and have fun.
Thank you, OMG4. Also for commentating.
No problem. I'll sign out now. Thanks guys for watching. See you next time.
Yeah. So before we go into the showcase, I just want to quickly recap the matches we're going to have next week. So, we have Group A, Japan, versus Sweden. Group A, second place, Sweden. I feel sorry for them. Somewhat. We have France against Brazil, South Korea against Canada, Spain against Germany, United Kingdom against Italy, Poland against Singapore, Taiwan against the Russian Federation, and United States against China. Some really good matchups, I think.
It's crazy that we have like Canada versus SK in round of 16. I feel like that's so early.
This is a match that has normally been saved up for like finals, losers brackets in history of the Taiko World Cup. And you're going to see this in round of 16. That's something. It's a good thing we have a good tiebreaker for this round, because good tiebreaker means it's going to get played.
But it's round of 16.
But we have
Round of
good
16
matches.
tiebreaker never gets played. That
This
is true.
time it will.
We do actually have some good matchups.
Do we have anything else before you want to head to the showcase?
Oh, not too much. Maybe a little bit of stats. Now that we've moved into the bracket, the map pool size has increased by 1. We now have 5 no mods, which is pretty cool. We can have more diversity and such. It's now a first to 6 for teams to obtain victory in matches. Other
Right.
than that, oh god, Russian Federation versus Chile starting 40 minutes ago.
Oh no. But that's in the past.
Oh, I think we might be ready.
We are.
If you want to take it away with
Okay.
No Mod 1.
No mod 1. Jeff Williams, I'm the one. The only difficulty, a no full map. And as you might imagine, I know it sounds crazy, this is the speed map. It has a BPM of 282, an OD of 6 and a length of 2 minutes. This means it's twice the length of Twinkle Wonderland. That's crazy. Also, the replay name is beautiful. I hope Juan Crystal, when he wakes up, appreciates it. Maybe even
Of course.
yesterday.
I hope he appreciates our I am the No Mod 1.
So this is harder than Twinkle Wonderland. It's basically Twinkle Wonderland, but in normal and more difficult. As you can see, there's more 1-2s connecting all these 1-4 patterns. There's longer 1-4 patterns. For single tapping players, which apparently exist, I'm one of them.
Apparently.
There can be some stamina issues. Hopefully not. It's 1 of 16. And we have some more stamina intensive maps coming.
I mean, this map had that one particular cat section in the build up to the TI, and yeah, that's pretty nasty.
It also features this wonderful broken slider, which we're hopefully going to fix by next week. If not, everyone's still the same on the map. And that's it. That's a 2-minute map.
Yeah, it's pretty clean. It's not 10 seconds of audio chopped up into 4 minutes like Balloons is. But this song definitely is. This is No Mod 2. No Mod 2, Genesis at Oasis, Moonlight Mix, map by Dark Vortex. 6.5 stars and OD 6.5. This is the consistency / doublets ? Map. We'll say that this map will start off with a bit of a lower SV, and as the song builds up, the SV will start to build up, but then the patterns will also build up. We've got quite an amount of doublets into finisher usage, 5 flats.
Yeah, so the thing about it is, normally doublets are mocked for being easy PP boosting patterns, but this map uses these doublets in a way that they're actually difficult to hit. Yet, these are still fairly tame. Maybe not the KK doublets into a cut finisher, but there's some KD DK doublets coming up in this next, after this slow section.
I gotta say, after playing like doublets for a good 3.5 minutes, it really starts to take a toll on your fingers. Like the doublets are just so different to everything else. Every pattern flows nicely, and doublets are just, they're so jilted.
Yeah, this has a different playing experience from general maps. Less Dark Vortex for making weird maps that somehow work.
I also think this is the map with the highest SR minus, I think, TV and 1 free mod, maybe. Oh no, I've lied. There's another no mod that's higher.
Yeah, and I think the next no mod is 2. There's no, it's not. Okay. So there's 3 maps with a higher star rating still.
Yeah, but some of the doublets in this, just because, there's so many of them, and they just happen before a finish. You're trying to read the finish, but then it's like, I've got to stump my flow to hit doublets, and you'll miss.
Yeah, it's ridiculously fast. Some stamina for your hands in this, but also just reading stamina if it makes any sense, especially this part, which has way more doublets.
You need focus. You definitely need focus for a section like this. It will start to take a toll on you if you're not 100% concentrating on this. Especially when you start to get into the KD-DD doublets, and you're like, the doublets don't repeat anymore.
Yep. The SV goes up every time as it got more intense. And you're just like, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss, and you miss. Maybe.
Or in this case, you could SS like Wandering Vagrant did.
I wonder who that is. We probably never will know because they're wandering. Incoming, no match 3. Map pool selected bias. This is a Tuscan map. Finite is a song by Star. This is the tech map for this round. An OD of 6.5, a BPM of 178. About 2 minutes length. This has a lot of evil. Just outright evil. 1-8 triplets. There's other snaps in here too, but especially these 1-8s are pure evil. There's also this slowdown section, which has some snaps that exist. They are on about the same level as Hard Rock 1.
Snaps that exist.
They are on the same level as the weird snaps on Hard Rock 1 last pool. They exist, the artist probably doesn't know what they are, but he put them in the song. This is a great map. And
yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a map. I think like 2017 or something like this just got used in an LMS.
Yeah, something about SHGHR map, and that might have been a mistake.
Yeah, I don't think we're that evil.
Yeah.
Hard Rock, this is pretty hard, but Nobody Bomb 16 is pretty fine.
Yeah, these monocolor bursts are also fun.
These streams are also fun.
But they're unironically fun.
And the bursts are only ironically fun.
It's not that hard. So the most difficult with map, in my opinion, is in the earlier stages of this map. This looks more dense, but it's not hard. It's just dense. Density also can make you miss, but I think it's easy density.
Yo, I'm proud of that replay. 2 100s is pretty impressive.
Very nice.
Oh, that's a long gift name. Oh, I know you want to take this one as well.
This is a replay by Shu00608.
Shu00608. I hope you like the name.
So, this is Paraoka Boot. A lot of people know the song, but on a standard set by Sandpig, with a difficulty by Inabatan, a very old Japanese mapper, this is not an old map. This, in fact, only got finished like
2019,
yesterday.
Yes.
It's a mid-tone map with an OD of 5, which sets it apart from literally every other map in this pool, having very low OD, a BPM of 236, not 96, that's like the first 10 notes, and a length of 3 minutes and 20 seconds. This map is basic. It's also a speed. It's kind of like Chisana. It's a longer speed-ish map. It's not a speed map because it's not like 280 BPM, but it's also not at a comfortable BPM like 200 or 180. So it's somewhere between, has quite a bit of density, and it's just fun to play. It's just really fun to play. Also, the SR is only 5.6. Why is it not in group stage?
Yeah.
SMH.
It's only 5.6, guys. It's easy. Yeah, imagine Mintong in 2019. That's wild.
2020. This song also deserves to be in this anniversary TWC because Boot has been in so many taiko tournaments up until this date. It has been like TWC 3, the original Inabata map, in various forms. I think it has been in Hard Rock, it has been in Hidden, No Mod, basically everything but fits. So it's nice to have it back by a different mapper in a more modern version.
Yeah, well, I think we've already mentioned several times that 10th anniversary of Taiko World Cup got a couple of throwbacks in the pools.
And it's not going to be the last.
Oh no. It's a teaser for the future. It's not going to be the last.
Technically, HD2 is a throwback too, mostly to Suffering. But we'll get to that in time.
We'll get there. Dude, it's been like 7 years since we've seen Boot.
And Boot is still a great map. And song.
Shu is still a great player.
Do you mean the Norwegian Shu? The very good AR8 HD player from Norway. Definitely that's the Shu we are talking about.
Also, I gotta say those cat finishes that are at the higher SV scared the heck out of me the first time I saw them. Alright, let's move on to the 5th and final no mod. This is error code reading not found. Map by Brazilian player Hiroke. This is going to be, I don't want to say it's a gimmick map, but it definitely has low SV. It has Chisana tier low SV, except with actual 1-4 patterns, and that's half the map. So yeah, this is definitely a reading challenge. It's definitely got that going under vibe. It's gonna start off pretty chill, and then we get into the SV build-up, cat, the drum roll, the finishes, and the slowdown.
Yeah. This is like a edgier version of Runes. I also think it's older than Runes was. But it's like really edgy. That transition into the slow section is not really comfortable to play. But it's really fun once the slow section hits. Kuku thinks this should be a hidden pick.
I don't know about that one, Chief. It seems pretty hard.
To be fair, there have been a few other suggestions for this very slot that might be finals or grand finals later now. Maybe.
Might be.
Might be.
Don't worry, we might be cooking up something for that. Yeah, I don't think that finisher over. Yeah, this is way too hard with hidden. I'm crying right now.
1 on 100 was dropped. Boo. Please stop
Reading
that.
not found. I find that the two finishes that are in just the down sections, it's incredibly hard to hack the second finisher for some reason.
It's slow, I guess.
I mean, if you thought that was brutal, welcome to Hidden 1. Everyone loves Hidden 1. If you thought Night of Firmament was hard. Hidden 1 is the ranked Genjuro map, Dopamine, Inner Omi, 200 BPM, 5.6, and a lot of SV. Couple of 1-4
Definitely.
couple of like 6-player 1-4. I think there's a couple of 1-6 bursts actually. Or maybe they're just 1-4 but they're so stacked because of the SV.
It's a snap. it's a normal snap, but maybe it's not readable. Genjuro wishing everyone good luck, which is appropriate.
Yeah,
But
yeah, that's very appropriate.
But Jai was continuously flexing his SS replay.
Yo, look, we've even got the global leaderboard.
Make way for the Hidden Master.
That's such an appropriate difficulty name. Oh, the slowdown. It's so good.
So, we don't have a really gimmicky map like Cloud this round, and we're kind of making up for that by making everything else require slightly more practice than you had to Cube Stage. It's still not out of the ordinary. This is fairly practicable actually. It doesn't look like it at first, but it actually is.
Oh man, we're going up the leaderboard. Oh, he's gonna take number 1.
I can't believe Jai, I mean make way for the Hidden Master. Is the number 1 on top of
Make way for the Hidden Master.
not even 1.06 million.
I got it.
No! This is suffering.
Yeah, people were like, where's Santomichi in groups? So I guess this is it. If you wanna take this.
If you complained, or if you were asking for Santomichi, it's your fault, first of all. So, this is a 112 BPM map with OD6 and a very low 3.9 star rating. This is 2 minutes long and features swing rhythm. A lot of the map is playable by listening to the song. It's same deal as Cloud, except it's hard to listen to the song. Because it is swing rhythm, it is really hard to play these notes accurately. As you can see by accuracy here actually being shortly below 99%. That's unheard of. And I'm calling this a throwback to old TWC because old TWC used to have one hit map in each pool. That is this level of suffering. For example, what's the other map I'm thinking about? You know what? Jai, do you know the map I'm thinking about?
Which map?
Then an MTU Onosaki Hito map. It used to be hidden all the time. That's the level of suffering we have here. But yeah.
Oh god. You don't mean Magnolia.
No, I don't. And yes, both hidden maps are held, so maybe one doesn't get permabanned, but both. That's just threat. And this is also a very old map. Exahino has, I don't think he's been around the community for quite a long time. This map is 6 years old. And quite honestly, something Tusk and I wanted to use for a longer time now. And now we did. Oh, Darkstorm reference to Battle of Rose. That's another great map.
Oh god, Battle of Rose. Oh no. Why am I setting the 230 BPM hard rock replay?
So, next up, after our 112 BPM hidden map, we have a 230 BPM hard rock map. It's more than double the BPM. This is a very low SR, 5.4, with an OD of 7 after hard rock is applied, so not high OD for hard rock. The length is 2 minutes. This is really just about this really fast map for round of 16. And these very hard finishers. So these finishers are on the same level as Chisana's long cut chains, which we've been talking about quite a lot every time the map came up. And this map features more of these finishers. More condensed. With hard rock and 1/3 streams.
Yeah, we definitely mentioned during the group stage that we felt hard rock was a little bit too easy last year, especially in the earlier stages. So yeah, this is us cranking it up.
Also, I found a hidden map I wanted to talk about. Hardest in the head.
Also, let's not tell everyone that it took like 50 minutes to get this replay.
Also, we have the obligatory LL Oscar map out of the way for this year.
Obligatory's Sam Voltex 3 Gravity Wars map build.
Not even the Whoosh Whoosh Bang Sound Voltex remakes. With unnecessary effects everywhere.
Alright, moving on to Hard Rock 2. This is, oh boy, here we go. Chotsu Shite Shimata Kanobuta Story, or Umi Otoshita Ryu. I think Choetsu will do. This is our OD10 accuracy pick. This is a rank map by Dumpling, although I believe this differs by TKS.
It is!
So this map is gonna feature some streams, some 1/6 mid patterns, there's some drum rolls, there's some 1/8 triplets. I think there's like 2 ninja finishes. It's definitely not as fast as String and Chaos was, but I think the previous hard rock map can take all the speed. So we kind of mishmashed the previous established rules, so we're gonna move our speed out of Hard Rock 2 into 1, where we put the accuracy.
Yeah, this is just accuracy. I'm saying just accuracy, it's actually very hard to hack.
Yeah, I think Enlil's first attempt was like 92 or 93%, something like that. Although I find sections like this are pretty rare to make.
Yeah, this is easier to play, but the Ki has some mixed snaps, which are not easy to time.
I mean, definitely getting into these Ki streams here, which are pretty easy to choke. If you start getting too fast or too late on one of these streams, then that's the whole stream that you're going to tank accuracy on.
Also, yes, as Chad pointed out, this map is in fact, it's not even old. It's 2016 or 17, but that's already considered old. If you're heading to double tank 1, I think you want to take this.
Yeah, sure. This is DT1. This is map by Zotero, which I think has a nomination now, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least it's close to it. This is Overtime. Featured artist, by the way. Thank you, Noah. This is Overtime. This is, I think this is 6 point something stars with DT. Oh, it doesn't say on the sheet. Okay.
Yeah, except
this is about 207 BPM. This is, I don't know, this is just Cyber Thunder Cider, but for 2020 instead.
Yeah, it's a newer Cyber Thunder Cider with normal SV. Also, featured artist.
Yes.
Go
this
map
map is very dense. This map has a lot of, just different like doublets, triplets, quadruplets, 5, 6 plets, and then we get into later streams, and it just gets denser the map goes on. So maybe stamina issue for some players towards the end.
Yeah, this is maybe a similar case like Lifeline for players.
But
I
it's
think
not HP 10.
It's not HP 10, but the OD is higher, which makes it harder to hack, and pattern-wise, structure-wise, it's similar, I would say.
Oh no, why is this song so good? How do you do it every time?
No one knows.
Also, that cat is actually really hard to act. I just saw me get all those 100s and I was like, ah. Yeah, look at this, these patterns are starting to get a lot more dense. Just like Lifeline, we've got a couple of long patterns with finishes to, well, finish them off. Just for that bonus score.
And if you thought this was hard,
Oh yeah, look, 97.13%, but the veteran animal returns.
hype. So this is Wild Side. It's not from anime, please watch it. It's good. This has an OD of 6.5, a star rating of not 4.8 stars, it's higher, obviously over 6 stars, a BPM of 201 and a length of 1 minute 40 seconds. This is incredibly hard to act. And because it has a lot of odd rhythms, like really odd rhythms, mixed with snaps, which are odd, and colors that are odd, and then later on we have a swing section. So it's our first step into swing double time territory.
Everyone's favorite.
Exactly! I mean, who doesn't like a good Dragon's double time?
This map is so... I don't think it's too incredibly difficult that players won't be able to FC it, but getting good accuracy on this is a trap.
Yeah.
No, look at the UR bars all over the place. This section is so deceptively difficult to act. I don't know why.
If you don't play everything is 1/4, then at least you don't miss.
Oh, swing time, boys. And the map just got tanked up to like 13.
Yeah, this is basically a pseudo speed section. And if anyone wants a real comparison,
Oh, get rid
Nosso
of me.
Samba.
And veteran mammal is #1 in the world.
Pork champ.
Thank you, veteran mammal. Very cool.
Next up is a fairly ordinary 3-mod map. This features... this is Iolos, a map by Quote8123, a very old Taiwanese mapper. Very well known too. This has OD of 6.5, which is 9.1 with hard work, a star rating of 6.1, a BPM of 205, and a length of slightly above 2 minutes. This map mostly features these short streams and some offbeat rhythms. It's fairly standard. There's not really lots to talk about, just
The map is
every
pretty
mod.
cool, honestly.
Yeah. We're
Like-
not,
You'll definitely see people put on multiple mods.
yeah, this of all the 3 mods this pool, this is the most moddable for hidden and hard rock. And of course hidden hard rock.
Also, I swear this background is used on every map.
It's definitely used on rhythm game Psy songs.
Yes. I know this is definitely on / emotional. Right, just don't choke the accuracy for those finishes.
Topic doublets. They sometimes are able to trip up accuracy. Or this is deceptively hard.
But yeah, that's a pretty chill FM. There's not too
Yeah.
much going on, and people are definitely going to be very comfortable chucking on mods.
Now to a less chill FM. I think that's fine.
Oh, yeah, this one's hard, guys. This is FM2. I don't want to say that this is anti-mod, but this is this is definitely rough no matter what you're doing. This is Luminous Rage Ferocious Order Bless Remix. Toxic Oni by SK Salt. It's only 179 BPM, but there's just a lot of whack stuff going on here. There's bursts, SV, increase and decrease. We've got one finisher and spinner spam section. And I don't want to say it's tech, but it's definitely starting to reach that.
It has some patterns, some sections which are definitely what I would consider tech.
Also, banger alert.
Yeah. Put jam or sour please emotes in the chat.
Oh yeah, this is 6.7 stars. I'd say, I mean, it's probably overrated.
It
It
is
has a lot of
overrated.
1/6s.
It is overrated, but it is still a pretty hard map, especially
Right.
because it's OD7.
This section for hidden players, and then this section for every player. Isn't that just beautiful?
Who is going to miss the finish of a game?
So, somebody's gonna miss. Somebody's gonna not complete the spinner, or something along those lines. That was an offhand K triple Don 1-6 midstream.
Who doesn't like offhand patterns?
That's a real fun one.
Also, yes, this is in fact the longest map other than the tiebreaker. But once again, we only have 3 maps other than the tiebreaker that are over 3 minutes long, so we still have a decent pool length. Not too long. Not too
Also,
long.
here comes all the star rating.
Yes, but also all the misses during a match, I think. Once you put mods on, this can become hard to read or hard to act, depending on what mod you use.
Yeah, and just because the 1-6 is like littered throughout all of the streams, if you're gonna choke one of those, you're gonna choke most of the stream as well. Misses in that tech section are pretty big. Also, that I don't even know what snapping that is. Is that a 1-6 triplet or 1-8 triplet? I don't even know. That KDK is pretty easy to hack.
Yeah. I think it's a lowest V16 triplet.
I know there's a 1/8 triplet right at the end to kill everyone's SS.
And we leave
Right.
at the end.
Just don't pull a me and get so into the tune that you forget how to play. Oh, it happens sometimes.
I cannot
But-
understand.
But yes, it's definitely a hard free mod.
The final free mod. Matthias, a map by Arrival. OD of 6.3, star rating of 6.4, and a BPM of 195. This has a length of 2 minutes and 20 seconds and is mostly just a stream map. Except way harder than the stream maps we had last tour.
Oh yeah, did you ever find out what happened to Luminous Rage? Because I couldn't tell.
No.
Alright, well, it's still good, I guess.
Yeah, as Chad pointed out, this is actually pretty prominent map in tournaments. It hasn't been in TWC though.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a good map.
Yeah, we do like some stream maps that are not defaults. So yeah, I'm interested what the pick rate of Matthias is going to be, given that I think Rocket was probably the least popular FM, and this is definitely a step up from that.
Yeah, this is different from Rocket, because this is hard.
If you FC, do you get to pet the Kato?
If you FC with hidden hard rock.
Also, I just want to say AR Forest makes such good music. AR for FA.
I don't actually know any other songs from them except Mephios, but yeah. This song is nice.
Yeah, there were a couple of overlaps there too. I feel like that might throw off a couple of hidden players.
Now the tiebreaker. That's once again
Ooh,
something you would
tiebreaker.
take.
I mean, I reckon this tiebreaker is, I don't know, it might be guessable, but then again, yo, it's played by Jai. Who the heck is that? It's almost like this replay was set in July of last year. Alright, this tiebreaker is the Sakura Core, in brackets, the Sakura Core. Yeah, this map is basically Dark Sheep, except a proper tiebreaker length.
Yes!
It has a lot. Yeah, this map has a lot. It has finishes. It has 1316. It has 14 streams. It has SV, and it has absolute banger Oriental music.
Indeed. This
Also, yeah, this is a properly length tiebreaker.
yeah, it's 5 minutes and 45 seconds. How dare we use a tiebreaker that's the length of a tiebreaker?
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine having a tiebreaker longer than 4 minutes. That's
Banger.
wicked. Alright, gonna transition out of the intro into the 1-3 section. And these finishes are so incredibly mean.
Who doesn't love good 1/3 finishes?
Hey, they're fun.
That's what some people say about da 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 too.
Alright, patterns are getting a little bit longer now. This map is still pretty chill. It definitely has anti-mod elements, but I reckon all the countries in round of 16 should be able to at least chuck a mod on this, if they so want to take that risk.
Especially these harder upcoming sections are going to be hard to mod. I mean, if it isn't already too hard to mod, the upcoming parts are going to make it hard.
Alright, this section's pretty chill before we get to the Nightmare 1-6. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna start getting into this section. Oh, that's a very nice DK strip. This is definitely a choke point. This part of the map is actually surprisingly difficult. And then it's gonna slow down. And rip the SS. And now we have a rhythm change. And more finishes.
This is going to be interesting to see hidden plays on.
Sections like that will be interesting for hidden, but I think sections like this are going to be interesting for absolutely anyone. This is where the map, everything that was played up until now was child's play. This is when the map actually happens. This is when the drums are beating. Alright guys, I hope you're ready for this, because it's stream time. And after each long scream, the SV just cranks up more and more. Don't get too nervous.
Thank you, SK Soul.
It's still going. This transition back to the regular PPM is also quite a choke point.
And that's a tiebreaker.
Damn, what a map. That is a journey. That is well worth 6 minutes. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the round of 16 map pool showcase. I'm excited. I mean, groups was absolutely fantastic, and so I'm hoping that our introduction to the knockout stages will be just that as well.
Exactly. That's all we have for today. Thanks for joining us. Good luck to our players on the pool and on their matches next weekend.
Yeah, and we've got some good matchups in round of 16, so super excited as usual. Anyway, with that, I think that's just about it. From Enwolf and I as map selectors, you know, we're pretty happy with how things look. We hope the players, we wish them the best of luck, I suppose.
Yeah.
Aside from that, I hope you guys enjoyed the group stage. I know I definitely did. Anyway, thank you to everybody who stopped by to watch the group stage matches and the round of 16 map pool showcase. But with that, this is Enwolf and I signing off.
That's right. Until next week.
Yes, of course. And remember, guys, rhythm is only a click away. And we'll see you real soon.